Gamers, it's time. Let's get it. I'm so pumped. Let's go.
And Rico may have led the way in day one, but now players like Pablo Meza and
I'm already ready. I'm already ready, chat. Let's go. Let's go.
In Pokemon VG, players Alex Gomez, Gabriela Gatti, and Kaito Ari are waiting to flex.
Oh, she practiced those so much. That was really impressive.
Pokemon Go has trainers It's Axon, Wadaj, and Valiant Vish looking to stay out of the losers bracket and stay in the running for the grand finals, which will take place tomorrow on Championship Sunday. And teams
What up, Thomas?
JK, Luminosity, and 00 Nation from Pokemon Unite might be one of the first teams to crown themselves a world champion, as their grand finals will take place later tonight on this very stage. I cannot wait to see how this weekend shakes out, and I bet you can't either. But before the action today, we want to extend a big thank you to all the staff, judges, production crew, and more who are helping to put on such a memorable event this weekend. Let's hear it for them.
W.
All right, trainers, are you ready?
She looks like Lorelei. She does, Jess.
Over to you.
What's up, Bloodinator?
It's Championship Saturday here.
She does. Yo, what's up, Chev?
Pokemon Unite World Championships is coming to an incredible finish here for Season 2 as we are going to be crowning our Year 2 World Champion later today. Yesterday, we had 28 teams arrive here in
What up, Maximum?
Japan to compete for that very title. And after just one day of group stage, we are down.
Dude, I'm excited for this, man. I'm excited for this. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at the vest. Zoinks. Zoinks. What's up, Mohammed?
I am feeling absolutely fantastic.
Look at that man.
It was an amazing show, and I bet they are going to pull out all stops today to put out another amazing show. It has to top it, right?
Oh, absolutely. It's been an incredible weekend. Let's take a look at how the day is going to play.
Drippy for sure.
So, for the
Yeah, this is the Unite event. This is the World Champions, the finals today.
Which was a best of 3.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, 20 teams got chopped. We have those 8, and now they are going to head into an 18 double elimination. Also,
Double elim.
but
Oh, yeah, the losers bracket. Duh.
finals, if you make it all the way there, it is going to be a best of 5.
A championship title is
A
on
best
the line,
of
but
5?
$500,000
Oh my gosh.
of prize pool that we are giving away to these teams.
Is the volume good, you guys?
All the way to top 16, but that first place
What up, Jay?
prize taking home $100,000.
I don't either, Ezra, but this I keep up with. I love Unite.
Sounds amazing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, these teams are trying to compete for that grand prize, of course, but just making it to day 2.
Maybe a little bit more would be good. Got you.
A pretty solid paycheck as well. But making it into day 2 was not an easy task.
How's that?
Of course, 28 teams. Let's take another look back at how those groups looked from yesterday.
All right, we can see from Group A, we did have...
So these are the people that won it yesterday. So every winner of their group moved on to today. So everyone else went home. So Peru, Orangutan, Double O Nation, who beat Talibaba Believers, who was thought to be the best of team in the world. AK Jill, Omo, MJK, who beat TTV, which is also known as one of the best, and Oyasumi. What up, Cosmic? So here we go. What sucks, chat? I'm personally rooting for Orangutan and Luminosity. Luminosity's from NA. Obviously, that's my region. And Orangutan is a team that we loved last year because of their crazy strats. And they play each other right now. It sucks. Is really good? You underestimated it? I didn't know anything about him. I didn't estimate him.
It's
What up, Spence?
Amazing. All day long, we have really gathered the best of the best in the world for Pokemon Unite right now. Of course, that's going to all start with Luminosity versus Orangutan.
This is what they're doing now?
Champions of the Asia Champions League.
They're doing it now? Oh, massive W. Let's go.
Champions from last year's World Championships in London.
Yes, that is so hype, but we do have those teams
Massive W.
already, cracking those knuckles,
First
making sure
match?
to warm up their bodies and get
Oh
these
my
matches
gosh.
started.
Oh yeah, these gamers are all in. All right, I mean, Orangutan is ready to
It's
go.
like they heard
did
you.
make it out of their group
They're like,
on
oh, Vandy
time.
wants to watch Orangutan and Luminosity? Okay, sure.
For that final game, so I know that
I don't care who wins this.
frustrating moment
I
for
don't
them.
care.
They're looking to have a
I just want a
better
good match for you.
performance here in a top 8 bracket, and you really need to. You're going up against one of the world's best. NA's last.
For those of you who don't know as well,
top 8
Luminosity
bracket, and of course,
won it all last year.
Former world champions in Luminosity.
They were
gaming
former
on the other
Black
side.
Hand.
Orangutan's gonna need to
My
bring
Dr. J said I think I could do
Let's
this.
take a look at
Honestly,
the
same, and I even play this game. So I thought I think I can do this, but I don't know if I can.
Curious Slash and Rin coming out from Luminosity in the NA region. I must say, those matches yesterday, they were pretty clutch.
Yeah, pretty clutch. I mean, that first game obviously is kind of the one mark that they did not feel too happy about.
I remember
after
trying to be
day one.
competitive in
However,
Unite.
after
It's
that,
changed
they
a
really
lot.
started sliding toward Luminosity.
Some for the better, some
That
for the
time to
worse.
shine match, LG looked like an entirely different team, a brand new squad here on our main stage. And well, if they want to chase after another championship
We're in this stream until
title,
4:30 a.m.,
they're
so
gonna be
all of us
playing
in this stream just agreed to
absolutely
watch it in
perfect
bed. I love it.
all day long. And I mean, the caliber of opponents that they're going to have to face off in this top 8 bracket is no joke. Again, the world's best have been gathered here to make it to a top 8 bracket out of 28 teams. That is one of the most difficult feats that has ever been presented to a team in Pokemon Unite, and only these 8 teams are able to brag that they have done it. We got a cool little graphic here, actually, of players to watch here for this day 2.
All right, we can see that.
Oh, that's sick.
BKC from Orangutan, Lapras, Overlord. I must say that Venusaur was incredible. This player can just play so many different Pokemon. And then we have P on the Urshifu from Oyasumi Makaru.
I love that. Also shout out to Luminosity's Overlord for getting the 6-digit average damage throughout the day. World Championships, and you are still putting up 100,000 plus damage all
Urshi,
day
man.
long. You'll
Urshi.
love to see those numbers. However, they're going to be going up against a very, very tough top pack player on the other side. In this first game, BKZ from Orangutan has impressed me time and time again. They look fantastic. Their Lapras was the player card that we saw there. However, their Urshifu in their regional finals was something that really
I was questioning with Serena and Venu. Serena is not good now. Was good, not good anymore now.
I really do think
And
that BKZ is going to be the player to watch.
Definitely. Well, they would have scoped out.
Venu's pretty good though. Venu's definitely a highly
on the
picked
B
Pokemon.
stage and on the main stage as well. I'm wondering how this meta is going to shift or whether we'll end up seeing a lot of these same picks.
Yeah, one of the biggest notes we saw about the metagame yesterday was, of course, the legendary.
Is an offensive Lapras or Lapras player or defensive? You're kind of both. Lapras is so good at dealing a whole bunch of damage, but also tanking it because of how bulky it is. That's why it's such a heavy defender meta right now. It's a massive just defender meta.
They are already working in sync, but Curios, the captain of this squad, really trying to bring this roster together for a final moment. We are heading.
Yeah, they nerfed her into the ground. She's just one of those ones where it's hard to buff slash nerf her, because like if you buff her, she could immediately be like must-have player, you know. All right, let's see it. Who are the bans? Urshi and Zora. They said, Overlord, you are not getting Zoroark. Overlord, you are not getting Zoroark.
Overlord and BKZ, and look at these targeted bans from both sides going after their iconic picks in both directions. Orangutan making sure that Overlord Zoroark will not be available for this game number 1, and Luminosity doing the same to make BKZ not
Would have faded. I didn't expect TTV, Amaterasu, or Talibobo to be knocked off. All 3 of them are gone. All right, draft.
No. Oh my gosh, they only have a few seconds left. And
Whoa,
they do
okay.
decide
Lapras.
the last second, and I think this is a fantastic
Lapras,
pick.
yeah.
Lapras really shined
Yep.
yesterday.
A lot of
Lapras
times
is
they're on
insane.
a pick that I honestly think is a 50-50. Do you grab Inteleon? Do you grab Lapras? Kind of those 2 options. However, grabbing Lapras does give Luminosity the option to go double defender.
Overlord can still get Lucario or
It's
Dodrio.
the direction they are going to go. Curios
Or
is
Dodrio.
very, very fantastic. fantastic. I believe they played both Snipe Shot and Liquidation here on the main stage, so we're gonna have to see what direction they want to go into in our game number 2.
Oh yeah, I gotta get the poll for you guys. I gotta get the poll.
There's not gonna be very many options that Servo can look to counter. However, Overlord's Dodrio yesterday
Orangutan
also looked amazing,
or
and Slowbro is a great call out into that
Tenacity.
specific pick.
Oh, definitely. The slow beam is definitely not a Unite move you want to be caught out.
All right, vote on up.
During that Rayquaza fight. But can I say, Zacian, obviously we are seeing it for the first time here for, I mean, a lot of these Western regions, but to actually come up
How unfair is Zacian?
Against it,
Still stupid strong, not broken anymore.
Yeah, that's true. And I mean, most of the Eastern regions as well haven't had this Pokemon allowed since ACL either. So a lot of tournaments they have not been.
Wow, they opted not to go for Dodrio Comfey. Okay.
And Luminosity Gaming going with that full tanky setup outside of course,
both teams, you'll see a lot of these competitive teams, they'll go double defender with a support because of how heavy defender meta is, as long as one of your defenders can do a lot of damage. So for OG, for Orangutan, Lapras can do a whole lot of damage and still tank. And then for Luminosity Gaming, Blastoise can also do a whole lot of damage while also tanking quite a good bit. That is not Venusaur. That looks to me to be Petal Dance because you got Rapid Fire and Focus Band with full heal. That's definitely not Venusaur. Venusaur, you need Slick Spoon at the very least. And then maybe some choice specs as well. So I personally believe, yeah, I personally believe that, yeah.
Everybody, yeehaw to you and yours. I'm Jake, your resident content cowboy.
Look at you, huge! And Tatsugiri.
The only, the legendary Doom Snacks here. Doom Snacks, how are you, my friend?
I am excited. It's like the calm before the storm. I feel like I could run through a wall, but it's not ready to empty the tank out yet. I can guarantee you 2 things.
Sprague Daddy!
Teams won't be a world champion at the end of today, and I will.
Look at the Ghastly!
That's right.
He had his tongue out.
Screaming our way through the best matches of Pokemon Unite that you will ever see as we head into game number 1.
Let's go!
Orangutan, your purple team. Luminosity, the world champions, hoping to be the 2-time world champions. Your orange team. And it's been so amazing seeing all these.
Yeah, that's for sure, Petal.
Yesterday, teams from every region, all over the world, making it here to day number 2. North America's last hope here, Luminosity, your orange team.
Luminosity, again, world champions. They had a rockier day 1 than anyone would have imagined, to be quite honest. On the other hand, you have Orangutan, who actually got here on tiebreakers with their destiny out of their control and just eking in. So 2 teams looking to solidify their footing, change the pace of whatever they were on yesterday, and really find their groove, because, hey, they're trying to be champions.
Yeah, they're trying to be champions right here, and obviously they've got a tough road ahead of them. There are just so many amazing teams. As we see Overlord heading up into this top path, we talked about it a little earlier on draft with Kello and Zoinks here that kind of protect the president around this Venusaur. We actually saw it do some amazing work yesterday.
Leafeon's going to be a tough one for Inteleon to deal with.
Here today.
I'm interested to see where Rin goes with this Blastoise. We see them play both the Rapid
Unless the Drizzile, Drizz, yep. Careful. Careful. I know you thought you had it, but that does so much of your oh god. That does so much of the health. Unreal. Unreal damage.
We're going to have to see how this Perish song works into this combination as well, because that actually could be a huge difference maker, you know.
Oh, is it Ice Beam Perish? Oh, interesting.
So long, but if you get below that
Leafeon, one of the broken EVs. Honestly, I think almost every EV is pretty broken besides like Sylveon. But yeah, Leafeon does an ungodly amount of damage. Oh! Look at this. Wow. Uh-oh, though. Careful. Yeah, you're not really going to be able to kill a... Ooh, bad jungle invade. What up, Twin?
And look at this, though.
Wow.
Able to run out of there. They did get KO'd. It looks like Orangutan got a lot of that central area spawn there at 8 minutes as well. However, some of it picked up on the side of Luminosity.
Okay.
We now have Inteleon on the side of a Luminosity, which is huge now that it's hit that massive evolution.
Yeah, they're trying to buy a lot of time for Z-Ray and Shingdi to get online. That's getting a ton of spacing. Of course, we talked about BKZ.
They're still just a lone Bunnelby.
But really, Ice and BKZ right now are just...
Ooh, massive KO.
KO immediately from Curios is huge, and now Ice is the next one on the chart.
I definitely think they lucked out with Petal Dance instead of Venusaur for against a Leafeon like that.
points are going in, Spraggles. A very
Don't tell my boss I'm
successful
watching the
siege
stream.
that goes on. They're playing pretty conservative, just getting any points in, not trying to overstay their welcome, and then peeling back to their
They're
side of the map.
keeping War Turtle up top just to keep this dang Lapras at bay. Is it Surf? It's Surf. It's Surf's toys. Interesting. Didn't know if be watching someone play Unite, watching someone play their games. What's up, Cat? Yeah. Didn't know I'd be watching someone play Unite, watching someone play their games. Yeah. That's kind of what we're doing.
Quick time KO, 2 players down. They get Shingdi anyways. Ice is the next one down, and now the Regirock is at about 30%. But
Yeah, that dude, that Leafeon's just getting caught. The Leafeon just goes too far in order to try and knock out that Intelligent, but then it always gets caught.
Big, a level 10 Venusaur right here. If you take a look at, across the board, you can see only a level 8 Zacian on the
Yeah,
side
the level 10 for Overlord.
Right now, everything is going great for Luminosity. They just have to make sure that they don't give up any big KOs right here and send the experience.
Yeah,
back
pedal
the
for
other
sure.
way.
There it is.
Without a doubt. I'm glad to see Curious playing that liquidation. They were we saw a lot of NA teams playing snipe shot, but liquidation seems to be the vibe, and I tend to agree. Curious does
What up,
as
Bryce?
well, and is looking good early in this.
Oh, we got the taxi. We got the Lapras taxi. Massive Unite there by Overlord. Yep. Uh-oh. Leafeon's gonna get someone here for sure. Oh my gosh, Overlord. This Leafeon is throwing. This Leafeon's throwing pretty hard here.
Of course, the Perish song, the ticks were going up, the Giga Drains were just...
Are they gonna get the bro? No, they back.
Multiple targets, keeping Overlord above that threshold that you mentioned and allowing them to eat today.
Take a look at this, 65 for Orangutan, 183. That's our score line right here.
Yeah, Luminosity's killing it.
Of this match. And this is one of those moments where you have to say this is Luminosity.
Dude, he's almost level 13 at the 5-minute mark.
Control of this thing. As long as they don't fumble the ball, they have
Yeah, Orange is Luminosity right now. They're definitely winning.
Orangutan can get back into this match if they get a massive catch, a big KO, especially.
Yeah, they need to kill Overlord here. Oh, big. Oh, Bliss assist. Oh, God, Bliss assist. Oh, no. Big Unite by the bro. That might be. Oh, telekinesis. Oh, big Hydro Pump. Uh-oh, liquidation. Oh, man. And got it. Big overscore.
Jeez, call that goal zone, Ben Affleck.
Dang, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
Almost level 13 already. That is a menace.
Luminosity is looking like the Luminosity that can win worlds right now. Orangutan needs to
That's a follow me Clefable.
Absolutely.
That's not Moonlight. Or that's not Gravity. I guess I wouldn't really shut down this comp.
Hasn't been a non-factor. We never hear that pedal dance.
Wow. Oh, level 13. Here we go. They're trying to get the kill on Venu. They're trying to get the kill on Venu. They're trying to get the kill on Venu. Dude, pedal dance with a Blissey. Oh my gosh. And they even lost a Lecky up top.
To jump on top of that basement Reggie and take the Reggie Alecki Spraggles. They are beating the brakes off this team.
I saw it faded. I saw it.
Only did somehow the Venusaur survive through that onslaught.
They're just trying to go for Overlord for that catch-up experience, so they just can't get it.
Taking this Reggie Alecki. I mean, this is flawless play at the start of the day here.
Blue buff Blissey.
12 seconds on the clock. That means
Yeah, Luminosity's still in. Luminosity is still in it. The only team from NA and EU. It's just Luminosity. And they're playing Orangutan. Level 14, bro. Yeah, they need to KO Overlord immediately, but Luminosity knows they need to KO Overlord, so they're going to give it that Bliss assist and everything.
A lot of ammo in the holster for Luminosity to save Overlord, though. You got the Bliss assistance, you got the surf spacing, you've got the mean look. You have so many protection tools, understanding that Overlord is their key to victory, and you just need to carry that key all the way to the lock.
Yeah, definitely a W matchup. Sucks that they both can't move on. One's got to go to the loser's bracket, but...
Boom, doors open right up, but we don't need to explain how keys work here on broadcast. I think you know it, and obviously Orangutan.
Exactly, Ezra. Big number equals win.
Like you said, Duke Snacks. So we can see Elo moving in there, just trying to disrupt the enemy team right there.
Definitely seems like Zacian is just trying to get level 13 here.
I don't know
Same with
if any
Leafeon.
player is more well known for Bliss. It's Slash and it's Cookie Dough.
There's only two. One of them is a world champion, and they're out here right now playing that Pokemon in the final stretch.
They shout out Cookie Dough.
Rayquaza has hit the map, and right now this is the calm before the storm. Obviously,
Yeah, this is kind of crazy.
For their moment, they can't make it happen on score. Even if they peel off and get one score, they're still too far behind. They need to find their fight right here. And the question is, where do they engage? We're watching Elo, of course, because these two frontline defenders.
What is Lapras doing?
What is happening right here? We can see a liquidation as Leafeon is just peeling out of this situation. Right now, Orangutan is burning time, and they don't have a lot of it. 1 minute. 30 seconds, and
I guess it was just farming.
Cool as a cucumber right now.
What's the Ray for? If you knock out Ray, you get a massive shield and a bunch of points that you can then dunk on the enemy team. Okay, there it is, but the Bliss assist, yeah. Yeah, there it is. And there it is. There it is. There it is. I mean, that was a slaughter. That was a slaughter. Wow. That was a slaughter.
Wow, call that Rayquaza Roseman Pike because it's gone.
That was a
slaughter. Number one, looking incredible for Luminosity, looking like a world champion performance. I didn't see this Luminosity as much.
When did Rayquaza play Zapdos? When the new map dropped. This is a new map, technically. Now they're just buffing their stats, bro.
Combination, and it looks good in this. I mean, Orangutan had no answer for it, Spraggles. We're kind of in garbage time. We're just racking up stats. Overlord trying to get that average damage number above
there it is.
110,000 now, of course. Racking up KO streaks. Why not? The kid's doing it all.
I mean, that was just a slaughter fest, man. Overlord is such a good president, and the rest of them are so good at protecting. Yeah, Luminosity was fat with a Bliss assist. I mean, that was genuinely just a slaughter. That was a slaughter. Wow. Oh man, Orangutan, come on, y'all.
Strategies you got towards these kids because they're going to need some help. That was a tough one to watch if you're an Orangutan fan. LG, like I said, looking in peak.
That was a massive. That was a massive game.
Speaking of needing some help, I think you and I do. Let's throw it back to Zoinks and Kello.
That was just a massive game. I mean, holy.
Luminosity is here to play. What a dominant game number one, Kello.
Oh my gosh, they were looking clean, and I think he nailed it.
There was not a single time in that game that I thought that Orangutan could have come back. Clef with Bliss is still so good. They chose Bliss instead. They loved the Bliss assist. Gamer.
How do you not love the Bliss assist, to be honest with you?
I mean, it saved it multiple times. There were so many times where freaking Orangutan tried to collapse on Overlord, and that Blissey was like, nah. You're gonna live everything they throw at you.
I mean, the issue, and I have said this 80,000 bajillion times. I don't understand why Leafeon is first picked. Out of all of the games I've seen last night, I have only seen one player do what they need Leafeon to do. It's just getting outclassed. Leafeon was probably their most expendable Pokemon there. Like, it dived, but I mean, Leafeon ult did nothing to Overlord at all. So, I mean, it was just a team pick counter, and I think they got to pick a lot smarter going into Luminosity.
Yeah, I think if you're going to be running that 2 defender support with something like a Petal Dance, which in a sense is almost bulkier than a defender that could do an insane amount of damage. Something like Leafeon, like it tried to do its job. It went for the Inteleon a lot, but it just never could secure the KO. And every time it dove for that Inteleon, Luminosity was there just to pick it apart because it could never retreat after doing a massive Solar Blade or something like that. Because either the Blissey would Egg Bomb it to strike it up. The Venu's third basic attack would stun it. So it could just never get away after going for that Inteleon because of the thick front of 2 defenders Blissey and a Blissey making sure that a Venu Petal Dance never dies. And it also was a focus band, Venu as well. So, I mean, I think Luminosity's comp, like you said, was definitely way more built for that fight. And it seemed like Orangutan, there was nothing they could even do. Like they tried, but they were constantly under leveled. The Zacian was very much outmatched as well. The Clefable tried to keep him alive, but just with the amount of damage that they were able to do, Orangutan just got stomped that game.
I think the most surprising thing to me, oh my God, the Glaceon plushie. The surprising thing to me is that Slowbro will Overlord as soon as he saw him. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, even if you get Bliss assisted, Slowbro Volt stops everything. So I think their best shot was Slowbro Volt Overlord, Dogpile, and I mean, they have some tanks in the back and everything, yeah, but I mean, it would at least give Leafeon a shot, you know?
They did ult the Venu in the Raid Pit.
I just don't think it happened fast enough, you know?
Well, it was weird. Did you see the Lapras up top? They were wasting time for the Lapras. They were waiting for the Lapras to do something because the Lapras was farming up at the top of the map when the fight was kind of going on. And obviously their main goal was just to stall, as Spraggle said. But right when the actual team fight commenced, bro ulted the Venu, but then the Blissey also did on the side of Luminosity. And they just didn't have enough damage to KO it. They just didn't. Because I don't know. I don't know if Petal Dance still continues to go, even if you're in Slowbro ult. But they just didn't have enough damage, or they didn't dive hard enough on the Venu in order to kill it while it was in the Slowbro ult. Because it also got Bliss assisted, and by that time, you're not killing a level 15 Venu with Giga Petal with a Bliss assist on it.
I mean, I don't know if they were just waiting for Lapras to get its second plus move. If it didn't have it, I wasn't paying attention to levels. It did have its ult, so that's like the thing.
Yeah.
I mean, the only reason I could see why they kept Lapras behind is to wait for damage to come in, so then that way Lapras could serve more as like a executioner in the back that you don't see coming.
Right.
That's the only like thought I could have per se, but I mean,
I don't know what they were thinking either, because obviously if it needed to get level 13, they prioritized Leafeon getting level 13, which obviously you want your highest damage to be a high level, but it already had its plus move. So Zacian was also farming. It finally got to level 13, but unless you're a very quick Evo like a Leafeon, they probably should have prioritized that sooner rather than giving Leafeon a whole bunch of farm just to get to level 13, which is just a small level jump. So again, I don't really know what Orangutan was thinking, but I think from start to finish, that game was just Luminosities. I mean,
the thing is too is like every single one of their Pokemon, for the most part, required you to go in on the Pokemon. I mean, Solar Blade to an extent, but you have to have your follow-up for Leaf Blade, so you're gonna have to dive in.
Yes.
Petal Dance can't do that.
No.
Lapras, you have to go in because it's like it's AoE, but it's close range. You can't kill the Venusaur with that. You have Slowbro with telekinesis, so it's not going to scald. It's not going to stop anything. It's just going to suspend. You know, like there's nothing they could do, even just from a move point perspective. So something would have had to happen. They kind of had to hope for a flip, to be honest with you, but.
Yeah, they definitely needed to hope for a flip, and I think like another underlying thing was that with that thick 4 up front for Luminosity, they also had a Liquidation Inteleon in the back that probably was definitely outshined by Overlord, just because it is Overlord, and they put a lot of their focus into making sure like that. Venu was almost level 13 with 5 minutes remaining, and once Venu Petal Dance gets to level 13 with Petal Dance Plus, you are constantly in Petal Dance. Based on the cooldowns, you are constantly in Petal Dance. So the fact that that thing was a thick front with their 2 defenders, with their Blissey, you also had the highest crit rate mon in the game using Liquidation that pretty much once you lock onto someone, you can't miss. So I think that team comp in general just played so much to Luminosity's strength, because they know that Overlord is such a focus that they needed to kill, but they did a great job keeping him alive while having a massive damage Pokemon in the back, doing everything it can do in terms of Liquidation.
I mean, the other thing to keep in mind too is that Leafeon couldn't leave because Liquidation just tracked it. So, I mean, you can't even get in, get out like Leafeon needs to do. So.
Yeah, it kind of stinks that the squishiest mon they had, which is Leafeon's target, is one that can live a Solar Blade, and then liquidation you while running away, and you still get hit, but obviously the other Pokemon is too far out of range for you. So I think that was just a rough comp that Orangutan probably was their comfort pick, maybe for game 1. But they're going to have to make some adjustments here if they want to win. And I don't see Luminosity doing that many adjustments, besides potentially picking Lapras first.
People got to stop picking Leafeon.
Yeah, I could see it too. I could see that too.
Again, Kumu was the only team. Oh.
Well, you're also a little bit ahead of me, which is interesting. But all right, gamer, have fun.
Oh, this is the other team, but that's not. That's
interesting.
Yeah, this is the B.
Oh, this is Peru.
Up, right?
Oh, this is Peru. They were hyping up Peru a lot. Chat, this is Peru.
Yeah, so they're 1-1.
Yeah.
That's what's happening on the B stream.
Okay, that's very cool. But there's the Leafeon as well. There's a Leafeon. Interesting.
I think people got to abandon. Like, I love evolutions. I love Leafeon. There's only been one game I've seen
Kumi,
where Leafeon gets Kumu. But
Kumu.
Yes.
Thought it was Kumi.
Nope, it is Kumu. Where it gets utilized the way it needs to. And I think it's just getting shut down every single game, but people are first picking it. There was even games where Leafeon was double banned last night. And so I don't know what they think these Leafeons are cooking, because it's not cooking in these games. So I'm just really confused.
I think Leafeon must be I feel like it should be a situational pick, where if you have, like, you know, if it's the last team picking their last Pokemon and you see a couple squishes under the team that Leafeon can dive bomb, maybe then you pick it as well. But if I looked on the other team and I saw a Blissey, a Petal Dance Venu, which it was very obvious a Petal Dance Venu in terms of rapid fire focus ban, and then you also have something like Umbreon, which is just so annoying, and then their other defender, who I believe was Blastoise, I'm not picking Leafeon.
Well, Leafeon first pick. They counter-picked. So
that's just so, yeah. And so that's why I'm saying you got to go situational. I agree with you. You just got to pick it last if you see the other team is picking some squishies. Even like a Hoopa, in terms of a squishy support, if you can KO that immediately with a Leafeon so they don't have that hyperspace hole, maybe that's a situational thing that you may think about. But definitely not first pick, because it's, like you said, easily counterable by a lot of defenders in the game. A lot of defenders.
Not even just defenders. It gets countered by a lot. So, I mean, what is that? What are you eating?
It's a chip.
It just looks like a white blob. Okay. Have fun. Good
Let
luck.
me eat my chip.
Here we go.
Well,
the draft's going to be beginning, and just like we were saying, Luminosity Gaming in that first pick position. Last game, they got a defender.
All right, Chad, here we go.
This game, they're probably not going to have that luxury. Do they go for that top tier attacker, or do they grab something like the Lapras, which I truly
What do you think they ban here?
all weekend long? We're going to have to see. Bans, I wouldn't be too surprised if they were.
What do you think they ban? Do they ban Venu? Do they still ban Zoroark? Do they ban Inteleon?
Not really sure what is going to end up getting picked, but
Okay.
it looks like they have
Inteleon.
on the Inteleon.
Okay.
And I must say, you know,
Average
it
chip
makes
hitter.
sense,
I know, Linz is such a chip
but
hitter.
There are so many different attackers that they can pick up. But just to remind you, if Luminosity end up winning this match, they progress through and
Yo, NASCAR fan, you better be careful, brother. You better be careful.
We're in double elimination time right now.
Okay, so now LG said we are picking the Lapras. Okay.
It will be at that point.
They said you're not getting Bliss Assist. Okay, interesting. A Gooch? Aw, not a Gooch.
Okay, I did pretty good in game 1.
Okay.
I'll take this. So there we go. Double defender.
Yeah! Ain't on!
Definitely be considered a tank style Pokemon from time to time.
Let's go!
That with Ice's Umbreon is going to be a very formidable front line.
One thing I absolutely love to see is a Alolan Ninetales being picked up. There's so
W.
much the crowd control that this Pokemon can provide, especially on those squishy ones. The Blizzard.
Yes, Umbreon gets picked a lot. Umbreon's a menace.
So good. The Pokemon is so strong. I cry because I want Chandelure picked, but Alolan Ninetales is
Uh-oh.
existing, and that is unfortunate. But
Uh-oh.
here we go. Luminosity Gaming is going to be grabbing that
Uh-oh, they got Zoroark Comfey.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We've seen this composition work. We've seen this
I love how fat these teams are. That almost every team goes double defender support because of how much damage defenders can still do. Lapras, Blastoise, even Tree. Ooh.
Wasn't scary on its own. You pair it up with a pocket Comfey. Oh, they are coming.
Let's go, Glace!
Watch out. Otherwise,
my two mains are here.
Glaceon there as they get these final preparations underway.
Let's go. Let's go.
Switches.
Interesting. Running double attacker or double mage style gameplay into a Zoroark is an extremely large risk from Orangutan. They are trusting Shindy and Z-Ray to have a huge impact on this game. That Mew is going to need to play elusive to be avoiding a player like Overlord who's on the hunt. I mean, this is a lot of confidence from Orangutan in their draft in game number 2. We're going to have to see where the results lie as we head into our second match between the former
They definitely made some pretty big adjustments over on the side of Orangutan, but I don't know, man. This is going to be interesting. How bust is Overlord Zoroark? It actually got hit pretty hard last time he played it, last time I watched it. But Overlord's the best Zoroark player in the world, and then you pair it with a Comfey. I mean, he just runs around and steals everything. That's just like his job.
Power Pokemon for Luminosity and probably Slash's best Pokemon.
Yeah, so if you're Orangutan, you actually are trying to bait LG into Zoroark Comfey, which sounds
same with his Dodrio. Yeah, Comfey is a support. So Comfey actually attaches to another Pokemon and then just constantly heals it.
You can have really like Mean Look Umbreon, you can have Surfstoise, and then
yeah, but I will say, on the other side of Orangutan, they better run Mean Look here. Mean Look shuts down Zoroark pretty well.
Everything in the kitchen, sing it Overlord as soon as they go in, then you get the Comfey for free. Deal with the rest later.
Yeah, that's actually funny. I was thinking the same thing. It felt like when I saw that Zoroark and Comfey come out, I even thought, man, this feels like exactly what Orangutan wanted you to pick in this moment. Then again, I mean, you can be really, really upset once you see what that can turn into, because we've seen the absolute devastation from this combo. Not to mention that we
how did he get that? Oh, massive.
Is going to be brutal here in this match.
Yep.
Nice job stealing the berry there.
But homie's dead now, yeah, for sure.
They go down here in the top path.
Quick K opener, of course, for LG, but worth the stacks in my mind for that Blastoise, and I believe Orangutan would agree in that particular case. You're not giving up too much in the case of giving the KO to Rin there, and you get to execute some of your game plan.
You better give that to frickin' Umbreon. Umbreon's got to evolve and get Mean Look ASAP, man. Glaceon's also not really. Oh my god. Oh, massive heal, but. Oh, got it.
Yeah, actually, that's Skull Bash to try and get out of there, chips into the wall, just like a Talonflame Unite move, not going anywhere, and they get gobbled up real quick. That's the problem with this strategy, though. It only starts working when you're team fighting. Until then, and if you let Overlord do it, they will.
Yeah, he's just. I don't think he got that one because that was red buff. I don't think he got that one.
Down the slow smoke to get out of dodge. Overlord already did.
Yeah, there's at least one evolution in every match because they're broken. A lot of them are pretty broken.
This yesterday, but Elo is just one of the most incredible supports out there, the unsung hero sometimes of Luminosity. We can see these massive damage numbers, but you know that is because of the defender play and support play coming from Slash and Elo.
That's the most grief thing of Elo being on Comfey is there's no skill expression anymore. And
we got Shedinja Dog Red.
And literally a clinic
big catch there
for all the support players out there. Quickly dodges out of that.
Big catch there, very big catch there.
They need to carry their weight in gold here.
Yeah, I don't think he's gone. Yeah. Glaceon is so good against Pokemon like Slowbro. Yeah. That's big kill.
And now, all of a sudden, Orangutan is starting to see their strategy come together.
And this is what we talked about. This is the, the plays that they expected. That Mean Look shutting it down very, very hard. And it's interesting we're seeing a Skull Bro on the side of Luminosity. It feels like Surf would be maybe not a better choice. It's going to do probably less damage, but it's also going to displace your enemies a bit more to make sure that, it feels like Overlord can do exactly what he needs to do in some of these fights. We're going to have to see if that pays off later into the match. Obviously, it's still going to have Slow Beam, which is one of the best, if not the
Gren
best
sucks in this game.
In the entire game.
Yeah, that's the thing about Slow Bro. It doesn't matter how you build it, what items you put on it.
You can still be good with it, obviously. You can be good with any Pokemon in this game, but
ticks on BKZ, nice little boost auto to get the pushback, and they might make it out here. Orangutan's all over, but Overlord's going for the engage quickly. The Shedinja Doll comes out. That's kind of a key.
Massive Unite there.
And now Ice is getting
got the Umbreon, dude.
tons of pressure being put on as Akura is spacing back and just trying to keep Overlord from
Oh,
scoring.
sorry. Should injured all Glace, my friend.
The whole time.
I think there was a moment there.
Wow, I'm kind of surprised that Zoroark got that over Egg Bomb. They normally give pretty big priority. Oh, massive light screen there. Massive light screen there.
Incredible stuff, diving into the back line, taking all of the KOs that they want. Nice objective secure here for Luminosity. However, it does feel like the start of this match a lot closer than game number 1.
That's the thing. Really, Orangutan, all they want to do right now is keep pace. They know they're behind. Their strategy is built that way. You need to get to the team fight phase of this game. Until then, just make sure you don't lose by 200 like you were doing in game 1, and at least on that front, they're achieving it.
Yeah,
I mean,
well done.
200 is a pretty good strategy here, but I think they would want to probably win.
Orangutans relying on Umbreon. Well, I think it's also Surf Bro, which would kind of display Zoroark. They have light screen on Mew that can hopefully display Zoroark. But yeah, it's definitely big mean look game here. Like that.
You can see on a Comfey that is not running Sweet Kiss. If they nail this Grass Knot, hit 2 Pokemon from the opposing team in sort of one line with it, they pull them together.
I mean, there's only so much you can do to slow down Overlord, unfortunately.
And that's the way you have Elo. So, oh, nice Hydro Typhoon chips up. Are they going to be able to protect this goal zone? The Reg Ice is coming. Comfy Unite is out.
Oh,
big surf
big.
to pull back the rest of the Orangutan back onto the Growth Path.
Back to Glaceon's gone. He is such a good Zoroark. This is just ridiculous.
Space up the Regieleki. 2 players down from Orangutan, but they still managed to get Curios, which at least is a
Bliss
consolation
assist.
prize here. But Overlord is just going insane. KO streak of 3 for them, and they are out. I think they're fine with the work they just did there.
Yeah, incredible work. A lot of KOs. They don't
So good. Now he's just stealing their jungle.
In fact, while that
He's almost
was all
level 13 again.
Just kind of walked up there with the slow bro, scored a few extra points while it was all going down. They recognized the Regieleki's not going to go in, but they took an incredible fight. That is a level 12 Zoroark right now here at about the
Unreal.
5-minute mark in this
Yep,
match.
Overlord's literally almost level 13.
Yeah, that's kind of the counterpoint to Orangutan's strategy. They need to get that Blastoise online because it's your frontline defense to chunk the damage and eat the receipts that really are supposed to be insulating your Mew and Glaceon. That hasn't quite happened yet, which is why Overlord has just ticked over to level 13 with 4+ minutes left.
Good Solar Beam by the
so
Mew.
Big that it doesn't necessarily matter what you do.
Yeah, this is just so incredibly scary. But however, if they can shut this down, if they can mean look it, if they can Hydro Typhoon, if they can throw everything at this Pokemon, the catch-up experience that goes the other way.
Big Solar Beam again by the Mew.
And the Glaceon Unite follows shortly after. Going down.
The Blastoise Unite didn't get anyone. There it goes.
Ice gets KO'd by Elo.
There it goes.
More bodies are getting taken. The whole team is aced. Holy smokes. Overlord scoring. They're taking the objective. They're taking everything from this Orangutan team. No shot.
Incredible stuff. And look
So
at the
good.
math right there.
So good.
Points to finish it off. 283 to 62.
Oh my gosh, he said I don't even care about the jungle. Oh, that's big though. That's big. Doesn't matter though. He's so good. Oh my gosh.
They need a big time rope-a-dope. They need to lure this Overlord in. They need to take this Zoroark out somehow because if they don't,
Yeah, that I think Slash might be gone.
15 by Rayquaza.
Yeah.
I mean, every player from Orangutan is together, and it just took them 16 seconds to take KO a slow bro. I mean, it's rough sledding out here because Overlord is on, Overlord is fed, and Overlord is eaten. Everybody's getting some now. KO streak again, another ace. I mean, you've heard of Tom Cruise's Maverick, but I think we got a new Top
This
Gun.
is just disgusting.
Great.
He's so good.
There we go. I mean, Elo has to be Iceman in this scenario, right?
Well, I'm thinking Ice would be, right?
Well, I mean, but
Orangutan.
But they work in tandem at the end for the big win. 2 minutes, 30 seconds
You're
left
right.
in this
Let's
one.
figure out
Oh,
our Top Gun
big
reference
eject
while
button
this
there.
match continues here.
We'll
2
do it on
minutes,
break.
30
We'll do it on
seconds.
break.
Yeah, we'll get it figured out, everybody. We'll fix it in post as we have this Regieleki going down here.
Oh,
Nice big
good try,
secure
Mew.
there with that feint attack combo. That is that level 15 Zoroark that we talked about. 20 seconds now until Rayquaza, and this is a Rayquaza that Luminosity must be feeling great about. Even if they lose this thing, they're up by almost 300 points.
I don't see how that happened. They could lose Rayquaza, but every single member of Orangutan is going to get KO'd
Oh
in
my
that effort. I
gosh.
can assure you. Holy, okay. Here we go, Orangutan. You got this. 2 minutes.
Yeah,
final
Overlord's
stretch.
level
What can you
15.
do?
This is their big moment right here.
He was 13 with like 4 minutes left.
Inside the winner's bracket. They are not eliminated if they lose this match, but they head down to the loser's bracket. It's a lot tougher to make your way to the grand finals down there. There really is no room for errors. We see Overlord going in on this fight.
Yeah, definitely run away.
Right here. They do not have a reason to really go in and do anything foolish right now. They just need to keep
That was good help by the A9.
to run out the clock. They're way up as Rin is putting another 82 points in this bottom goal. The slow beam on the Glaceon. Here we go.
Ooh, big A9 kill.
Maybe they can flip the script here. Bliss and Systems right into the middle. They're trying to sit on top of this Blastoise. See what they can do. Hydro Typhoon chips up 3. Tons of damage getting rained in. Served on Overlord. They're at half HP. They're kind of getting buckled. There's no follow-up. Nobody else from Orangutan is there, so Overlord survives.
Yeah, both, Ezra.
Them standing. Now the pressure continues. There's 2 players down for Orangutan.
Wow.
Ice the next one on the chopping block, and Slash wants that one for themselves. Mew is doing everything they can with these boosted autos on Z-Red.
Dude, the Lapras doing so good. Then there it is.
Overlord comes in for the big time save. Holy, Rin is still standing, and now Lord, this is going to be our 3rd ace of the game. Overlord says, I want it. Give it to me now. Let's go, baby. The team is rinsed again. Might as well start scoring. Might as well do whatever you want. Thea Sky Runes belong to LG in this one.
He's so good.
Luminosity right there. Rin with an absolute dominant performance. The newest addition to the team. I mean, if this is Top Gun Maverick, he's
So good. Literally so good.
30 seconds left as Luminosity is just waiting this thing out. They are going to move.
And that full heal, bro, to get him out of the mean look. And the full heal to get him right out of there. They got him. They got him.
First, maybe second time this game, but it's a too little too late on many different metrics here. As we're using that Lapras Express to go straight to the goal zone, chip up 3. Let's get in more points. Why not? LG wins this one 2-0.
He is so good.
Right at the end there. Obviously, he is washed. Unfortunate performance from Luminosity, but
is that it, eh?
Of course. What an absolute clinic from the world champs right there. And they are looking like they could take the title right now. You can see Rin raising the fist to the crowd as we have a lot of fans here to see the champions.
Dude, I mean, they're looking crazy.
This is the LG that we remember that dominated in the World Championships last year. Just absolutely ran through the day 2 of last year.
Putting in unreal work right now.
If they haven't hit that,
there was not a single time in either of those games where I thought Orangutan was going to get the dub.
I was a little worried when we saw that Zoroark Comfey. We know what they can do with this Pokemon, but it really did feel like that's what Orangutan was trying to pull out of them. Unfortunately, I don't think they realized what exactly they were summoning right there, opening up Pandora's box, and it was just devastating.
Yeah, I mean, again,
that was absolutely nasty. Holy cow.
Of Orangutan.
That was sick. That was actually sick. I mean, holy, yeah, literally 20 minutes of domination. Literally 20 minutes of domination. Jeez, man. I mean, right when they were able to get the Comfey Blastoise or Comfey Zoroark at the end there, that was crazy. Like, there's just not, they just could not stop Overlord. They couldn't. And they had insane support as well from the Lapras and the A9 pushing them away so that Zoroark could escape. I mean, this is just a world champion team. This is just a world championship team. Unreal. Absolutely unreal.
But the thing is they need to get together the team fight, but by the time they got to that point,
their
side to be able to do it, Overlord was so far ahead.
Oh my gosh, the damage.
The gap was too big to close.
Jeez.
And,
it just didn't matter. It just didn't matter.
They're looking like a threat.
Members of Luminosity. Obviously, Luminosity is playing this so incredibly patient. They're okay with someone going down as long as they're still in a position.
I just like the way you're like, they're looking like a threat.
I said they're looking like a threat. That's what I said.
They're looking like a threat.
Yeah, because that's exactly how I sounded. For sure.
For sure.
That was crazy. What are you gonna do?
went to safety.
That's what I was. I mean, like, my chat's like, this is why you ban Zoroark when facing Luminosity, and I said, here's the thing, chat. It does not matter who you ban. They are so well versed in every single character. They are practicing nonstop. They're scrimming nonstop. Like, there's a reason why this team is signed by an esports organization. Why Overlord is like deemed as one of the best players in the entire world. There is only so much you can do. You can ban whatever Pokemon you want, but they're gonna make a Pokemon that you would never think would go crazy, like Venusaur, and just absolutely shit in your face. Respectfully.
Okay, first off, put some respect on Venu.
I'm just saying.
But yeah, I mean, they were just, it seemed like they were outmatched. They just, like, obviously Orangutan, I think they had a better draft phase in that one, because obviously they picked a couple Pokemon that, as soon as they knew that they weren't going to ban Zoroark, it seemed as if they had a really, an okay game plan in order to hopefully get it off footing in terms of Mean Look Umbreon, Surf, Hydro Typhoon, Blastoise, and then Blissey Egg Bomb. Like, all those different things can kind of get Zoroark up, and just because it doesn't have a whole lot of damage, obviously it does have a Comfey, or it doesn't have a whole lot of health. Obviously it has a Comfey around it, which definitely helps, but their draft phase was definitely a lot better this round. But when you give Overlord Comfey Zoroark, and that wasn't even their first couple picks, they were able to get Lapras before then, and they were able to get Bro before then. And then they also got an A9. So it was just, I mean, it was just a tough round for Orangutan. They were just outmatched in terms of a Zoroark comp that they genuinely could not stop, even with the team comp to stop it.
Right. Definitely. It also,
get this guy off my screen.
Oh, I'm pulling up the winner of Peru versus...
Is that Stream B?
Yes, I'm scrubbing right now because it already finished. It looks like Japan won.
I'm gonna get
yes.
B. Where's... Oh yeah, there's a B stream. Okay, W.
Yeah, so it looks like it...
Yeah.
I mean, they had Zacian, they had Lapras, they had Leafeon, they had Blissey, they had Umbreon.
Okay. This does not be the B stream, just because B stream's also in a be right back moment. But I mean, again, with all of the crap that Luminosity kind of went through, they are looking like a top favorite for sure. Because it's one thing, like, if your team works together really well, which I think a lot of these teams do. It's another thing to have a team work really well together, but then have the dynamic duo of Overlord and whoever the fluff is protecting Overlord. Whether it's Overlord on Venu with a Bliss Assist, whether it's Overlord on a Zoroark with a Comfey, or Dodrio with a Comfey. I mean, that's just like a special thing that I feel like really separates Luminosity, is that they have this killer damage, this killer, I guess, getting a lot of those kills with an insane high IQ support, with an amazing supporting cast around all of them.
Right. I mean, the other thing, too, that I know Spraggles talked about it, but my chat was like, why aren't they running Magical Leaf? So Grass Knot, what it does is if it hits, and it hits more than one person, it clumps them together. Mm-hmm. And if you're running something like Feint Attack Zoroark, where you just go back and forth, and you just go nonstop, you know, like you're just setting up kill after kill after kill after kill, and you're still getting the healing on top of it. So I mean, you're just
yeah, there's no point in running Magical Leaf in that set, because it does a little bit of damage and it kind of slows them. But
stun.
You can't, slows and stuns, but like, you don't run away from Zoroark anyway. Like, that's what it would do. It would stop you from running away from a Zoroark, but you don't run away from a Zoroark. Zoroark's Feint Attack range that it covers is unlike anything in the game. Besides maybe, like, I guess a Dodrio, but Dodrio just runs fast. But for someone like a Zoroark, they don't need it. What they want to do is that when Zoroark eventually does catch up, that Grass Knot, like you said, just clumps them. And then you're SOL. Because not only can you not run away, but it's doing high damage to both targets. So, I mean, it was I mean, it's just a dang good combo. And like a lot of people are probably like, bro, let's just head to ranked. Let's just Zoroark, Comfey, and go to 4,000 Masters. Like, no, that's not how it's going to work because Zoroark's top 5 hardest character to play. Comfey might not necessarily be very hard to play, but I just feel like knowing the situations when you should use Grass Knot and you should heal is still like, it's not, I think it's kind of slept on, I guess. But like, people can't just go into rank and mimic what they're doing. Like, we are witnessing a master at both a Comfey situation with a Zoroark and a Zoroark itself.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely.
I mean, it's genuinely, it's rough, man. It's crazy.
The thing that's crazy too is, so we're gonna watch this game and then it's immediately winter semifinals.
Yeah.
So, I
and
mean,
then a whole lot of losers bracket.
A whole lot of losers.
And a whole lot of losers bracket right after that. And I realized this today. Grand Finals is a best of 5.
Yes.
I didn't know that until today. That's wild.
They're normally best of 5.
That is wild. I didn't know they played best of 5 last year. That's crazy.
Well, I mean, even during like regional tournaments and stuff like that, it was normally best of 5. It was first to 3.
That's so cool. I'm very excited for that. I'm very excited for that.
Decently common, but I mean, I honestly thought all of them were going to be best of 5s, so I was expecting one more out of Orangutan and Luminosity. But I mean,
we would be here for forever.
I mean, we're going to be here forever regardless. The last stream went 13 hours. They're chilling. They're like, all right, let's just run it back again. We'll do another 13 hours.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be a lot. Play Pokemon. Yeah. I mean, that was kind of, am I getting an ad here? What's happening here? Okay, it's just World Championships. Okay. All right.
We are back
Gamer.
Here at the Pokemon Unite
Good luck, have fun.
World
Good luck, have fun.
Championships here
You're a Garchomp player? W. I like Garchomp.
Japan.
I'm not very
We saw
good with
some
him, but
amazing
Garchomp, W.
games earlier today between Luminosity and Orangutan. Luminosity, your world champs, moving on. We've got some incredible games for you. And there I am. I'm right there. I can see myself on the camera.
Sprague Daddy. Orangutan's not eliminated. It's double elimination. So right now, they're the first team in the losers bracket. And then in the grand finals, it's the winner of the winners bracket against the winner of the losers bracket. But the winner of the losers bracket normally has to beat the other team twice in order to win it all. So this is how it works. Let me
we can obviously see
let me move my
that
face cam.
Oyasumi Makaro, they have taken 2-1 against Peru, and the game we just witnessed here on the main stage, Luminosity sweeping 2-0 against Orangutan.
Peru also lost.
We have
Wow.
Jill, MJK coming at you right now. Both of these teams going 3-0 in their bracket. Akjil from Korea, MJK hailing from Japan. This is going to be an insane game. And while that is taking place, we have 00 Nation and Obo Obsidian on our B stage, which means you can watch that stream
Dotbox
on
and
the
a
B
Guja.
stream
Okay.
on YouTube if you need to check it out. You might need to check it out because it's going to be an amazing game.
It is definitely going to be an amazing game, but Akjil versus MJK, as you mentioned, not dropping a set yesterday.
Oh, we get to watch MJK again.
They sweep their
That's
group
awesome.
2-0
We get to watch
against each of
MJK
those
again.
teams.
They beat TTV.
I think Akjil is one of those teams that, of course,
Not the
has
Spragatang.
world's experience, but at the same time was so under-respected coming into this event. I don't think a lot of people expected that much out of Korea here.
It was sad to see
Worlds,
TTV
and
go.
Now we have Akjil coming in.
I mean, it's one thing if they lost close matches. They went 0-3.
I said, expect the
I mean, they went
unexpected,
0-3, man.
We do
You
not
text me
know.
that
I don't know if they just got a big head after winning regionals or what, but
But we can obviously see
They went
these
0-3,
teams are looking
and that's
fantastic.
rough.
They are looking fierce. They are ready to rumble.
Yeah, incredible stuff here. And then obviously we have MJK. There have been some amazing Japanese teams here this weekend, but my money is on MJK. Legally, I have to mention that I have no money on any of these events, but if I had to put money on these
All right,
events,
here we go.
I think MJK is hands down one of the best teams in the world as we head into our draft.
You spent it all at the Pokemon Center, right? Is that right? Yeah.
Luminosity seems hungry for
Alright,
sure.
Here we go. The ban phase. We can obviously see they are hovering over. Are we going to get the double same band here.
Yeah, I mean, the question is, are we going to keep seeing a lot of these Pokemon banned? Are we going to see Lapras banned out? Are we going to see Urshifu banned out? It looks like a lot of players don't want to run into these Pokemon. But as we've talked about many times, there are still so many power picks inside of Unite right now.
Is there a mistake?
Inteleon,
My goat! Is there a mistake?
90
It's rough. World's a bit more complicated this year than last year. Yeah, I saw Ender tweet out something about how like one of the Joy-Cons ended up breaking for Otter. Their game got moved like a few hours or something like that. I mean, it's definitely tough. It's definitely tough. Yeah, Luminosity is definitely playing angry right now. They're playing really angry right now, for sure. Zoroark is crazy, man.
Especially with those supporters.
Yeah, absolutely here. As we're going to see what these teams do want to draft as they move forward. You know, we've seen a lot of very skill-intensive play from a lot of these teams with Pokemon like Urshifu.
Those jerseys are
like
sick.
Zoroark. And then we've also
Those jerseys are so cool. Dude, I love like team jerseys, man. Even like sports team jerseys. I love team jerseys. These things look sick. Hello. I love the team jerseys. Luminosities are wild.
Amazing, and there are other times where I feel like Clefable is a little bit of a dicey.
Oh, competitive. Oh. Well, okay. Yeah, it's also been more complicated. But yeah, way more competitive than last year. I mean, genuinely, like, we saw a couple games of Luminosity where they look very dominant, right? But last year, it was every game Luminosity played. It was just an absolute snowball. It was like people were playing for second, pretty much. It was kind of crazy. But now, like, yeah, Luminosity's playing really well. But, like, I'm definitely not going to just say, oh, they're totally going to win. They're playing the best right now. Like, we'll see, man. Like, Double O Nation, these guys beat the team that I thought was going to win it all. So, we'll see.
I must say, there's some interesting things. I like seeing Fennekin go into that.
They're Japan's best players. Oh, Yasumi. They did just beat Peru, who I believe was #1 in Brazil. So.
Yeah, this is that classic invasion strategy, heading into
I hate
the enemy
Hoopa
central
invade.
area and seeing how much time you can waste, how much
Jungle
experience you can
Delphox,
steal.
interesting.
Is there any way that you can pick up a KO? It's really hard to deal with a Pokemon like Hoopa or Snorlax moving into this central area. It looks like they missed the secure right there, and there you have it. Hoopa taking that buff right there and actually pushing them back. Delphox in a lot of trouble right here. Oh, and there's the big KO.
That is huge for that.
Wow.
And I feel like the secure on Fennekin early game is just not there.
Massive.
The Hoopa, but otherwise we have taken a look at that bottom path. We have the A9 that
this is going to be a rough start then.
That solar blade.
Yeah.
This is going to be a rough start.
Just gets amazing at level 4, and then they are able to take all of the experience away from their opponents in path. It's pretty incredible. As we see, Hoopa is still in that central area of 0-0.
Yeah, there was no draft at remote state. That's also such a good point. They've done such a good job making this like an actual like competitive game. Not to say it wasn't necessarily last year, but a lot better now.
Blastoise feeling, you know, a lot of times like low rent Lapras in a lot of these games. I gotta say, if you can't have, you know, Lapras, you get Blastoise. It's the Blastoise.
Luminosity also got really close to losing their first set. True. Yeah, they definitely were not playing as high of a level as they are now, for sure.
Get some HP regeneration as they are putting the pressure on. They are using that water to just push him back, hopefully get a KO, but this sustain from the Lapras is too insane.
Now, of course, this is from our B stage right here. We're going to get back to our main stage soon. You can watch the entire stream of all of our matches from the B stage at youtube.com/@PokemonUnite.
At Lapras and A9, baby. I love A9.
It does look like Oma Abyssinian was able to soak up all of that experience for themselves.
And now we see scores going in here in this bottom path. Obviously,
yeah, that's true, Z-Dog. Very true. That's so typical Unite.
And Aeos Cookie, maybe both work great on an Umbreon, especially depending on which build they are trying to play with this.
The power of
Pokemon.
Hoopa, man,
we can
so
see
good.
Right here, Umbreon heading back down to this bottom path just to get a little healthy. And I think a lot of people are putting a lot of hope into 0-0 Nation here.
2 bans for each team? I don't know, man. Technically there is. All right, here we go, baby. MJK and AK Jill. Here we go. So this is Korea versus Japan. Okay.
Versus MJK from Japan.
Okay, here we go.
As we head into this ban phase. We're going to see what these picks are going to be. And you know
What up, Philly? How you doing, bud?
really interesting.
Lapras and an
Two defenders.
Umbreon.
We talked about this defender meta. It makes sense, right?
Absolutely. Now the question is, what does
No way.
Axel want to do with this, power pick right here, the first pick, and they
Inteleon.
grab Inteleon. This Pokemon has been picked up.
Urshi Zacian.
MJK right here. They're taking two massive
Wow.
all-round Urshifu back to back.
Holy
Interesting
damage.
I feel like usually teams have been picking those defenders and those supporters first up, along with the Inteleon, but not having those on your side. I think these are two power picks that you want to have on your team.
Take a look at Akjo right here. They say we are still going to be able to run double defender, and we are relegating you to picking Trevenant. If you want to run another one, I guess it would be Snorlax.
Tree
right
Comfey. Yeah, nah, Comfey Zacian and Comfey Urshifu. So good.
Comfey right there.
Oh!
Comfey. Oh, they move it over to
I lied.
Lissy. We almost had Comfey Zacian, which is just a horror story from solo queue earlier in the year.
No, please do not give me nightmares. Otherwise, we do see that Axel is hovering over the Clefable. And you did mention it earlier, it can be hit or miss. But I guess being up there in front of a Slowbro and a Blastoise by their side, hopefully is able to utilize that AoE healing to the best.
Yeah, we're going to have to see what they are able to do right here. It's interesting seeing
Comfey Treat. That actually is something that we used to run, kinda, with Razor.
Hit or miss Pokemon. They can really do some amazing stuff, and then other times teams are able to shut them down pretty hard. Looking at this composition here from MJK, I feel like it's a little more fierce. It's a little scarier than what I'm seeing from Akjo, but Akjo also has some huge power Pokemon, and if they're
I don't know if AK is gonna have enough damage to take out MJK. This is interesting. They do have liquidation, but that doesn't one-shot a Zacian or an Urshi or really a Venu. That definitely looks like Venusaur as well, which that's going to be a problem for Delphox and Inteleon.
Wow, Wonder Chef, we got an exciting one to kick off our first game of this best-of-3 set. Oh my word, I mean, Delphox into the Venusaur, looking pretty okay from where I'm standing.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised we didn't see the Comfey there. That's like the optimal.
That's actually so cute.
He's got 3 of the best targets possible. But I'm so excited to watch these teams. Look at this.
That's so cute.
Ages, the fans are coming out to cheer for these teams. The Japanese crowd in particular has been amazing. They've been loud just throughout the entire venue. Again, there's the B stage,
See ya, Ezra. Have fun.
and they have been cheering on both sides for every single Japanese team. Just watch the Osu macro from the crowd, and I actually can't hear you. I'm going to need to speak up because now I'm deaf.
Yeah, exactly. The crowd loving this. MJK and Axial, I mean, we were talking about, the analysts were talking about a little bit before we started this match, both 3-0 in their group stage. Well, that's impressive. I mean, the laundry list of teams that includes and defeated is amazing. MJK took out teams like Team Peps, Team MYS, TTV, Axial defeating teams like Amaterasu and Fusion and Brazil. So many solid
Is that a Blissey invade? No shot. Are you telling me that's a Blissey invade right now? Are you telling me that is a mother frickin' Blissey invade?
Dominant by any means from most people. Of course, everybody was wrong. If you say that you had an accurate prediction,
That is a Blissey invade that makes me want to throw up.
You were like a contrarian and you just did everything opposite. But that is just so impressive from both these teams. I've been very impressed by them. So we'll see how this match goes right now. This Squirtle is just trying to stay up. This is going to be tough. I mean, having to deal with this Zacian early on in that path is not going to be the easiest thing. A little bit of a fight. Who can take this blue buff?
Oh, that's a tough one, but wow, a boosted auto attack is going to be grabbing it for the Kumpu, and Luca
Homie's dead though, yep.
into this Urshifu. This
It's
is
Water Bear too.
To watch, by the way, for this matchup. Yesterday in group stage, Luca Po was smurfing out there. Unbelievable Urshifu player, so strong. I cannot wait to see what they can accomplish here in our top 8 bracket today.
Already looking pretty good, I'll say. Did you quite get that stack in? All right, the Sobble is reaping a little bit right there. It's like, yeah, keep trying, keep trying. Oh, trying for the dive, but yeah, that's, oh my gosh, 2 going down now on the side of
Ooh,
Octo.
massive. Massive. Well done by that Ivy.
Everybody else getting knocked out by Halukapo, so really good exchange there.
Chad, I'm gonna fill up my water bottle. I'll be right back.
Another player we wanted to talk about to watch, mostly because MJK Sona has had a lot of success this year, not just on this team. They actually participated in the National High School Unite Championship just last weekend.
That's right, yeah, that just ended. Very impressive to be so young, but again, you know, like we saw from some of the fans out there right before this match, it's all ages. And also going all the way over to the old guys team, now.
Exactly, we got the bookends on both sides. Lukapo looking for a bit of an engagement here. Glafable's able to make it away, and everybody else eject buttons. However, great shutdown there by the Trevenant to make sure that stoppage happens. Great play by Hagu King to read that flank.
And just more pressure on this bottom tier 1. They have really just been kind of putting in like a linchpin. This is a very scary situation, and they're finally going to take it down. Yeah, stacking is 4. Going to take the Clefable down on top of that. Great timing as well. We're just under 30 seconds away from the first Reggie spawning. It's going to give a lot more safety if they're going to try to prioritize that base from Reggie.
And in Western regions, a lot of the time,
thankfully I could hear everything.
A little bit later for bigger overdumps and to remove that experience from the other side. In the East, that is strategy is basically never employed. It is all about breaking those goal zones as quickly as you can, because these teams like to invade so frequently. It doesn't matter. It's actually just more available experience for them on the other side. When the Pokemon as strong as Zacian is in the mid game, it's a pretty solid opportunity. Registeel is going to be easily go over to the side.
This is game 1 of AK Jill versus MJK. The Luminosity versus Orangutan already ended.
With a great little play, and they get the secure. I actually think they took the basement Reggie as well. I believe Slowbro got the last hit on that one. Yeah, they got a Registeel buff right now.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, that turned everything around. I was about to say, look how amazing it was that they built all that space by taking that first tier 1. It gave them the Reggie.
Luminosity did win, yes.
Slowbro, great, amazing.
In dominating fashion.
Around, and they do need to turn things around. There's still a level deficit for sure for Occhill. They're sitting behind, but if they can scale a little bit later into the late game, they will be looking a lot better. We still need to see the War Turtle hit Blastoise, the Delphox has hit Delphox, and that Unite move is going to be super key for making these team fights go in Occhill's favor.
It's one of the best defenses for a goal zone there. A great gravity play by Clefable is going to shut down the escape for Lukapo.
Great gravity.
Find the way to close that KO. A night move is going to take out S4L from range, though. Amazing shot there from this Venusaur player. Incredible aggressive play here. KO streak at 2 from the Zacian.
Good call, Z-Dog.
Set up by huge solar beam plays.
That was a split right there. That was 2 Pokemon that weren't even next to each other. Amazing stuff from that beam, and that's going to be finally the other tier 1 going down as well. MJK with such an incredible early lead here, 177 to Goose Egg, to 0 points on the side of Occhill. And on top of that, I mean, the level difference is just building and building. Occhill's not out of it
No
yet.
way.
If they don't find some big fight the way back in this, things could start looking tough.
You are smart.
Theories build on the Venusaur for a second here. They're going that Sludge Bomb Solar Beam. And we've actually seen a little bit of the Beam Giga Drain as well. However, you would only ever pick that moveset if something on Actill's team could really be a dive threat to you. If something could jump on top of Venusaur and make that a little tricky, you want that source of individual healing. But because nobody on Actill really has a fast momentum style of play, it's all front to back and really slow pushes forward, you're not really worried about that. So instead,
that's
just
so
go
true.
for the bigger damage play of that Sludge Bomb, and it will provide
Wow.
better results.
Right, yeah.
That Trev was so close to dying right there.
Sludge Bomb, easily one of the best tools for defending goal zones in the entire game. I love it. It's literally just the exact spacing of a goal zone, and it just ticks over and over. All right, great collapse to get that basement Reggie, but now there's going to have to be a big defense here for this top tier, too, and I don't know, there's just too many. I mean,
how is that not in?
Essentially of MJK, and the Unite's going to come from the Blastoise.
Wow.
That's gonna be enough, but hey, that's actually
I do not know how that Reggie didn't go in.
whatever they get, that might be a good amount of return EXP. Oh my god.
Lucopeo and Hagu King are getting to work though over on the top side of this goal zone. This is a tough push. I mean, there's jump pad available for Actill, so they're able to defend this goal zone rather quickly as you see member after member is jumping in. But MJK wants to keep taking this fight. Horde Leech healing is enough for Hagu King.
There it is.
And get a forward dunk into that goal zone. What a play from them. Gravity gonna hold in place near how they're trying to escape, but the chase down is still there. This team fight
my gosh.
on, and finally
There's the Inteleon.
gets a KO going in the direction, as I
Jeez.
think finally Actill is going to find some semblance of a victory here, but it is not going to come
Oh
easy.
my gosh.
And again, and Lukapo turns things around.
How is that Urshifu alive right now?
From liquidation of 3 members of Actill, and is going to use that to escape.
How is that Urshi still alive? The levels seem pretty even. A little bit more towards the favor of MJK, but
like something like 6 or 7 KOs for MJK, and Alcho got maybe 2.
It's just the score, man. The score. If they get this top of Lecky and it goes in, that's a win con. That's a massive win con. They're top lane gamers. It's interesting.
281. It looks like they really want to fight their way back in by trying to secure this bottom objective. It might allow them to get some of the points in on the tier 1 as well. We're going to see the spacing coming out from Blastoise. But, oh, the deny on the score from the Solar Beam. I don't know if this is going to work, though. This is a very deep dive.
Yeah, I mean, it's aggressive there. Lucapo going to go down. Good trade there by Shobo getting the knockout. And great initiation by Epe. Actually going to use acrobatics to move past an enemy Pokemon and get closer to that backline. So finally, one of the dive options is going to be available for Axial. And they actually use it in sort of picture-perfect composition there. And finally, Axial is on the board. Both these teams are 3-0, but so far it's looked like MJK has had the keys to the kingdom in this matchup.
This would be okay. That is.
I was about to say, I don't think that Clefable's going to get that. Clefable doesn't have good secure besides his ult.
Because we knew that Clefable was going to go down the moment that it didn't work or even did work.
Now, you do get a little bit of Unite move charge when you get knocked out. So maybe this is a tactical.
Oh, poor Delphi. Oh, good eject, though. Good eject, though.
The Sacred Sword does so much damage.
Dude, they're invading 2 seconds before Ray. That's just ridiculous to me.
From that Pokemon can be a little bit easier to deal with. And look at this aggressive positioning by MJK. They are not letting Axial have any real estate around this Rayquaza pit.
Forcing them to have to engage in one of these 2 main choke points is just the worst thing in the world for the team.
AK Jill is really lucky in terms of levels that they got both of the Reggies down bottom, but
nobody is out in a weird
just having some fun. Just having some fun in the bush.
Nobody's gonna be trying to kind of
hanging out.
Up in the top.
The Venu's not level 13, so he can't just start blaring solar beams at all.
It's gonna be fine, so we can force the fight here. Luckily, it seems like Axial managed to push in a little bit more. This is gonna be more of an even position for the start of this fight.
Oh, big push in by Sona. Unite move use already. It's actually not gonna find
any they got it. Ooh, that's 2 big KOs. Two KOs is mad, but here comes the Urshi. Urshi Bliss assist. This is not good for the other team. Yep. Yup. 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 Unreal. Unreal. And it seems as if they can definitely burn this in 8 seconds, 4 seconds. Wow. Bliss assist Water Bear Urshi, man. Woo! Dude, I really thought AK Jill was going to get that Ray Fit win. Ray Pit fight win. That was crazy. Water Bear goes real hard. Water Bear goes real hard.
The best thing about the World Championships is that globally we get to see these star-studded players that have earned themselves a name in their home region, but finally they showcase that they are truly one of the best in the world. Lucapo obviously proving they are world class because on the back of them and Pinty's Blissey Unite move, they completely turn that team fight around, and MJK takes a 1-0 lead.
Wow, that was such an amazing game. I mean, this is where we're going to start to see these incredibly high levels of individual execution. I mean, obviously we saw in the rest of the matches today, but this is just how it's going to be for the rest of this finals bracket.
I cannot wait, but I also can't wait to hear what our analysts have to say. Kelosaurus, Spraggles, break us down.
MJK won.
Yes, they did. And
broke it down pretty
wow.
well, I think. I mean, MJK
that was a good fight, though. That was a good fight, though.
And you know what? It's just a
I kind of agree, Faded. I kind of agree as well. Scoring comps are kind of okay, but it's Spraggles. It's Spraggles the GOAT. We love Spraggles. We really do. We absolutely love Spraggles.
But they world champ
gamer.
I guess that is
one bliss is all it takes. Falling in love with me. Possibilities. I know that one bliss is all it takes.
That was a roller coaster. AK Jill did such a good job. The bro unite, getting out the Zacian, the massive unite in order to get out the, I think it was the tree. And then here comes Water Bear. And it just didn't matter. Bliss assist Water Bear is kind of disgusting.
One bliss is all it takes.
Like, that was... I mean, I honestly don't even know if the bear needed the Bliss Assist, if I'm being honest with you. Because it kind of just destroys the Delphox, because Delphox can't really do enough damage in order for it, and Water Bear sustain is strong. A Liquidation doesn't KO a Water Bear in one hit, and Water Bear would have just gotten its health back. And I believe their last one was like a Blissey, which honestly, if it may have stayed alive with the gravity, it could have done well. But I mean, that was just an onslaught there at the end. I thought AKG had it for a second. I really did. Because they played that first, the start. Yeah. The start of that fight was so good. They did. I think they executed it really well. I guess they just, I don't think they assessed the right threat. I'm not sure if Zacian was the right threat to use the Slowbro Unite on, but I understood it was the one that dove. And it might have been just like a, no, I don't want to say a panicle, because I feel like these teams don't panicle, probably. But
I would have ulted the Zacian, personally. I mean, with the fact is, like, Urshi is still, like, there's different spheres of broken right now, right? We have Mewtwo, who's really broken. We have Zacian, who's still broken, but he's not as broken as Mewtwo, so we're tolerating Zacian and acting like he's not that bad. And then there's Urshifu, who's a step below Zacian, who is bippity-bopping, zapping it all over there, never gets punished for anything he ever does ever, and has more momentum, more everything than he ever should ever be able to have. And so, considering the fact that I personally put Zacian as a tier higher than Urshifu for just the level of broken, considering the fact that that thing had points charged up, that Zacian was ready, I would have ulted Zacian, personally. I just think that Urshifu was so far back that I don't think they were prepared for, like, Bliss Assist Urshi to come so far late after the fight already happened, because everyone else had already expelled their ults at that point.
right, that's what I was saying, is that if I was orangutan, or if I was AJ Kill, I probably would have still ulted the bear. They could not handle the bear as well as they handled the Zacian. I think that a Delphox Unite definitely slows down a Zacian quite a bit just in terms of slowing it down. Obviously, I feel like they had a lot more counters to an Urshi, but it was like you said, it came late. And that's why I felt like saving, obviously this is hindsight, and this probably sounds like, oh, what they should have done. But if they would have kept their Slowbro Unite for Urshifu, that potentially would have been a game-changing decision. Plus, Urshi was one level higher, and like I said, I thought that they handled Zacian a whole lot better than they handled. That Water Bear was killing everyone and escaping everything. But, I mean, either way, I guess was a final. It was one of them two, obviously, and hindsight is 2020. But, I mean, that last bit of Bliss Assist, Water Bear, I mean, when you have a Delphox, an almost dead Clefable, and an Italion, you don't take out a Water Bear.
I mean, again, I would have ulted Zacian if it was diving into that. I mean, in that moment when a Zacian is flying at you, I think it's really easy for us in this seat to be like, oh, save it for the Urshifu. But I think you had to stop that team from snowballing, because they were snowballing so hard that entire game. I think it was the key to stopping their momentum. And I think they were ready to fight the Urshifu because they knew it was still out there. I think they were just so spread out that Urshi could then just pick them off. And had they had the opportunity to fight together, I think it would have gone a little bit better, because gravity on top of a liquidation, on top of everything else, with the fact that they can back up, I think it could have gone a little bit better. But
I mean, that's what I was saying. That's what I was trying to say in terms of, obviously, hindsight is 2020. So it's like you said, it's easy for us to say, oh, they shouldn't have. And like I said, I don't know if it was a panic ult, if they were planning to do the Zacian, but Zacian is the one that dove, so that's why they probably used the bro on him. I'm just saying, if I was captain of that, I would have saved it for that bear. But if a Zacian dove on top and they were using the Zacian to start that fight with the tree as a backup, then yeah, I mean, I'm not mad that he would have ulted the bro, because that was 2 down immediately for MJK. I just think that they could not handle that Water Bear as easy as they could have handled that Zacian. But again, if you're using Zacian to start that fight, I mean, yeah, sure. Do that just to make sure, just to give your team the best chance of winning. Don't know if they could have killed the Zacian without the Slowbro ult. That's something that we'll never know.
Okay, good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have
Why
fun.
are we banning Leafeon? I will never know.
Who knows?
Nope. I do not want to be.
You guys' thoughts on acrobatics in Teleon? I just don't know if anyone runs it because of how good Fellstinger is.
Oh my goodness.
Because of how good Fellstinger is in terms of just the crit that it gives in Teleon and the movement. So you're literally Spider-Man out there, you know what I mean? You're literally Spider-Man swinging from ledges, and then you get just an insane crit by either a basic or a liquidation. That's what AK Jill was playing. I think Fellstinger's better personally, but again, that's just me. That's just me. I don't play Inteleon too often, but I feel like if you ask a couple of my buddies who do play it, I feel like they would also say that Fellstinger's better.
I'm really interested to see how Lucapo is able to utilize it in this.
Oh yeah, I have no idea who's gonna win this one, Faded. I got no idea. Between NA, Japan, Korea, Brazil, I got no idea. No idea. I know one thing. EU is not winning, for they do not have a team left.
Which plays a lot more like a speedster than it does an all-rounder. We're gonna have to see what they want to bring here into game number 2. Obviously, you could take that Scyther, you could dive into that back.
And AK does indeed ban the Urshi. Yeah,
I'm sure that is
I would have done that too.
For this Pokemon, if that's what we see here in this match. Kello, any final thoughts on this draft?
You know who can also dive that back line? That Blastoise, especially if it is Spinstoise. It does have those special attack specs, the Slick Spoon, so they might be...
Who's to say Vandy won't win this? Because I'm not playing.
Absolutely, and we're going to see who wins this one as we hand it on over to our casters extraordinaire, Wonder Chef Zoinks. Take it away, gentlemen.
Wonder Chef, we get the opportunity to
Umbreon's a tank. Yep, Umbreon's a defender in this game.
on the main stage. Last time they played it,
And a dang good one too. Homie does not die. They had to nerf it pretty quickly. Not quick enough in my opinion, but pretty quickly.
Scyther has been a really interesting pick for me over the course of, I would say maybe the past even like 3 months, where it hasn't gone through any changes, but every time I see it picked from a lot of these good teams, it has this really great effect, and it's so hard to answer. But you have to be just an unbelievably highly skilled player to make
Another A9, chat. Vandy strongly dislikes Mewtwo. I hate Mewtwo's stupid. Mewtwo is the dumbest thing in the world.
It's one of the best snowball Pokemon out there. However, the opposite is also true. If you were behind even just one level, it feels almost impossible to get a knockout on the other side. So Lucapo is going to need to be playing picture perfect, as S4L is going to be playing this station to bring it into that enemy central area. Oh, also quick update, tournament optics-wise, if MJK wins this next
They nerfed it but buffed Wish. But like Wish is still good. I don't know why they gave it healing like a supporter. But
wow, then we're gonna have the crowd cheering both sides.
Yeah.
Oh, the invade, it looks like it's gonna work. This is a lot of bullying, and this could be a great way to start shutting down.
oh wow.
This was actually
Zacian invade.
about to say next was it's gonna be very tough for this Scyther to not.
Does it get like Snarl or Dark Pulse or like Shadow Ball? It gets Foul Play, Snarl, and then another moveset is Mean Look and Wish. They just gave Mewtwo too much. They should not have given it the ability to teleport or heal, and then suck you in or stun you and lift you up in the air. And then obviously Mega X is the most broken thing in the game.
But no, honestly, we've been seeing such great performance of that Pokemon from a lot of these teams that I was excited to see how it would actually work out competitively. Ooh, this is pretty far forward.
So offensive tank or supportive tank? Yeah. 100%. Mean Look traps the Pokemon. So like that's Mean Look right there. You see that World Turtle in the top right? He was in that circle and you can't leave that circle. You can run around the circle, but you can't leave it until it runs out. And then Wish either heals you or an opponent that you aimed the Wish at. And then Snarl Foul Play is more of like a, more like an offensive typing kind of thing.
I said it before, but if you're not inting for stacks, then you're not playing the game.
Correct. Thank you. That is absolutely correct, Wonder Chef. I'd love to hear you agree with me on that one. Double defender.
Oh, sorry. I need to turn this up for you guys. There we go.
In that 1v2, however, thanks to some Blissey support, they're able to make it away. But perfect time to bail when MJK brings a full 5 to that central pit.
Yeah, you can see that Lapras with the Perish Song is a really big deal for that Zacian. Not going to be able to burn it down super quickly. Or I should say the Zacian can't burn down the Lapras, but we'll see if they clash again soon. Right now, it's just most of the team against everybody but Zacian, and they are pushing really far forward. That's going to be the tier 1.
Scyther. Scyther's a pretty cool pick. We saw some nasty Scythers last game. Yesterday.
That would have been a Dunzo Scyther. It might still be a Dunzo Scyther, but they're going to turn around, try to take down that Zacian. Nope, it's getting out of range. Safe play from both sides.
Look how good that Alolan Ninetales gameplay is from Neri. They put down that little combo that we see all the time, and that is just a huge
Lizard Avalanche, baby.
Push out of completely. If you stay within it, it's a sure knockout the other direction. An amazing anti-dive Pokemon, really the cornerstone of that strategy, making it so hard for S4L to find any way into the back.
Uh-oh. Here's Water Spout Blastoise. This is what I was planning. Yep. Water Spout, man. What up, Kelly?
And now with this buff on top of everything.
What's up, Taco Bell hater?
They're trying to take down this tier 1 huge unite from the Blastoise. That's going to catch the entirety of the remaining members of MJK. The Lapras is so
Water Spout Blastoise. Water Spout Rabbitspin Blastoise slept on.
The return of, I would say, I think 2 of their members. It looks like they're going to be able to at least fight back. Lapras actually still getting taken out.
Yeah,
dang,
Chobo's
crazy.
There enough damage to actually find it, and MJK had a chance to
I agree, Faded.
Back. Lucapo got one traded out in that initial engagement, so it sort of made things back to even keel. Speaking of that, we were in a tie game of 87 to 87 at this point. Actual definitely
I love mean look. I love watching people do the mean look.
Amazing, grabbing a lot of power picks, and really
dang, level advantage on AK this game.
To be the secret key to shutting down MJK's backline.
Yeah, that mean look is massive for Water Spout Rapid Spin Stoise. There's also Follow Me Clef right there. Not Gravity. Would make sense. It only really shuts down Zacian.
Just a little bit, and actually pushing kind of from a different direction so that maybe the Red's like he can get in, but there's a lot of return damage.
Dang.
And just chunking everybody. Lapras has to back up. Silen's trying to hide, not gonna get away. Oh, actually leaped out, making me wrong immediately. Actually going back in, using the Unite. That was a really gutsy attack.
Oh, I mean, if Chobo did have Unite there, I do think that's a 2 or 3 KO streak for Lucapo the other way, but great play from Chobo.
Zacian scored instead of the Blastoise. I thought that was weird. If you're a Zacian, you don't want to score because the more AOS points you have, which are the little orbs, the more you can use your like special attack, I guess, special move.
Set the pace of your experience and be the difference between a level 12 or a level 13 or 14 in the end game.
And look at this, we're just barely getting to these Unites on the side of MJK. We just had 2 members hit 9. Of course, one of them already had it at 8, but one more still needs to even hit 9 potentially. And so we are just not at a great level. And
I thought the Clef was going to be able to get it with the Unite.
This team's going to have some very strong secure. Wasn't even all that much of a challenge, a small attempt, but whoa, right in the Lapras, they're going to go for the counter engage. And this Perish Song might be taking something out, but
big Hydro Typhoon.
Zacian is going to go down. It's going to be a lot of great return EXP.
Dude, this Lapras does not care. This Lapras is... Oh, okay, there we go.
That is a behemoth of a blade. Great play from S4L, really setting up the rest of the team. This fight is dragging on quite a long time, but Efe is doing a great job of cleanup. This Inteleon liquidation has been relatively untouched in the backline. Scyther has had a hard time finding this Inteleon, but I really do think it's thanks to Mule and thanks to Chobo for their incredible defender play, playing something we like to call peel, or just defending your squishies or your carries and making sure that it's really tough for them to get knocked out.
This is a big 50 down bot.
By using their moves in perfect timing.
What up, Oni?
50 going in the bottom tier 1. That's gonna get.
It's gonna break it, but perfect.
Literally exactly 0. It's trying to make sure that is broken down as much as possible. Get that little bit of a lead. And so there's gonna be an aggressive push from the side of MJK. They are going in.
Ooh, Blizz Inteleon. That's not what you want.
The entire team of Octil. Only 2 left, but he might only need 2. As we're gonna get a ton of damage.
Oh, that's a massive berry by the Scyther.
And this was a huge team fight for experience.
Dang, crazy.
From that alone on top of evening up the score once.
Mean look is so mean, bro. No pun intended. Mean look is so mean.
3-minute mark, this Pokemon is so strong when it can start rolling over their enemies. A lot of Unite moves used in that team fight, obviously. And actually, I was worried about the play from Hagu King on that Umbreon. They used that Unite move extremely early before the Blissey Unite move. So great job from the other side to hold that move until that time. However, MJK spending a full 5 Unite moves earned themselves a great push. And actually, Actual's not going to be able to respond in kind until that final stretch.
Clefable honestly was probably smart to die there. You want to have your respawn timer back by the time
I feel like if there's one moment that
Ray
wins
spawns.
MJK the game, if they do manage to pull this one off, it was that last team fight because they really did jump forward a lot of levels. You mentioned the level 13, that Lapras was level 11 a second ago. So now we'll see. I mean, if they're just still continuing to fight, and this is a little bit scary.
That Umbreon hates that Blastoise, dude. Massive. That's a pretty big KO right now.
Umbreon won't be there for the exact 2-minute mark. If they want to burn it down, Axial has that option.
Sona owes Hagu King some plushies from the Pokemon Center there. So
Oh my God, they're just burning. They're just on it. Holy.
Attention to the Rayquaza, going for the full rip strategy. MJK is going to be rising up to the occasion. The Hyper Beam rolled on the Clefable, and they're going to secure.
Oh, it's a Clefable secure.
What an incredible pull out of that one. It is a randomized move, and they get the best secure in the game of the Hyper Beam. And now MJK is going to rush towards those goal zones. What an incredible moment. Axial decides to try to rip the Rayquaza, but MJK finds the perfect answer.
Are we in Yokohama, Japan, or are we in Las Vegas? Because that was a jackpot for sure. Incredible to make that happen. I love the burn from Axial. There was such a low chance that was going to be stolen from them.
My gosh.
An MVP play for
And a Hyper Beam random roll Clef.
I'm using the doll, everything. This is a full moral victory for sure, and I don't think there's any way to come back into this game for Axial.
Man.
What a comeback.
That's so tough.
And I will say,
how is this Umbreon still alive? Thank you.
They were going for that last hit secure. So, you know, they got all the bad luck out there and then instead pushed for all the good luck they found around
There, yeah.
fight. And, well, with these final moments,
wow.
Lucapo going to try to put on a bit more of a highlight reel. But MJK has just sent Axial down to the losers bracket, moving them into a winner semifinals match against the other Japanese representative. We're going to have MJK versus Oyasumi Macro here at Worlds. Unbelievable stuff.
That was a crazy secure.
Like potentially the strongest scene in a match against each other. It's going to be our first regional.
Yeah, they got to give us a replay of that Clef secure for sure.
And well earned from both those teams as MJK 2-0 moves.
What's up, Meg? How you doing?
Into the
wow.
semis. What a way to do
that was a nutty secure. That was a nutty secure. You roll a Hyper Beam, and then you just happen to get. I mean, I get it's one of the best secures in the game, but
they did it because they had courage. They just used their Unite moves.
Man.
The button, and they charged forward, and they found so many KOs on the back of it.
Man.
A bit more conservative in that team.
That is crazy.
Fighting back too much, and well, they didn't get
that is crazy. Wow.
Take that L here. Let's take a look at our score graph for the
yeah, look at this, man.
So close all the way out until that final stretch.
Yeah, this was a close one.
Wow.
Multiple times we had, well, at one point we actually exactly tied score, and then it grew.
2-0 MJK. MJK was the one who took down TTV. They're a force, man. They're a force to be freaking reckoned with. Hot dang.
Each of these Pokemon did. I expect we're going to see some pretty high damage from Zacian. I think this is going to be a pretty high damaging game in general because we had a pretty good brawls. Actually,
110 from the Stoys.
Mule on that Blastoise, and I was gonna say we had earlier the
stupid defender meta, man. 110k from the Stoys, 104k from the stupid Lapras. They're defenders. So stupid, unreal, man. Yeah, they're real dangerous.
Astronomically high from both sides, and Lucapo
for sure, real dangerous.
Still be relevant and in Worlds caliber match. Really was
yeah, y'all are we're 2-2 on the 2-0s, and y'all are 2 for 2 on the polls as well.
MYS, I think, was defined by Lucapo's Scyther play. It was absolutely ridiculous, unstoppable.
That was unreal.
And no one is expecting
what do you do?
This pick either. How do you have practice?
Defender meta, by the way.
Defender, by the way. I said the same thing as soon as they showed Blastoise's damage.
And Lapras for the other team.
MJK, they had the Lapras. MJK, they had the Lapras. MJK, they had the Lapras. If you get the Lapras, you win.
I think Lapras got stomped last game, right? Or last set. But that was the only time we've seen Lapras lose. Besides, actually, no, it was the other team that had the Lapras. I believe. Either way, that was just heavy defender meta, and no defender should be able to do over 100K, and 2 of them got it this game. Granted, we always say Blastoise isn't really a defender, but unreal. Unreal. The Clefable ult roll to a Hyper Beam secure is a gamble and a half. That is unreal.
I mean, considering the fact that it rolled block before, I was like, oh no.
Oh no, it's one of those games.
Oh, no. Here we go.
That is that was a crazy game. I thought AK Jill played a lot better for those 8 minutes. I don't know what the thought process was for burning. They had better secure, I guess, and not many of MJK was there in the raid pit at the time. But I don't know. Obviously, like, we would probably be talking differently, being like, it was so smart for them to rip right there.
Yeah.
I mean, it probably, if you see that a lot of the teams are like kind of in their choke and trying to grind up some levels, I guess ripping it was a good call. You also do have Azashi and Italian who are good at ripping, but I guess they just lost it. I mean, they got unlucky with that Hyper Beam. It's gonna secure a lot any day.
Yeah, I mean, I personally would not have ripped in that situation, but I mean, I think they were just hoping for a hope and a dream, you know? But we'll see. We'll definitely see. So Luminosity plays who?
Do they play MJK? No, because
no,
it says, oh yeah, Sumi.
Japan.
Yeah. So Luminosity plays. It's probably the next winner of something, right? Or have they already played on Stream B?
They haven't. They're waiting for their matchup. So that's why I'm trying to figure out who they play.
Who's left? I'm not 100% sure.
We already saw Orangutan.
Yeah, Orangutan lost.
We already saw MJK.
MJK. We
Peru
saw.
already played.
Yep. Oh yeah, Sumi is playing MJK. Peru lost. I genuinely don't remember, but
There's 2 semifinals matches that are happening at the same time.
it's Luminosity versus someone, and oh yeah, Sumi Macro versus MJK. Yeah, who are the other 2 teams?
Why can't I think of the other 2 teams?
I don't think we've seen them yet. Is it Team MYS?
I don't think there is a team MYS.
Yeah, there was.
All right, hold on.
I don't know if they qualified.
Double O.
though.
Okay, so there's
Double
Double
O.
O Nation.
Double O. Right.
Because Peru already played, Orangutan already played, Double O.
Double O.
Actual we just watched, MJK. There's Omo, Abyssian.
Okay, that's the other one.
So you're thinking of Omo,
Okay.
Abyssian.
Omo and Double O Nation, who they're the ones who beat Tally Bobo. So are they playing right now? Double O and
I don't know.
Omo? Okay. Because I think we need.
Yes, Double O and
Okay.
Omo are playing literally as we speak.
That's what I was about to say. I'm pretty sure that's what it should be because we need one more winner and one more loser in order to complete. Oh yeah,
They are tied.
they're tied right now.
So,
Yep.
All right,
All right,
Chad,
well-
here we go. Let's just.
All right, I guess we got this rolling. But wow, hey, we see some Googe.
Yeah,
We
there was
see
a
some
little bit of
Googe.
Goodra last night.
We see some Googe. We see some Glace and a Leaf.
Again,
Interesting.
Again, I don't think Leafeon is getting this utility that they. I mean, unless Omo plays this Leafeon like crazy, I have yet to see Glace. I say keep saying Glace. I have yet to see Leafeon get the utility it needs aside from one team from last night.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I never saw Abyssian play, but maybe they run it really, really well. But so the winner of this will play Luminosity. The loser, I believe, plays Orangutan. Because I think Peru and AJ Kin are playing each other.
I guess maybe I don't know.
I believe that's what I saw on stream A. So, yo, it would be kind of crazy to see Double O Nation, the team to take out Luminosity, play against, or take out Tally Bobo, play against Luminosity. If Double O Nation goes through both of them, that's a defining victory.
I mean, I also want to preserve Luminosity. Like, as much as I want it for the content, I also still want Luminosity to win.
I mean, I do too. I think back-to-back, and I think it'd be so good for the game, as we talked about. So good for the esports stuff. But I mean, again, this game could obviously go either way. I mean, that's massive Hubo Portal, gets the kill. Okay, so that whole thing is now out the window because they're about to rip this, and that's GG.
Right.
And that is GG. So Omo and Luminosity are playing. Double O Nation is going down to the losers bracket, playing against, I believe, playing against Orangutan. Oh, poor Orangutan.
I'm just sad.
That means, wow. Wow.
Because you said Omo is the one who beat Tally Bobo?
No, Double O Nation is. So the one going down the losers bracket. Double O Nation is the one that actually ended up beating in a very dramatic fashion. In an insanely dramatic fashion, like down to the wire. Yeah. They beat Tally Bobo, but now they're in the losers bracket and they're playing against Orangutan, which is why I said poor Orangutan. Because any team that can beat Tally Bobo is flabbergasting to me.
Right. All right.
But all right, so I guess hopefully they show some winners semis before anything else, is what I'm hoping. I don't. Obviously, I care about. Obviously, I care about losers finals a little bit, but all right, there it is. We have our losers bracket and we have our winners circle. I'm definitely looking forward to this. I'm definitely looking forward to this.
I'm just nervous.
So if Luminosity loses, I mean, obviously Luminosity and Orangutan are our two teams. One of them is in the winners bracket. One of them, unfortunately, is down in the losers, but that still does not mean they are out.
Right.
On stage here right now.
I mean, I think Luminosity could climb out of losers if they got knocked down.
Yeah, I agree. I think they did that before. That's how they won their championship. They came from losers bracket.
That was Nouns.
Nouns did that? I think Luminosity did
not
that
lose.
too.
That was Nouns' whole thing. Is their entire story is the fact that they are the losers bracket
champions.
Yes.
That's awesome.
That's Nouns' whole thing.
That's awesome. They're doing the thing where the losers bracket has to beat the winners bracket team twice, right?
Yes.
So do they have to win 2 best of 5s?
Maybe? I don't know.
Best of 10. Best of 10. That's crazy. That is definitely very crazy, but we'll see what we got going on. We got 2 dashing looking gentlemen on the screen right about now telling us all about the game that is Pokemon Unite. I would love nothing more than to meet both of them, and obviously Sprig Daddy as well. But I don't know. I like, genuinely, if you gave me $1 million to bet on one team to win it all, I have the same amount of confidence in almost all of them.
I mean, the one thing I will say, and I know this comes across as regional bias,
right?
There is no team that is just shut down the way that Luminosity is. All of these have been close, and I mean, I think Luminosity definitely changes their play style when they go against some of these teams that have a different meta.
Yes.
But we have yet to see any of them do just a total steamroll snowball shutdown strategy, play as aggressive as Luminosity does. And I think that's the one thing that's like really setting them apart, aside from the fact that obviously they're previous champs.
Get this guy off of my street. Stop. What is this trash can? Thank you. Yeah, I think another thing that Luminosity I think does really well, that I think they learned this as well. I think this is like a lesson that they learned towards the beginning of their season when they were kind of getting trashed on and they were getting yelled at on social media and stuff like that for being, you know, having a championship hangover, is that they are unbelievably good at when they start to snowball, they continue it, but they do it in a way that still does not let the other team even remotely get close to getting that catch-up experience. Because again, a lot of these teams, they know so well that if they take out Overlord or whoever at the time has the most experience, which is normally Overlord on Luminosity, the catch-up experience is absolutely insane. But we also saw how amazing Luminosity is with their supporting cast to keep that man alive. Whether it's the Comfey on the Zoroark plus an A9 that blizzards them away from the Zoroark so they can get away, or Bliss Assist eggs on Venu with a Giga Petal to where he also never dies no matter how many Slowbro ults and telekinesises that you throw at them. So I think that's another massive thing that like people don't understand is that snowballing is good, but it's also an amazing way for you to give that team an amazing chance to come back.
Right. I mean, the one player that I think is incredibly slept on is Rin. I don't think people are giving Rin enough credit. Rin is insane. If you even take out Overlord, he's still in the back. You can't even get to him because he's so far back.
Good.
And with the amount of Inteleon and everything he's playing, you went to bed last night, but I think it actually might have been your last game, but Rin was player of the game.
He got the interview.
So, yeah. So, I don't know. I think Rin is a little slept on, but
for sure. I mean, it's
their
hard.
Entire team is insane.
It's hard to be. It's hard just because obviously Overlord is the flashy player, right? He's the one that goes in, does the damage, does the kills, and like, it's always the same thing where like the supports and the defenders, they're always kind of just slept on just because they're not the flashiest. It's the same in any sport, really. The one that gets the assist isn't necessarily the one that always gets the spotlight. But I definitely think players like Rin, Slash. I mean, I think that they know their roles so well. And like, yeah, Overlord is the one that gets the kills, but like, I think Overlord especially also knows without them behind him, he's still a good dang player. I'm not ever going to crap on Overlord. I think he's the best player to ever play this game so far. But he definitely knows without that Comfey, without that Bliss Assist eggs, without the A9 supporting, without the Bro Scald, like they're just such like a perfectly cohesive team. Not to say they can't be beat, because everyone who's still alive and remaining in this tournament, obviously they're amazing.
Right. Oh, Bryce said, so development for poor conduct. MJK is down 1 game right now.
For poor conduct?
Bry, do you have more information on that?
Here, I'm gonna take to Twitter here. I'm gonna take to Twitter, see if I can't see anything, but no. Like, I don't. Here, maybe if I like search Pokemon Unite, maybe something's trending. Sprague Daddy.
Good sportsmanship, Bry said. In regard, like, to the other Japan team?
To AJ Kill? Or whatever their names are? Was it just like not shaking their hands and stuff like that after the game? I don't know what the code of conduct is for something like this, but
Bryce said correct.
okay, so they didn't shake the other team's hand and they were just really upset that they lost. So is that
no? MJK won.
Yeah,
so...
sorry, AJ. Oh, so they like rubbed it in the face of AJ Kill.
Actual, yes.
AK Jill, that's what it is. Wow.
It is actual. That is how they pronounce it.
Okay. Wow.
Yes, so they were unsportsmanlike to the team that lost. So
A
now
sore
going
winner.
into semifinals, they are down a game. So the I forget how to pronounce the other Japan name. The one that starts with an O.
Omo?
Not Omo, the other one.
Omayu or something like that. Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
That team is up 1.
Wow. I wonder if they're going to address that.
I mean, they have to say something. It'll probably just be brief. They'll be like, due to unsportsmanlike conduct, blah, blah, blah. And that's probably the most you're going to get out of it.
Wow. That is... Huh.
I mean, they're held to a high standard.
For sure.
I mean, it's not hard to shake a hand. And if you're going to be dicks about it, especially on your home turf, I mean...
Yeah. I mean, a sore winner. Like, that's crazy. Like, I get the competitive nature of being upset that you lost. Even then, you still should shake hands. But you won. It's so much worse to be a jerk when you win than a jerk when you lose.
I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know.
Wow, wow, and wow. That's not something I knew, but that's a crazy development. That's a very crazy development.
I will say, you know the information I told you earlier, but it does give a win immediately in the semifinals to the team that Japan predicted to win. So it is a little interesting. So we'll see.
Wow. Wow.
Crazy. But
wow.
Umbreon!
Umbreon.
That's my butt smacking friend.
It's my nightmare demon.
You wouldn't feel that way if you played it.
I have played it.
Do they have, is there a clip of it, Bri? Or did they just like tweet it?
Oh, I just sneezed so hard. My headphones fell off. Jess in my chat also loves Umbreon. And she said, and I quote, rawr.
Rawr.
Rawr. Yeah.
I just think you need to play it.
I already have my defender.
Yeah, it's not a defender. Congrats.
It's a total. It is a total.
It is an all-rounder that is labeled as a defender.
He spins all around, that's for sure.
He's an all-rounder that is labeled as a defender.
So is Lapras, so is Umbreon, so is everyone that can do over 100k fluff and damage in the game. There's no defender.
The difference is, though, Blastoise is just pure damage is insane. Lapras's actual just straight-up damage isn't that high. It's the fact that its passive works to where the lower the HP it has, the more its basic attacks do. And the more basic attacks you do, you regen off of your basic attacks. So it just has sustain, is really how it works. And the longer you fight it, the more it's gonna heal. Blastoise can just kill any attacker in just one singular combo, and it's unstoppable through the entirety of its spin.
But it has a lot less HP and a lot less sustain.
But it's unstoppable.
It is unstoppable.
It can pause. It can one-shot a list of a minimum of 5 attackers. Lapras cannot one-shot in an unstoppable combo 5 attackers. Umbreon cannot one-shot in a singular
can.
Combo. No, it can't.
You think you're running away from an Umbreon? No.
I said in a single combo. Umbreon will win the fight in the long run. But in a singular rapid spin water spout, Blastoise can take down so much with just one. And you can't outrun it because it's faster than anything. And it's unstoppable. So you can't stun it either. It has everything you could want.
Not everything. It's not Mewtwo. Don't compare my turtle to a Mewtwo. It doesn't get teleport. It doesn't get recover. It doesn't get a sucky move. It doesn't get a stun boom besides its ult. And it doesn't get a mega in this game. You know I don't defend a single defender. I also say that Blastoise. Right before you said pause, I was gonna say I'm not defending Blastoise. Okay.
Chat.
I'm defending Blastoise in terms of the fact that it does damage similarly to so many other stupid defenders. It's not a defender if it can do over 100k. Nerf every defender. All of them. Every single one. All of them. Blastoise included.
Does mean look lane mean nothing to you?
I loved when Arsene trapped a mother trucker and I beamed him. I loved it. Nothing made me happier.
Umbreon did so much damage there. You're right.
That was the support build, you son of a nutcracker. That was a support. That was a support build. You know for a fact any Pokemon that can stop a Pokemon in its tracks and then heal itself or the other team is considered a support. Support. You know I hate defenders. You know what? Nerf all defenders, buff Crustle.
Just saying. I think it's interesting that you don't like defender meta, but you play a defender that plays like an all-rounder, trying to say that it's on par with everything else and that it's an okay defender.
There's no such thing as an okay defender. There's no such thing.
Here are the critiques that you say against defenders, and look at the defender that you play.
You are really trying to tell me that Blastoise is more annoying than Lapras, Goodra, Umbreon, Tree? I'm not saying
With
Blastoise
sheer
isn't
damage?
silly. I'm
With
not
sheer
saying
damage
Blastoise
and
isn't silly.
sheer zoning?
I'm not. Tree and Gooj are much better at the zone, unless
They
you're
don't
running
get
Surf
unstoppable.
Toys.
They
Unless
get
you're getting Surf
unstoppable.
Toys. You don't zone with Water Spout. You run through Water Spout. It doesn't stop you from going anywhere. It just hits you hard.
Right. But with the amount of attackers there are in the game and the damage that Water Spout does, you can't run through it because it will kill you.
Okay, I
If
will
you think
admit,
as a
Snorlax is a good
Leafeon-
defender. That's a good comms, Z-Dog. That's a good comms. Snorlax is a good defender.
If you think as a Leafeon I'm running anywhere near a Water Spout with any hope and prayer of even having a hair of health coming out of that, you would be incorrect.
If you missed your move with Leafeon, you die to almost every defender.
I wouldn't run towards it as an Espeon. I wouldn't run towards it as a Glaceon. I wouldn't run towards it as an Inteleon.
You don't run towards
wouldn't
anything as those Pokemon. Why are you running towards any Pokemon?
I'm sure as hell not running towards a Water Spout from an all-rounder who's labeled as a defender. Bri has the clip. Hold on.
Oh, I'm actually so curious. Was that the clip?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Wait. It's backwards.
Yeah, I'm getting the clip for you guys.
It's backwards. Osumi Macro is down a game. MJK will be up a game.
Oh. So Japan's team that was doing some of the shady stuff, they're down a
they
game.
just said unsportsmanlike conduct. So MJK is up.
Can you DM me the clip?
I mean, yeah, they literally just say everything I said, so it's...
I mean, my chat's still curioso.
I'm sending it to you. I'm
Muchas
sending it to you.
gracias.
It's fine.
Muchas gracias. I got you, chat. Give me a second. Okay. So this is it, chat. This is the clip.
I mean, they basically, again, just say literally the exact same thing I said. They just say due to unsportsmanlike conduct.
Well, just let me watch it.
Have fun! I hope it's everything you hoped and dreamed it would be!
Be right back.
MJK, of course, having their own laundry list of names that they have eliminated from this tournament. There has been so much exciting action so far.
Yeah, and something to mention about the main stage, Oyasumi Macro will start with down one game. MJK will be up a game here due to a earlier today, the match that they had on the B stage, due to poor sportsmanship and just some misconduct there. So they're going to be start
MJK.
Okay, yeah, so that wasn't really a whole lot. Okay, never mind. That wasn't that cool. I ain't even gonna lie to you guys. That wasn't that cool. But we're here. That was everything I wanted it to be and more.
I'm really glad that hearing it straight from the horse's mouth was exactly what you needed to hear instead of just my retelling of it. But I mean, it's still the same situation of that Asumiyami beat Omo, and it was the winners who had the unsportsmanlike conduct.
Yeah, I don't know how you're a sore winner in that scenario. I mean, I don't believe that Pokemon Unite would give a penalty if you celebrate really hard or if you're doing something with your own team. I think in order to get a misconduct penalty as big as starting a whole game, 50% of the match, 50% of the set potentially, as a penalty, you had to have done something to the other team or said something to the other team or something like that. Because that is a massive penalty. Because we remember last time a penalty was given out, it was actually to TTV, last time that we saw, they just weren't allowed to pick a ban. They weren't allowed to ban any character. So they have other ways of punishment.
They had to use the bathroom.
But what I'm saying is that any sort of misconduct on that level, they probably would have gone with that punishment or something similar. Because they have other punishments in their arsenal besides a full game down 1. There are other punishments I'm sure they would have thought of, but the fact that it is that big of a punishment, the misconduct, I have to believe, is something bigger than just an excessive celebration with your own team. They must have done or said something to their opponents after they had won.
Not at all. Or just not done anything at all. Again, it could have just been a thing of like they didn't shake hands and everything else afterwards, which is still just as like whatever anyways.
Yeah, I don't know if that, personally, I don't know if that would warrant a full game down. I feel like that would have warranted maybe the other team gets to pick first both games or something along that line of a punishment.
But I mean, also at the same time, it still falls under the same category, whether it happens verbally or just by non-verbal. Like when you sign the contract of I'm going to do this, there are things you have to do. You have to shake hands afterwards. You know, you have to have that moment. So regardless of how it happened by either them doing something or the lack thereof, it still falls under the same category as unsportsmanlike conduct. And so unsportsmanlike conduct in the rule book probably just has that you're down 1 game.
Yeah. If that could be it. That could just be written in the contract. There could just maybe just be one punishment just because they want everybody to be punished equally. So maybe they don't get a lot of slack and people complaining about one punishment potentially being worse than the other, but getting the same punishment. If they want to, you know, obviously avoid that, then I think they probably, I guess, made the good call. That's a very big punishment. I'm not going to lie. But again, it's one thing to do it when you lose because just the loss stings and I get the competitive edge. It's another thing to do it when you win. It's another thing when you do it when you win. I can't even try and put myself in your shoes and play devil's advocate in that scenario because there's no excuse to do it when you win unless there's some history there. But I don't know. There could be some massive history between those two teams and we just don't know. But
I have
again,
no idea.
when
I
you
mean,
win,
they're from different regions, but
yeah. But again, when you win, accept the win, man. Just accept the win. How do you get a penalty after you win? Like, come on.
I have no clue.
Oh, I don't know either. Absolute craziness. They are taking a long time, it seems like, to come back, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, they're probably just figuring out how they're gonna like handle all of that as well. But
they got to. Maybe it was bigger than we thought. Maybe there's gonna be a whole lot of drama.
I mean, perhaps. I mean, they could also be contesting it too.
True. Very true. They definitely could be contesting it, but we'll see. But all right, gamer.
Good luck, FN.
What up, Zoid? How you doing? Tim, I believe that was for the VGC, not for Pokemon Unite. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Luminosity Gaming has looked incredible. The first time we saw them on stage, it really felt, to me, the first time this weekend they've looked
Yeah, if I had to guess and put money on it, I think that they probably would have done some sort of vulgar gesture or a lot of profanity towards the other team. I personally think that's probably what had happened.
They were able to do it and push on, but now they have to go up against a team.
All right, we got Luminosity, baby.
In championship
Here we go.
Right now, and we're already starting off draft Dupe Snacks. Let's see what goes down. Does Omo Abyssinian want to take away that
Umbreon and Bro?
That has been so popular, or no? Do we go for a more popular defender ban?
Well, the Umbreons are being queued up and Slowbro's on the other side, so it looks like defenders are on the chopping block here in this one. Zoinks, which leaves a lot of great attackers on the table, including, you know, all around like Urshifu. You have Inteleon in there too. We're gonna see where those end up.
I'd be pretty shocked if we see Inteleon go past the first third of your screen. I think that might be the first pick for Luminosity Gaming. Make sure that's in the hands of Curious, what an incredible playmaker attacker. They have truly
Luminosity, baby.
Half of the season. But no,
Lapras first pick.
Of course. Rin looked amazing on that Lapras when we last saw them. So I truly think it's just as solid of a spot. Now, Omo Abyssinian, in terms of players to watch, I love
Greenin's annoying. Snorlax isn't broken. Mamo they buffed recently, so he's actually good. But that's 3 of like 7 defenders. Defenders are too broken right now. Wow. Leafeon.
Yeah, without a doubt. We know that some of the Eastern teams that we have in this tournament also play a mean Trevenant too. Yeah. And I would be shocked if Tempest doesn't have one in their pocket either.
Interesting.
And then quickly though,
Inteleon,
Urshifu to go with that
Urshi.
That is a heck of a draft start for LG.
I mean, we're literally getting every single meta pick.
Zoroark!
Zoroark going to be locked in from Omo Abyssinian. Double speed.
Yo, if they beat Luminosity with a Zoroark, that would be crazy.
If you want space to be created for either of your speedsters, Trevenant is the best in-class defender to do just that.
I mean, the Hornleaf.
Bro, Leafeon gets picked a lot. What's up, Ruga? What happened? What are you referencing? Why I freaked out? Because Zoroark is Overlord's best character and destroys everyone with Yo Yushima. Pretty much, we don't 100% know. They haven't talked about it yet. But from what we know, Oyashima had bad sportsmanlike and misconduct. So therefore, their opponents, MJK, will start up 1-0 in their best of 3. We don't know the specifics yet. They did not tell us.
Sort of self-sufficient from that range.
Well, also Miba locking in the Blastoise. That is a tanky Pokemon. Of course, they get that.
All right, chat. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick. Be right back.
Pretty well. So it's going to be a diverse choice and a great one to pick last. But we got to bring the casters in because this game is kicking off. Kello, Chef, please take it away.
We've got more defenders and supports than we've got actual damage dealers in this game. Not to say that they can't deal their own damage, but what an interesting comp we've got overall. Kello, are you excited for these two teams?
I am very excited considering we have already seen Luminosity shine today with that first match. We'll just have to see how they fare up against Omo Abyssinian.
I'm really excited to see these two match up. Just as far as teams go, I also got to, we got to talk a little bit about the draft, right? So the double healer, I really like this. We know that LG is a team that is really, really strong on supporting their star players to pop off as hard as possible and giving them the 2 best supports to kind of support a single like pop-off character. I love it.
Look, a Lapras and a Comfey, that Lapras is not going down. And as you said, the defenders, they can actually dish out their own damage as is. We've seen some 100k damage dealt Laprases.
Yeah, and you know, another player, we heard Zoinks earlier talk about Tempest being a really star player on Omo Abyssinian, by the way. I want to talk about Schwa. Schwa, in all of the footage that I watched, is so strong on that kind of speedster style, which we are seeing on the Zoroark. So I'm very excited to see how that goes as well, because that could be one of the counters, you know, trying to go speedster to speedster.
Speedster to speedster, they're trying to speed their way to that win, but we do have them just having a little tuffle up in that top half. Comfey making sure to attach themselves to that Lapras, but unfortunately it ends up getting taken down before they can reattach to the Urshifu there.
Ooh, trying to get the Squirtle, and is gonna get it, but we do have, the Zoroark was there, could have tried to get a little bit of revenge, didn't want to.
And they got fully DQ'd. I don't think they got fully DQ'd, Roga.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I'll check Twitter again.
They're going for the KO, but not going to be able to quite get it. Hoopa super low and barely escaping. This could be a great opportunity for the turnaround. The Squirtle is here as well. This is so early for a fight, but no, they are not going to be able to escape. Too many on top on the side.
Wait, it might actually be DQ.
Going back to be aggressive.
They are putting the pressure up in that top lane. They want to shut down that Lapras ASAP. Otherwise, let's go have a look in the bottom part.
They got disqualified.
Oh, they're disqualified?
As well.
Cookie Dough, Spraggles, Curly Q. I'm seeing it all over Twitter right now. A DQ, what the heck is happening? It's from Spraggles. Wow, things are happening. Cookie Dough got the word. Oyasumi DQ'd for being bad sports.
focus on those Swablu's and
What did
Altaria
they
that have just
do?
scored.
What did they
It doesn't really
do?
trick the other team. It doesn't really trick your team. It just tricks the commentary. That's all it's for, just to make us very confused. And it does a great
Wait,
job of it.
what?
No, it can be actually pretty confusing when when you're zipping around a Zoroark, which is what you get to see all the time. But as things stand, things are still
I don't
Hold
know
on.
what you could
pretty
do in a
good for
Pokemon
Omaha
Unite
City in this
game.
Zoroark. Schwa, exactly like
That
I
is
was saying,
that
really
level
starting to pop
of
off. A
unsportsmanlike.
2+ level lead on everybody
Oh my,
else.
what?
Ninja Doll. And delays a little
That's
bit. Not gonna get
unreal.
out of there, though.
No, that Solar Beam ends up finishing it off at 30 dunk and
Who got the DQ? Oh yeah, Sumi.
Not getting in there 40, making sure to just
Wait.
It's kind of crazy because that was, again, that was Japan's predicted team to
Yeah.
win World.
Yeah, look at this. This Zoroark is just, to be a Zoroark and be against the team that has some of the most pop-off potential, and you're the one popping off.
That's
that is just
kinda
a construct
crazy.
Omaha City
Oh
is so
my
far. And
gosh.
you're having just two
I'm
members.
trying
wondering
to-
if that's why the pause was there for so long.
Reggie, very strange, but at this moment, they're having
Did the set catch fire? This is some epic downtime from Steve, my cat. Spraggles, get ready.
That's gonna go to the Leafeon double
Poi
speedster, by the way,
said
which I didn't get a
that
chance to talk
one of the
about, but
players was seen
this is
throwing a
looking
headset.
great for Omaha City.
What?
I don't see why a winning team would
Would-
throw
Yeah.
a headset.
Be wherever you are needed.
That's why I'm
yeah.
confused.
Leafeon being targeted by that
I don't know.
liquidation,
I'm
but
still
it wasn't able to
refreshing.
finish off, thankfully, able to teleport home
I'm still
plate,
refreshing.
hyperspace
That's
off,
pretty much
and
just
get
what
some
I'm
full
constantly
Did you
doing.
message Cookie Dough?
I can DM her, sure. And try it.
I mean, since she's there.
Yeah, for sure.
From the Inteleon, by the way, but being able to
okay.
take out, kind of with an auto-target liquidation, one of these two speedsters with how much damage Inteleon can do can be the game changer if you can make it happen correctly. But if you're the one that gets dove as the Inteleon, then you can be the one giving up the game.
That's where those stacks come in to get that crit damage as well. You want to make sure before
Yeah,
you
I'm not
put that
seeing anything
liquidation,
with the
that
amount
you
of
have
refreshing
one
I'm
of those
doing.
diamonds
Yeah, I'm
on
not
there.
either. I just
Like,
DM'd
do
her.
have a little bit of an engage here.
Oh yeah, Sumi did get the
Going on to
DQ.
that Lapras.
Someone in my chat said they were dogging opponents pretty hard.
Popping back up like a jack in the box, and
Huh.
now they are here to
Steve, my
rumble.
cat, said that he saw insider info and that it was very spicy.
Leading by 136.
Oh man, like what? Like what is it though?
This is going to be a great way to counter exactly what I was just
And that's
saying. Now down
I mean,
within
again, that
46-point difference.
again,
And
not
as
that
it
it's
attempts to
about
get some
looks,
experience here,
right?
this Hoopa maybe not
But
gonna be
for
able
this
get
to be
away. It's gonna
Japan's
be
home
very
turf
tough.
and
Hoopa does
for
have
their
that really
predicted
sneaky ability,
team
but, the grass
to be the
knot,
one that goes
Palkia,
down
make
that
sure
hard
that
for
doesn't happen.
unsportsmanlike
This is
conduct
why you
Oh.
on
don't
their
wanna
own
come up
stage.
up against a grass knot.
Yeah,
It
that's
just ends up
unreal.
knocking you down on the ground, allowing that Urshifu to finish it.
Yeah,
Also,
they're the one
looks like
hosting.
Urshifu didn't even
Yeah,
go to
that's what
chase
I'm
it down.
saying.
Instead, focusing on this
Oh
blue
my
buff.
God.
I mean,
Gosh.
I
Ooh,
I
this
will
is a
say
great
that
invade.
does take a
Hoopa's
lot of
back for a
props
little revenge.
to
Okay, I'm
the
still
people
here.
who
You
are
take me
running
down,
it
but
though.
I'm not
For
gonna
sure.
let you just
Because
run
they
around
easily
for
could
free,
have
and
like
we
turned a
are
blind
just
eye and been
about
like,
to
it's
spawn for the
Japan
second baseman.
stage, you know, whatever,
It looks like
whatever.
most
But the whole
Obsidian
Japan
is going to be
very much
there,
so to
and
the
only
exact same
Inteleon on
standards
the
and
other
just
side.
as
This is gonna be a very
accountable
scary thing considering the Zoroark here.
is
You just do
good,
not
you
want
know?
to
Yeah,
even
they
close
have to
that
address it
Zoroark
big
as
time here,
Inteleon.
right? Like they
Basically one shot.
they
However,
have
it's gonna
to.
be their Shifu versus the Zoroark.
They can't just be like, by the way, we have a disqualification. Congratulations to Fluff and whoever.
I mean, they don't want to spread drama though, is the thing. So that's probably the most they'll give. It's kind of unprofessional to do too much.
Oh, I need to know. Yeah, team got DQ'd, Delta.
Strategy there, and everybody's gonna stay healthy. Nobody fully committing, but this Unite.
I haven't gotten a
They are
message
using their
back.
resources here, but we do have Oma Abyssinian with that
I'll
Leafeon
wave at
Unite
you
still
again
there.
if I hear
They
anything.
for a full flip here, but look at that.
Yeah.
It is 4
Okay.
members of
Okay.
Luminosity
Here we
that have
go.
been taken down. It's only the Lapras.
That's crazy, y'all. There is a
There we go.
DQ?
Been taken down. There is
And it
another
ain't the Dairy Queen.
to take down this Registeel for themselves.
There's a DQ chat, and it ain't the Dairy Queen. Hot diggity dang.
They are looking just totally in control here. Like I said, Schwa just controlling so much, and now
It seems like Obsidian is kind of killing it right now, actually.
So much collateral damage to every single member of that team. I just feel like the team comp in general from Obsidian is just great, but still not too
I
huge
wanted
of a
some
lead.
ice
They've got
cream.
about a level
Ice
of
cream.
most of the members of Luminosity, and we've still got 3 minutes.
I'm
and 18
super
seconds
invested
left
as
in
well.
This game. This big Regieleki could be big, especially if Luminosity can get it sending to the tier 2.
Yes, that will create some pressure, waste some time, allow Luminosity to just get some resources that they do need. Because looking at the levels, we have
13 by the
3 level
Zoroark,
13s on
man,
the
as
side of
well.
Oma Abyssinian in the largest level well, and Luminosity is only that level 12 Lapras.
Yeah, we might see 14 too by the final stretch. We, I think, have a great chance of that. They are going to have to take a little bit of time to take another Regieleki. Regieleki does give you a little bit of experience, though, so it's not the worst thing in the world, especially considering their half of the map is far. But this is a big push. Right before these final 2-minute mark, we're going to see a real big attempt to at least get some of this tier 1 down, maybe set themselves up for a big overdunk. However, too many members
Wouldn't be worlds without some drama, baby.
The bonus of having that Hoopa is that everybody can rotate to wherever they want to. Everybody can go back, even if you get that first initial damage. And now look at this, just back to mobility. It's going to come down to this final stretch, this Ray fight, and it's going to have to be Luminosity to make the first big move.
Yes, going to have to be the Luminosity to make the first big move, but look at this. We have Oma Abyssinian already in this central area, while Luminosity are just trying to farm up some experience, get those levels up and running. Everybody does have...
Nervous Luminosity only have one defender. But they have double support.
Oh, yeah, but that's
They got double support with a Bliss Assist and a Comfey ult.
It could be behind Overlord or Rin. That could
But yeah, it seemed like the level lead is definitely on Omo's side.
As well. But this is really what you want, where you want to have it, and they're gonna maybe try to build back a little bit of it, a little bit of an initiation here. Overlord still does have the Combe on top of them, and that might be a lot of
Massive Hoopa kill. Massive Hoopa kill.
Might come from the Leafeon, but Tempest on that tree is going to build a little bit more space.
Are they ripping it?
A reset from Abyssinian, and some of this damage is
Is that a massive Zoroark kill? No, man, Zoroark is away.
Urshifu and Comfey battling it out. Zoroark is going to back.
That's a Shedinja Doll Bliss. That's disgusting.
We have everybody here trying to take it down, and it ends up
Lapras gets it. Lapras get Rin gets it. Rins gets it. Oh my gosh, how many shield? Bro, Overlord doesn't even care. He got the double kill there. Massive score there. Massive score there again, and they have Rin with almost a full shield.
46 seconds left, but there's still only a 40-second lead.
Wow. There it is. Massive. Wow. Massive. That is a massive Rin get. That's a big 84. That's a big 84, though. Common Defender W.
Into that final stretch, but you know what? When there is a Ray, there is a way.
There always is, and that fight just went
Luminosity plays those Ray fights so well, man.
Was really, really good. They were able to keep Overlord up, and that's the most important thing. Is that you keep Overlord from not exiting.
They're not even celebrating.
There were some moments where there were some really big jumps.
They're like, all right,
against Overlord,
next.
But they did not have the damage to back it up. Like, I think he went down to maybe like.
Yeah, I don't think they're happy with how they played. As crazy as that sounds.
Big hit could have been it. And so I want to know what the casters think about that, because that was really close to kind of getting out of the last lifeline.
Wow,
for North America.
that was a crazy W. Yeah, have we gotten a match that didn't get determined by Ray? No, but like not many do. Like Ray is Ray is normally won by the team that played better in the first 8 minutes. Normally. Me too, Coob. Me too, bro.
And like Chef just pointed out, obviously the main target when any team is trying to engage in LG,
get that man some chapstick.
And then do the work that you have left after that. And they just
he was like level 11. Yeah, they did a good job against him, but they play Ray fights so well, man. They play Ray fights so well.
But this double healer composition that Luminosity was trying to employ, I didn't have a whole lot of confidence in it. However, it looked real good when you're trying to support Overlord in their incredible Urshifu
Very solid.
Man, did it ever look amazing in this game.
Crazy.
Currently, they have a 1-0 lead.
I always say that time the person that wins Ray wins the game. A good chunk of time. Oh, I got DM by Cookie Dough. Hold on.
Definitely playing with a lot of fire.
Yeah, Oma Abyssinian, you see right there, I mean, they're trying to get the Hoopa portal down, was OMO, but they got chipped up immediately, and then when they were there, they were sitting ducks.
I got DM by Cookie Dough.
LG, way to suss out the
Okay.
situation.
So she said, so they threw their headsets, which was not okay. And then they also turned down an interview with the casters post-game, which was also not okay. So they got DQ'd.
Hyperspace Fury, and they chose Inteleon to try to stop, to make that objective secure not happen. And
Fascinating.
unfortunately, the Lapras that grabbed it. So, I mean, just really a tough 50-50 choice. No surprises here for player of the game, by the way. Overlord going to take that one.
Wow, okay.
12,000 damage. Again, I have never seen a
Wow.
in that category for this player.
I mean, okay, so while we were here, chat, you're gonna see Vandy be minimized. I was scrolling through Twitter, and
I mean, a race car is a race car, and it can go fast, but there's a lot of people
this-
that make that thing go to begin with, and you got to give them
oh
credit.
yeah, okay.
To quote
So
Rin on
this is the
stage,
same team
saying Elo
actually.
can 1v9 out
So
there. Support's not
apparently,
getting enough love, so Elo
they declined the
definitely
interview
has been
yesterday?
an
Is that
Okay.
what Cookie Dough said?
She just said, then they also turned down an interview with the casters post-game. So I guess probably it was this past game, most likely, because you know how they always want to interview, like how they did with Rin.
Right. Okay. So I was scrolling Twitter and I saw an interaction with the management, the leader of Osumiyami's team. And this was regarding something that happened yesterday.
Okay.
So the leader of that team said on stage yesterday, this is a Google Translate, by the way, so
Okay.
take this with a grain of salt.
Of course.
On stage yesterday, there was a misunderstanding because there was no staff who could speak Japanese, and the interview ended without an interview. Also, the match will be held on a substage instead of the main stage. And then it said all you have to do is win straight sets. So Spraggles responded and said, I hope this isn't what happened because that's very unfortunate. I was on stage with an interpreter waiting to interview your team. Good luck today. Excited to see you play.
Okay.
And then someone commented and said, don't blame the players for management's mistakes. It's the staff who can't communicate the information. Spraggles commented and said, I don't blame the players if this is what happened. I was standing with an interpreter, but I don't know what happened or what was said to their team.
Okay.
And then there was another response that said, I'm sorry, you're not bad. Thank you for caring about the players. Again, this is all translated from Japanese.
For sure.
Look at this aggressive
But
draft from Luminosity, taking out
apparently that's what happened yesterday. So maybe it looks like things could be carrying in from like behavior yesterday. Again, we don't know what was said to their team.
Right.
But I mean, based off that information, Spraggles was waiting to interview them yesterday, and that interview didn't happen either.
Right.
So
Yeah, that's weird because you would think that they would definitely make sure to let the other like teams know, hey, there is an interpreter with us. We had one yesterday. That might have been a misunderstanding. We're not going to let it happen again this time. Like that's kind of crazy to me. I don't know.
Okay, good. Well, now is the time to focus up, dude.
Yeah, because
on a clinic, I know, but
that same manager quote tweeted today at 7:27 p.m. that said it will be a penalty for our misbehavior. I'm terribly sorry. So this interview happened yesterday.
So that was yesterday.
Is this Espeon pick? This bottom path
Yeah,
has been such an
but
important
I
one.
guess they must have thrown the headset for this one, and
They
so I
must
guess
have.
with I guess that's just like the straw that broke the camel's back, I guess.
Okay.
Maybe? Because
Okay.
this was tweeted 3 hours ago.
Okay.
Yeah, Kier said unless they did it again today.
I don't know. I don't know. I guess there is still a lot that we don't know, but it's one thing to decline an interview. It's another thing to decline an interview because you didn't think that they had a translator for you. But if that was yesterday, that seemed like to be just a miscommunication. And I don't think that should have been a penalty on anyone.
Yeah, I'll send you this original tweet just so you have it from the manager. It went viral. I mean, it has 273 quote tweets, 422 reposts,
Oh, wow.
and it got like over 280,000 views.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm curious to see what happens with it, but I'll put
Yeah.
it here in case you want to ponder it.
Yeah,
Click
definitely.
the translate button for everything.
Definitely, definitely.
So, all right. Game 2, good luck, have fun. I'm
Good
gonna
luck,
use
have
the
fun.
bathroom if you see me leave.
Okay.
An LG game where there's no
That is crazy.
Literally remember the last time that we saw that, so I am very surprised. But on the other side, Omar Bassini, they were just 2 picks away from
Yeah,
having a full
wow.
EV team. I feel like they should have just done it.
That's crazy. There's got to be a little more. I mean, I guess throwing a headset is definitely not good. My friend is now saying that one player is out and now they're playing with a sub. They must still be working this out. I don't know. They must still be working all this stuff out. I don't know a whole lot. That's kind of crazy. I'm still looking on Twitter. I'll let you guys know if I see anything.
Which by looking at those kind of health bar portraits, but once they start getting that level 4 involved, it will be a lot more simple.
What's up, Coconut Wolf? How you doing? That's just so weird to me. I don't know, man. That's crazy. Huh. I'm still trying to just look to see if I see anything else.
Especially coming up to a Buzzwole that doesn't evolve at all. Squirtle and Gossifleur, they have to play it safe. Otherwise,
man, that's weird. All right, let's watch this game. Let's watch that game.
So that is some stacks on the table for them.
Oh, the Sobble going down instantly, but then in return, the Leafeon going down instantly. This is just, they're just playing Leapfrog, but with, I don't know.
Oh my gosh, the secure on Zoroark Feint attack is nasty.
Being able to take down the Sobble very quickly is a really great way to shut it down. It doesn't hate its early levels because its current water gun is very, very strong, but you really want to kind of nerf it for a little bit later in the game.
Oh, but we do have that Pollen Puff attached to Overlord.
That's so much damage from Solar Blade. My gosh.
And the Phantom Bear to protect it. Going back, going to make
look at this little LD. Oh, is that a jungle invade? Oh no, that's just a very massive int. I don't know about this one. I don't know if you take out Zoroark. Oh! Zoroark gets the Leafeon, but then LD gets the Revenge KO.
Tough time getting all that early EXP. Still the overall lead in the XP.
I mean, the player and the team, it's one and the same, man. Similar with sports and stuff like that. When one player makes a mistake, the entire team gets punished. That's just the point of being a team.
No, it isn't. It doesn't have that secure.
Oh my god, that tree got crapped on.
Remember what that move is, Chet? Oh my gosh, my brain's just blanked. There we go. We both blanked.
You know, to be honest, I blinked out on it. I threw it to you, and I was really.
The thing that's interesting here as well is that Overlord doesn't have a Comfey. Yeah. Overlord doesn't have a Comfey. Not saying that Overlord's skill is determined by a Comfey, but.
In that front line, making sure they do not get any dunks. They want to keep that as a donut.
Oh yeah, but oh wow, that's so much damage. Look at even on the Umbreon, Tempt is having to get out of there. The liquidation.
Oh, massive! Oh, massive jump. This is the best Leafeon I've seen so far.
Once again, Inteleon is going to be a really key part of all of this. I'm actually really surprised that we ended up seeing Curios get that Inteleon again.
Apparently that's not correct or not enough context. Okay, so maybe not. Someone told me otherwise. Okay. So I just deleted it. Okay. I'm also hearing only one person got DQ'd and they have to play with a sub. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is actually so interesting. Pretty big overscore that I think could have been bigger for sure. Okay, Cookie Dough is now saying that it seems like only one person got DQ'd. So it seems like whoever said that is right. One guy DQ'd for slamming the headset. In celebration?
Oh no, actually it was the Espeon that took down in the end. So finally finding some answers.
I guess that makes more sense.
As heavy of a support on Overlord this time. So we'll see if Overlord can stay up as much as
Okay.
Yeah, 2-for-1 trade there. We do have Buzzwole trying to get in their dunks, but Leafeon was there to try and stop that. Going in back for a reset and allows this Leafeon to take those Swabloos for themselves.
Oh, try to get that last hit with the Solar Blade. Solar Blade's such a great secure option.
Talk to me, Vandy.
So, more messages from Cookie Dough. Apparently that's not correct. Not enough context, rather. And I said, I have heard only one person got DQ'd and they have to play with a sub. And she said, yes, I think so. One guy got DQ'd for slamming the headset.
So not a team disqualification, but a player disqualification.
So it seems like the player that slammed the headset is the one that got DQ'd. If he was slamming it in celebration, I personally think that's stupid. But then again, I'm not there, and I'm not the one that does the rules. But that's what seems like what has happened.
Because that Trevenant ended up getting that 27, it wasn't as great of an overcap, but you know what? That tier 1
See, I mean, they have to address it.
They have to. I feel everyone has heard so much already that I feel like they have to address it when it comes time for Amasumi or whatever their name is to fight.
So they're still gonna play, but with a sub.
It seems like whoever slammed their headset is DQ. That's what seems to be it.
Okay.
I personally think if it's for celebration, I think that's stupid. If it was in frustration, I guess that means, I think that is a little bit more understandable, I guess, in terms of just like misconduct.
Hold on. They're playing right now. So they are down 1.
Okay.
MJK is up 1.
Oh, close indeed, but
Right. Oh yeah, you're right.
Do you know if they're playing with the sub?
I don't 100% know.
Sorry, I'm trying to talk to the chat that brought it up that they were playing. Like, do they have a different player? Do you know?
Trying to just apply some pressure. Phantom Force to just knock up that Leafeon.
Okay,
They are
interesting.
able to speed away Eldegoss, being collateral damage there.
It's actually 97 points.
Interesting.
We'll see.
My bad. There we go. I can't
Very
see.
interesting. Very interesting.
Okay, I'll deafen and then I'll type in chat if they have a sub. Ian confirmed. Okay.
Okay, so did Mark.
Player disqualification. They're playing with a sub.
Okay, sounds good. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. All right, gamer. Okay. I genuinely think that, personally, again, if it was slamming a headset in celebration, I personally think that's stupid. I mean, yeah, I guess if you break property, that's probably pretty rough depending on how hard he slammed it. But if you're celebrating, you're celebrating. So I think that seems a little silly. However, of course, if it was for frustration or if it was during the match or anything like that, I feel like that's a little bit more cause to get DQ'd. But either way, I'm not the one that's there. What up, legend? It's a company headset, not the player's headset. Right, exactly. So like a company provided for you, and if you break it, again, even if it's in celebration, I feel like that seems a little silly, but again, I'm not there. Yeah, they definitely don't own the headsets. No, because everyone has the same headset.
Starting to shift down, but they don't want to overcommit. They don't want to get picked at this exact moment, and especially the fact that now Slash went down as well. I think, yeah, it looks like they're not going to want to fully commit to it. They have a lead, but it's a lead that if Ray is taken, no matter kind of how many people are still up, this is going to be a really good spot for Omo Abyssinian. But Luminosity just needs to win one more.
Hey, William! I'm there celebrating. You're in Yokohama, Japan?
They've got a slight level.
You're in Yokohama? That's crazy, man. Thanks for the invite.
Everybody has their Unite moves as they
Yeah, that's gotta suck, man, because they were the Japan favorite to win this. William, have you ever seen this game? Luminosity wasn't in control, but now they are definitely. I don't know. Level-wise, it's going to Omo. Level-wise, almost got him beat. I know you had a stream, so I didn't invite you. You know, I appreciate that, man. Putting my work in front of just a very poor decision. I appreciate that. Big back cap there. And then an immediate Hoopa portal right into the fight. That is why Hoopa is so good. You can back cap freely and then immediately get into the fight. I have no clue what's going on. This is pretty much like League of Legends, but Pokemon. Luminosity. Can Blastoise get it, though? And Teleon said, come here. There it is. GG's. G freaking G's. That's crazy. That is crazy, man. Luminosity for NA! Woo! Wow. Massive scores. Man, that's insane, dude. Y'all better go home. Okay. I literally only just hit 50 now. I mean, honestly, I was pretty late to the 50 party. I'm right there with you. Luminosity does not lose Ray fights. Luminosity does not lose Ray fights. They are so unbelievably good at Ray fights. Oh my gosh. They had the level disadvantage and they still took the dub. That's crazy. I guess fair point, Z-Dog. Wow. That is, that's pretty insane.
Look, this is why they were the world champs in 2022. They want to take this back to back, and they are
Unreal.
really showing us
Absolutely
what they
unreal
are
right
made
there.
of. But
They are
obviously,
playing
it
at an
is over.
elite
But
level
we're
right
not
now.
seeing yet as they
Granted,
do
both
make
of
their
those
way
were a
down
lot
into
closer
that
than when they fought Orangutan, but still.
I think a lot of this just came down to those Rayquaza fights.
LG's Ray is insane. LG Ray is so good. And again, that's why Hoopa is so important. Because that 50 back cap on Buzzwole, normally that is one of the worst plays you can make in Unite. Back cap and during Ray is stupid. It's dumb. Don't do it. Unless you have a Hoopa, which obviously you either do one of two things. You either score the back cap and then the Hoopa unites and then you're there to fight immediately. Or you distract a defender or distract another character in order to chase you right before they get to you. You can Hoopa portal and then it's a 4-on-5 in the Ray pit. I mean, that is so crucial, and it is so good, man. Unreal. Pretty low damage game all the way around, but pretty dang low damage, but I mean, whew. Crazy fight right there, crazy fight. Absolutely crazy.
But wait a minute, Overlord didn't reach those triple digits.
Yeah, the early game, it was almost game all the way. Early game, that was all Omo.
The aggression that Omo Adversinian were trying to bring.
What up, Eric?
But Luminosity was able to.
And the Pokemon that can back cap and get away with his Dragonite or Lapras. You can make an argument for Dojiro as well, because of how quick he is, but definitely Dragonite because he can ult back into the Ray pit, or of course Lapras can ult right back in there too. Low damage, the games are insane, dude. The games are crazy, for sure. Games are so good, man. I'm loving them. I'm loving them, for sure. It's so, I mean, they're playing so good, dude. They're playing so freaking good. Are you gonna play? No. This is Pokemon Worlds. This is like this is the big guns. This is the big guns.
They do pop their Unite moves, but thankfully we did end up having that Buzzwole come in clutch through that portal and finish him off.
Oh yeah, and there was even
the big guys. Yeah, it's champs. It's world champions. So it's the ones that literally got invited to play in Japan. You could win. I'm good at the game. I'm not that good at the game. The head honchos, indeed. There he is. There he is. I'm gonna see what's going on here. Oh, so did MJK win? Hold on.
Can we just add an extra 0 on there?
That wouldn't be wrong, I'm sure.
Did MJK win this one?
But you know what? I think that was a pretty intense match. Luminosity
Seems like MJK maybe took this one home.
Progressed their way through that winners bracket.
Oh.
Can they get a clean
No,
sweep
Oyasumi.
like grand final?
That is a great question. There are so many
30 seconds. Oyasumi's up right now. But they're about to rip Ray. They have really good secure in Lucario. Ninetales gets it. 22 seconds. They're running in. Who won this? 14. What do you mean? What do you mean? Why did they stop?
I guess there's only one way to find out. Is this?
They were about to score.
And that is really cool to see. I love just exactly how.
Why did it stop there?
So far, we've seen this top 8B, but we're going to see more varied matches coming up very soon. We're still moving through the bracket. There's a loser's bracket as well as a few more matches in the winner's side. We're going to come back to those with the Pokemon Unite World Championships right after this.
Hey, sorry.
What is your reaction?
Did you see Stream B?
Yeah, they won. MJK won.
Okay, because on Stream B, MJK got the Ray, and then it went to the "we'll be right back" screen as they were running to score with like 8 seconds left.
I mean, Blastoise had a shield. I don't think there's a chance they don't win.
I'm just saying, I thought that they were about to redo that match or something. That's why I was freaking. I didn't know that MJK had won at the time.
Yeah, I think MJK just wins. I think they just
like that.
Like,
that
okay,
was
MJK won.
That was a nutty to me. That was nutty to me. Because I saw them running, and Talion had a liquidation right at the Blastoise's back with about 8 seconds left. I wasn't 100% sure. But that was crazy to me.
Listen, if they somehow give the win not to MJK,
No way.
then I'll be like, that's a little fishy. But
I don't think so.
I don't see a realm where MJK doesn't win that.
Yeah, I think they must have won that. I think it was just the timing of when I was scrubbing back through it. They were down by, I think it was about 80 with like 30 seconds left. They got the secure with the A9 and they were running to score. And then it was just like, we'll be right back. I was like, no, you ain't. You're coming back.
They had their entire team up, to my understanding, as well. So they had teams going up and down. So I mean,
yes, but they were also, because they had a lot of melee defenders in Zacian and Luco, the entire other team was up as well. So they had a long way to go to run. So I wasn't sure if what?
Oh, sorry. Poise just asked a question in my chat. So I was saying like, hold on just a second.
But yeah, that was pretty crazy. But you can answer Poise's question.
So I don't know if you're asking about the disqualification or like the ending, but no, it stopped for everyone. Like, I'm assuming they just were like, okay, MJK got it. But if you're Clef was gonna score 100. I mean, yeah, I mean Blastoise also had a shield, so I have no idea. But I do know that Asukiyami, or however you say their name, they are playing with a sub due to the unsportsmanlike conduct and everything.
Yes.
So one of their players is disqualified now.
Yeah, okay.
But,
someone in my chat said Ton must have been the one DQ'd because he was not there at the time. So
okay.
I mean, either way, I didn't watch that MJK game. I'm not sure if they were just the better team and that one, obviously that 1-0 was probably just a killer to their mental as well. I think a lot of things probably could have contributed to that, but at the same time, I mean, MJK obviously is a force. So we have MJK and Luminosity in the semis, right?
I think it's just finals at that point.
Is that just the finals?
Semis. This is finals, yeah.
Wow, in the finals, and then the grand finals, yeah.
Yes, correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so Zacian does not have a shield. Blastoise has a shield. A9 has a shield.
But there's the liquidation right there. I guess the A9 must have scored there. A9 must have.
A shield. Clef was going to score 100.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Clef had a shield too. Let me see.
When it went to like the we'll be right back or something like that, I thought that they were about to pull some shady something to like redo the match or something.
Oh no, Clef would have had a full shield because Clef is already bottom lane. Clef is in the raid pit right now. There's no one around this Clef. So Clef would have had a full shield regardless. There's no shot.
So MJK versus Luminosity in the finals. Winner of that goes to the grand finals and is going to be technically up 1-0 against whoever they play against in terms of sets. And then MJK goes down into the losers finals, it seems as if. And then they're going to play whoever, I guess, makes it all the way through. Seems like, from what I can understand, it seems like Double O Nation is probably the team to come out of the losers finals. I'm not 100% sure. But if any team to beat Tally Bobo, Double O Nation did. However, I'm hoping for orangutan, baby.
Yeah, I mean, I'm get 00 and or 00, I guess is what they call themselves. I think Double O sounds a lot better.
Double O Nation sounds lit.
Yeah, 00, like
what up, Joe?
They play really well. I have to root for my boys orangutan. I mean, I'm so sad Kumu isn't here. Kumu would have done so crazy day 2.
Who did they lose to? Who came out of their region?
I can check. You just have to go away a little bit.
Bye, guys.
Kumu lost to Asumiyaki. Or Macro, the other Japan team.
The team that just lost to MJK?
Yes.
Okay. Because there's Omo, and then there's Omo, like Assassin, and then there's Muyusimi or something.
Macro is who
Macro.
They lost to.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
They
interesting.
won 1, lost 1. They beat Entity 7, and they lost to Suyoung.
Okay.
So.
I gotcha. This is a really drama-filled world.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But I mean, Clef would have gotten that off regardless, so.
Okay. Yeah. Again, it was just a pretty poor timing. Very poor timing.
I do agree, but I mean, again, even if Hoopa would have jumped on pad to quote-unquote stop,
Yeah, you
Clef
don't
would have
stop.
had a full shield. It also had an Alola Ninetales running at it. Inteleon had literally a hair of health left
Yeah, I did see
because
that.
of the A-Tails blowing it back. So,
Definitely did see that a lot. All right, I'm going to listen to see... they're not going to talk about it anymore because Macro already lost. But that's crazy. So I'm guessing this is just going to be Luminosity, because this is stream A. This will be Luminosity versus MJK.
no. They're doing losers bracket.
They're doing losers bracket.
Yeah, they show the schedule on the side of the screen during transitions. We're doing losers bracket now. It's to give them a break.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, we're going to watch orangutan.
So,
W. Okay. That'll be really good. But okay. Very cool, very cool. W's.
yeah, it'll be a good time.
For sure. For sure,
They
for
said we
sure.
love you, Vandy.
What?
That says we love you, Vandy.
Aww. So Newt's not in your chat?
I was uncalled for.
What do
Okay.
you mean? I can dish it out if he dishes it out too. Thanks, chat.
All right, so I believe we're doing Peru versus Actual is the current matchup.
Okay. I did not get to see Peru play, so I'm actually kind of excited for this. I know they were #1 seed in Brazil, I believe.
Peru is Asia,
Okay. Very cool.
and Double O is Brazil.
00 is Brazil. Okay. I got them mixed
Let
up
me double
then.
check. But
I got them mixed up.
Peru
All
is
Yeah,
Asia.
there's Peru. Yeah. They were hyping up Peru a lot towards the beginning of day one. They said that Peru was a dark horse, one not to be messed with. And unfortunately, I never got to see that entire pool play. So, but I'm very excited.
Peekaboo, ban the rat, ban the rat. Okay.
Delta said, I thought Peru was in South America. They are. The team name Peru is in Asia.
Correct.
I thought Peru was
Okay,
South
good luck,
America. All right, good luck, have fun. All right. So an Inteleon and a Lapras ban. W. Inteleon and a Lapras ban. Could see that a lot. All right.
Yeah, so without Lapras as a first pick right here, we're going to see what Actual wants to grab. Some teams
I'm
are
not
grabbing
currently in
Glaceon
Liz's chat.
Lapras,
Wow,
grabbing
Z-Dog, that's
Defender in
mean,
this
man.
one. As you can see, we have Umbreon
All right,
snapped up very,
Umbreon,
very
pick
fast
one.
here for Actual. Of course, one of the
Can't really
premier
blame him there,
defenders
to be
inside
honest
the
with you.
game. But as I've said many times, and we'll say
Hey.
before this thing is done, there are so many
W.
defenders as we see Slowbro snapped up immediately by Peru.
I can't even imagine. After like last month, thinking that we might see Slowbro as the 3rd pick as a defender, and then a 4th pick here with the Blastoise. We could just keep going down and down. The Hoopa picked up.
My day's been okay, Cryptic Queen. How's yours?
Especially in our matches today, even some of the off-broadcast ones on the B stream.
Just watching
Hoopa
some
has just been
unit.
factor that mobility is everything.
I think one of the key Pokemon throughout this entire tournament also is that Alolan Ninetales. Alolan Ninetales is just so incredibly powerful. As one of the ranged special attackers inside the game, not only does it have insane damage, but it also has that incredible push with Blizzard and then the stun when that combination hits and you're sitting inside of that ice vortex. I really think it is the premier attacker.
Wow, we're
inside
seeing
the
some
game right now.
Delphox, and that definitely shocks me.
There's a Pokemon
Oh,
that has been,
Peru has an A9
and that is Delphox.
and a
I
Glace?
personally don't love it, but
W. Oh my gosh, this is my people.
Hey, you never know.
That is my people. An A9 and a Glaceon? W. W. Double attacker. Very interesting. I guess the left team also has double attacker, but then there's also double defender and his support.
That has been doing really well this weekend, but very rarely picked, so it's very strange to actually see.
I like seeing a Shandy.
Times on the
A Shandy pick is interesting.
really well every time.
A Shandy pick is very interesting.
On Peru has done very well with that Pokemon, so I do like this comp. They've also got the Buzzwole alongside the Alolan Ninetales, so there's not going to be that counter lane, but we're going to have to send it over to the cast to see how it actually plays out in Game 1 of Actual versus Peru.
Kello, it is elimination time in our top 8 bracket. For the first time today, we are going to be sending home a team who has worked so hard to get here. I cannot wait. Agile versus Peru. What a game we have on our hands.
What a game indeed. They have had that run there.
Oh, that Lapras Pikachu's cute.
They have been looking good, but we'll have to see how they match up against Agile. I love this Chandelure pick.
Yeah, it's really interesting. What do you
Yeah,
think
very,
about?
very unique Shandy pick. Very curious how this is going to go, for sure.
Imprison, there we go. Lock him in, jail him up.
Yeah.
But the Delphox, the Fennekin, as we did mention, did struggle in one of the previous games
Okay.
before. So
Delphox is here as well. Delphox is not getting invaded this time. They're splitting jungle between Glace, Vulpix, and whoever was the experience share for the Vulpix. Okay. I'm very curious how this is going to work. There's the Glace. And it's wind. It's wind as well, it seems. Yeah, it's icy wind. Interesting.
That's of course all going to change when it comes to tempo on this Buzzwole, who needs to be up close and personal to do any damage. When they're going up against Glaceon and Chandelure, they're going to need to play extremely careful, well, not to get caught up with the stuns. And honestly, the poke damage they take from range can be too much to take sometimes in the early moments of these fights.
Oh, that guy took a lot. Yo, Buzzwole, give it to the Chansey.
Making sure to get their level 4, that way they can select their next move as we have the birds about to spawn here.
Wow, also, this Slowbro pick is really interesting here. Obviously, it is such a powerful Pokemon metagame-wise, but...
Yeah, this is going to be a crazy, crazy first lane, for sure. Oh, what a move. Yeah, they're definitely giving up a lot of points here, but at least Umbreon can get the stacks.
Getting up on the scoreboard, this level 5 Buzzwole is here and ready to start dominating, but Agile has decided to move away from that and instead push into the enemy central area, sending Chobo in to try to steal this blue buff.
Yeah, but it's not only Chobo here.
He got it.
An Umbreon and a Delphox here for some backup. The Delphox, no, the Ninetales was able to secure themselves that blue buff, so it is a little bit of time wasted, but you know what? No KOs as of yet. But all the meantime, we have that Glaceon and the Blissey doing exactly the same thing in the opposite side.
Just trading places, these two teams switching up his play style.
Dang, that was not a lot of damage from that.
On this Delphox, we talked about one
Massive,
of the
massive, got it.
early game, but you cover that by just doing an invade instead of a big flank. Problem is that Squirtle does go down as these teams are trying to take an early.
Wow, that Lampent was ballsy there.
A huge surf there from Team Peru.
Now this is
That Lampent had a
like
a sliver of health.
It's a glass cannon. It is super duper squishy. Needs to make sure that it stays in that backline and does not get hit, especially against a Buzzwole.
Yeah, its range is
heavy for pushing bottom,
the
Peru.
best way to describe it. However, that Imprison can shut down the target that is pushing towards you, but if you're the one advancing, you're right.
Buzzwole's so good at secures.
S4L gonna find a huge knockout there.
Another KO by that on that War Turtle. But a big KO on the jungler by the Shandy.
And now we have 3 members from Actual going to be trying to siege this bottom tier gold zone with a Blissey and a Slowbro.
Massive damage, man. Shandy does so much damage.
Great surf call out.
It's flamethrower. No, it's yeah, no, that's overheat. It's probably gonna be overheat.
But the thing is, actually,
Imprison.
have this positioning
Yep,
as we
overheat
do
Imprison.
have that Slowbro and A9 zooming on in. Blissey is on such low HP. Make sure to pop that Shedinja jump.
Ooh,
but ends up getting
massive
caught
grab.
by that Mystic
Oh,
Ball.
massive unite. That Buzzwole's going.
Now, Peru, they have overcome.
That
They have
Buzzwole's
actually
going
taken the red flag for
crazy.
themselves. Oh, wait, no, they didn't.
Actual steals it. The Chandelure with
Wow,
a
the
very
Shandy got it at its
However, I
last
do think
breath.
Team Peru is coming away with a team fight win.
Massive,
Tempo
massive
found their way to the
break, though.
backline, kind of undisturbed. Great poke damage from Anemo, and then followed
Stream
up
B is
by
still on error
amazing
404?
damage from Tempo to
Really?
earn those KOs. A KO streak of 3,
Interesting.
they do not earn that Red Ice buff. However, that is going to be an opportunity. Actual trying to push forward. A great surf from the War Turtle, but you're only going to be grabbing Stark. Not the best target to pull into your own team.
No, not the best target, but look at these Pokemon right now. They're on such low HP. They have to make sure to stay on pad, because that pad is only left on 2 right now.
Right, exactly. It's giving Peru a prime chance to overdunk and take a bigger lead than you would think when just looking at these gold zone health bars. Regieleki also available in this match. Speaking of good scoring opportunities, this is going to be one of the best to really pull ahead in a big way. Tempo on a huge flank. They isolate S4L and get that immediate
blind.
1v1 knockout.
Ah, poor Shandy, gone.
But Tempo takes them down.
This buzz was a problem for AK Jill.
Looking buff, and this is why you do not want to come up against the Buzzwell.
It's level 12.
Shut them down. It is insane. But we do have a Regieleki here being
What up, Eric?
by Peru. Hopefully there isn't another steal here for them, but we'll have to wait and see as Blastoise makes their way up. No, not in time. And we do have that Regieleki.
No way.
Secured by Peru.
Oh, blocked.
Has to just rush
massive. Oh, you missed it.
But with no one else around, this Unite
oh,
is going to kind of fall on.
Got it. Got it.
There's the shutdown. Team Peru honestly feeling they can charge all the way to this tier number 2, forcing out the Hoopa Unite move from Axial in just a desperation defense attempt. S4L takes that Swole Slam to the face.
Another great thing about Swole, man, is that he can literally move you away from your pad.
And S4L is down for Tempo. What an amazing play from Peru. But they're also
massive Blastoise Unite.
Sent so many members sky high, but they're not done yet.
Score!
Is going to use that snow globe, but they get caught in Imprison.
Oh, Imprison stops you from scoring. That's crazy.
And finally, Axial is able to shore up their defense.
Can I just say that defense was sensational?
That was great defense.
Ended up going in. I believe they only ended up getting 19 points in there.
Wow.
Well, not very much.
Big overscore though, 37 right there. What up, Grenzy? How you doing, bud? Do you not play Unite?
Quick escape from this Alolan Ninetales, but the Blizzard Avalanche.
Bad eject button play. Bad eject button play.
Amazing play there from Axial to cover their escape. And Axial also, whenever you get a good defense like that in a scenario in Pokemon Unite, it can kind of feel half successful if you're able to defend your goal zone. But the way Axial places that around an immediate offensive push towards that tier 1 with a huge overdunk is a big credit to how solid this team is in terms of macro.
What up, Ash?
Big shout out to this Korean squad.
I'm not good at it a little. It's definitely it's a pretty hard game.
Feels a whole lot closer at the
this is Unite? I thought this was TCG. That was a massive Hoopa play. Or I guess Sloba play against a Hoopa. Massive. Massive. Man, Peru is dominant right now.
And even gets the rotation to the top to defend against more scoring attempts from Axial. I believe they were able to get 1 dunk, but followed up with a great defense there. Daystar with that call, I was talking about that in draft. Slowbro not having many opportunities to shut down.
Yeah, but the score is actually still close. It's not actually as dominant as I had originally thought. Big catch-up EXP there for the Shandy.
Unfortunately, Daystar could be caught out in a 1v5 scenario. The rest of
Nah, Chad, this is Pokemon Cafe remix. Thoughts?
Try to knock out some wild Pokemon. They unfortunately are going to
There's a Bunnelby outside my house.
We have the objectives being traded either side here. So, not a bad call because we still had that tier 2 pad up. Peru are going to be able to defend that, but it's still pressure nonetheless, especially since there's only 30 seconds left until the final stretch.
Axial have also earned themselves a little bit of free time. We've seen how Peru plays. They love invading that central area, and there's a lot of wild Pokemon available. So, with Axial sending that Regieleki, they know they have at least 2 members of Team Peru that they do not need to worry about. We're about 15 seconds away from our final stretch moment, and Team Axial is prioritizing positioning over wild Pokemon. S4L finally gets that Unite move back without knocking out that last wild Pokemon. What a perfect time to do it, because the final stretch starts now.
The final stretch is here, waiting in that tall grass, seeing who is going to pop out. But can I point out, level 14 Chandelure. Ooh. You do not want to be on the opposing team receiving those missiles. But here we go. We have the poke damage from
Beret fight. Here we go.
Along with the surf.
Wonder what Glaceon's doing. Just watching the back cap. Who would back cap? I guess if they have a Hoopa, it is pretty smart to at least get a little bit of a back cap defense.
Great target priority from Peru. They want to find that Hoopa first. If you can take out that Unite move before a team fight truly starts off, that is an incredible micro decision that they could make. However, Tempo takes a whole lot of damage. They're down about half HP. They're forced to start this fight. Swole Slam chases down one target.
The Swole almost took out the Shandy.
As 4L turns around and starts trying to burn down Yanji. They have to eject butt now, but they make it safe. Kea is going to be taking so much damage with a shit Ninja Doll. A huge mystical fire, and now the team fight is taken the other direction. Anemo gets a bunch of poke damage.
Dude, this team fight's crazy.
But the Umbreon Unite gives a little bit of shielding to the rest
Massive A9 Unite, Bliss Assist. Big KO on the Stoys and the Delphox. Why are they still pushing? That's crazy.
Getting that Umbreon, that full reset, but Rayquaza is still
Dang.
there. Actually, they are behind. They have 2 members down currently. No Unite moves on hand. We still have a Bliss assistance, might I add, on Peru's
Oh,
side.
that's so true.
Shout out to the support play so far from Peru. They absolutely saved that team fight. Buzzwole caught out in a tough spot, but you saved the Bliss Unite.
Ooh.
What an incredible decision. 41 points going in from the Hoopa.
Oh, that's enough to take the lead.
Which is going to put them
Oh my
into
God.
the lead, and that means it's go time. Rayquaza brought down to such a low point of
Oh my
HP,
God.
but the
Do you have your
Delphox is here.
Unite?
A Nemo hanging out around the top path. They're taking so much damage from
Oh my
that
God, they got him.
They lose that 1v1.
And that's a massive Unite.
On top of it.
They got it. Massive Delphox Unite.
And Chandelure gets a KO streak of 2 in the defensive position.
These are the fireworks that I was talking about, Zoinks. Delphox, while it was an unsure move, but getting that 3 KO streak, a secure on Ray, and getting those dunks and taking the lead.
A match that truly came down to
Yo,
those final
that
moments. We saw moments of brilliance from
Delphox.
Axel. We saw incredible gameplay
That
from Peru.
Delphox.
But now we have a position
That
of
was
Axel being up
nasty.
1-0. Wonder Chef Spraggles,
That
please talk to me about
was
that last one.
disgusting. Peru just got so spread out. They had a Blissey, their support just chasing a Shandy with a Buzzwole. And then they were kind of poking it with A9, kind of poking it with Glace. Wow.
You know what? We can actually look at the stats in a minute.
I don't know. That was just poor Ray fight by Peru. You take your support and you follow around a Buzzwole just trying to kill a Shandy well outside the central area? I think that's a blunder. Because that Delphox was able to knock out the Glaceon and Phantom Fireworks, or Phantom Fireworks. Wow. Oh, good comms, Tim.
Really managed to pull it all the way back. I mean, it didn't even feel like it was really
That's just crazy to me. That's just crazy. Who will win? This is AK Jill or Peru.
Let's take a look at our scoreline right
Man,
now.
that was crazy.
Down right at the end, but it was still incredibly close.
That was
Just a score away
crazy.
for both of these
So
teams.
I want you
And
to
then,
know,
of course, we have the
I
Rayquaza
scrubbed it back.
secure the extra, scores
Delphox
at the
did
end there
not
from
get its
Axel,
ult
able to
back
take game number 1
until
right
the
here.
second
And we can
before
see
it
that
used it. It was
Chandelure
literally
absolutely
ult pop
doing
used.
some work here
So if it wouldn't have
So-
killed that Glaceon, it would not have gotten that ult.
We're gonna take a look at some
I mean, it would have. It just would have had to stall for longer. So depending on how fast they hit it, it still could have theoretically used it.
Maybe.
But Coach marked it. It ulted at 303 and then got it back at 141.
Again, look at this. It's just brawl after
Yeah,
brawl
I
after
mean,
brawl.
I thought that was a horrendous team fight by Peru.
I mean, I just...
It just wasn't enough in the
They
end.
they
I
took
was
their
very
support and their Swole, their highest level, and just chased a Shandy all around the other team's jungle instead of being in the central area, while their A9 and their Glaceon like very tentatively started hitting the Ray, and at that point it was just the Delphox getting 2 major KOs, able to get its ult back, and then you don't really out-secure Fanciful Fireworks very well unless you have like a big beam. So I don't know what Peru was thinking there.
I mean, it looks like it's going over to the
I
side
wish
of
I could tell you.
Peru,
I
obviously,
mean,
right there, but no, that is onto the side of actual.
They just overextended. I mean, I wish I could tell you what the mindset was, but I don't. You just know I'm not the type to chase kills very often, so it's not my play style to do it. So I can't even be like, this is probably what was going through their head.
I mean, even if it was chasing, I understood the Buzzwole just because you need to get Shandy out of the game a little bit, and it's a 1-to-1 trade. Because obviously, I don't think Shandy beats a Buzzwole very often unless he just can get that range away from him. But you take your support and you're following that Swole, I think that's where the blunder happened. I don't think that the trade of a Buzzwole for a Shandy is necessarily that big of a trade, but their support was following it. So I don't know where that was, because they obviously could have used that Blissey, which Kilo pointed it out, had a Bliss assist still. And I don't know if they used it on the Swole during that random Shandy chase, but they obviously could have used that for the Glaceon or for the A9 when they were fighting that Delphox or when they were trying to rip Ray. That was their massive blunder.
From the World Championships.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
Do or go home for
I
both
just,
of these teams, Agile and Peru.
I got nothing to explain who, what, when, where, why, or how.
I wish, I don't know, because I was cheering for Peru. They have Glace and A9.
I know.
I liked them both, but unfortunately, I very much question their Ray fight.
I mean, the entire team went south. The interesting thing is that then they were both fighting with goals, you know, because they were both just backing to their goal, getting healed, going back. But
true.
Overall, those were at least really cool Mon picks. I know Coach is in here talking about how like Shandy, Fox, and Blasty is a very interesting core 3 to have, you know? So we're at least seeing Pokemon that we don't normally get to see very often.
Yeah,
with these as well. So
I like the Shandy pick for sure. I think Imprison, I think it definitely needed that nerf with the cooldown, but just making it so a Pokemon literally can't use anything. And I learned recently also stops you from scoring. Imprison does. So the fact that you can't, you saw that with the A9, right? I was literally yelling score, but then Doob Snacks was like, it got caught in the Imprison. Didn't know it did that. I just thought it stopped it from using any of its 3 moves, being the 2 charges or the Unite. But you can't even score with that thing. So that 10-second cooldown, I mean, that's still a massive thing to use. So plus the amount of damage Overheat does is just ungodly.
right.
It was very cool to see that, and then a blinding ult. Shandy was really cool to see. Obviously, I love having A9 and Glaceon on the same team. It was Icy Wind, which I personally don't prefer, especially towards those big, massive tanks. I think Ice Shard's always going to be better. But it was definitely very cool.
But Glaceon was laning, though.
So they did a very interesting thing. They split jungle. Alolan Vulpix and their support went bottom and took bottom buff, while their Glaceon lane took the Zatu, the top ball toy, and evolved with the top buff, and then immediately went top. So they triple split jungle with a level 4 Evo, a support, and another level 4 Evo. And obviously the support had EXP share. So it was a very quick unite, or it was a very quick jungle rotation. And obviously, as we all know, Glaceon's pretty useless until he gets level 6.
I mean, that's the thing about Wind, though, is like Wind, you don't have to rely on level 6 as much. Because, I mean, you do more damage with Freeze Dry, but you're not as reliant on Ice Shard as you are. So I feel like laning, I don't know, I've always felt a little bit more secure laning with Wind, but I mean, again, I just don't feel like I do. I don't know what. I need to get coached on Wind. I do what I'm told to do, and I just don't feel like the damage is there, and I'm just very confused because you do the freeze dry, and then they stand on it, and then you hit them, and they're supposed to take more damage. But I don't know. The damage is, I don't know. Regardless.
I don't know. As you know, I am very partial towards spears, so I used to run Wind back when it was broken, but I feel like a lot of people were good with it when it was broken, just because it wasn't like super hard to be good with it when it was stupid broken. But then following the nerfs, I just think that Ice Shard is very silly right now, and definitely not talked about enough in terms of brokenness, because that is a silly move. But if you're laning it, I think I agree. I think Wind is definitely better, just because the level 4 of Wind is a whole lot better than level 4 of Spear. But I think the split jungle is very interesting in terms of those level 4 evos. But it was just, again, it was just that Ray fight. That Ray fight was very pitiful, and not something that I would have seen coming from a pro team.
He said the word pitiful.
It was terrible, yeah. They were chasing the jungler while Ray was being poked, and it wasted their Bliss Assist or didn't use their Bliss Assist. Like, that's not what you do with Bliss Assist. Very interesting. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
What up, Thomas? All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, I need to move my face cam. What up, Conrad? How you doing, bud? Welcome on into the stream. Appreciate you for being here. We have a Lapras and Teleon ban. So another Inteleon ban, and I believe that's also another Lapras ban. Very interesting.
But we are going to see the defenders being actually picked first, which is obvious, that's expected. But the first defender picked is Slowbro over Umbreon, which is going to be picked on the other
Umbreon
side.
right there.
Usually, it seems like we've been seeing Umbreon a little bit
Umbreon
more.
Hoopa. Okay. Okay, very interesting, very interesting.
Absolutely. And, you know, it actually feels like there's a little bit of regional flavor here with the defenders. It feels like a lot of our Western teams...
And another Glaze. Let's
They really
go!
value Slow Beam as this, you know...
Pokemon mainly, Conrad. Okay. So now we have another Bliss. Seems like Peru's just going for the same team comp. They're probably going to go Swole A9 next.
Much more interested in Trevenant, and of course, everyone wants Lapras.
Yeah, I mean, Lapras is almost not even defender territory. Also on the other side, you called it low rent Lapras.
And then another Shandy. Let's go. All right, so I'm assuming that if they're running the same team comp, they're going to go Swole A9. Yeah, so it's literally the same team comp.
Here we go. It actually looks like, you know, Peru coming in here with one of my MVPs of the entire weekend.
A9.
Alolan
Yeah.
Ninetales.
And then, so it's same team comp right here.
And once
It's,
again,
I believe, the same
out just so
team
they can
comp.
prove to me that I am wrong. I get it. Actually.
I believe this is the same exact thing. Well, I got Peru winning. Peru should have won last game. They choked during the final 2 minutes in the Ray fight. They were definitely not strong. They made some very stupid decisions, but I believe that at least last game they were the better team. So hopefully if they play this a little bit smarter, hopefully that'll help, because they were not smart during that last couple of minutes.
It's the exact
Yep, exact same.
We're watching the exact same teams, and look, Akcho won with it, and Peru was ahead at the end. They felt like they maybe got a little unlucky here in this moment. So there you go. We have a situation where these two teams have decided to run it back. Peru needs to win this thing, and we need to throw this thing over to our casters. Kello, Zoinks, take it away.
Kello, this one was really fun. Let's just do it again.
All right, sounds good. Well, these teams are going to have to do it again with not many changes.
All right, let's see it.
Something that isn't broken.
Round 2, Electric Boobaloo. The shorts content is amazing, by the way. Hey, much love. I appreciate it. We got a lot more coming, both scripted and another interesting concept that's coming out pretty soon. But first, we got to get this new video coming out this Sunday. I'm very excited for you guys all to see. So it's going to be really cool.
I mean, a big shock, the one that we are seeing literally mirror comps again. I think the big shock to me is that first pick Slowbro again, because it's really not a dive composition.
All right, so what are they doing here? Are they doing the same thing? No. They're just jungling Glace this time. Maybe trying to give it a little bit more, maybe trying to give it a little bit more. Oh, no, they are. They are. They're doing the, what is that? Is that Bro or is that Chansey? It's Bro. So that's a Bro A9 that took a bottom buff. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, massive damage. Interesting Shedinjidal Blissey. Never seen that before.
Exactly how they wrote it up.
Can I just say, Kea, on the Shedinjidal, they have come in clutch so many times.
That's what I'm saying, Kilo.
Yeah, absolutely. One of the newest battle items that we have had added to Pokemon Unite. Of course, as soon as you press that, you just become a Shedinjidal for a few seconds. And of course, you are immune to damage, hindrances, anything like that. While that happens, however, the opponents know your exact position.
Umbreon Secure is so frustrating.
But the stuns are enough to force tempo away.
You can't pick up Umbreon when it has its broken passive.
Takes that KO.
Yes, they are going
so true, Z-Dog.
Here, making sure the HP bars are at full. We still only have a Chansey.
Oh, snap.
But look at this.
Oh, was that a snipe? Oh, Hoopa. Hoopa. Hoopa swoops in, steals red buff, swoops out, gets full health, comes back in, helps get a KO on the Glace. Oh. The Hoopa power. Oh. What's my favorite anime? Full Metal. Full Metal Alchemist. Followed by Attack on Titan.
But that last little icy stun means that they can't chase the knockout.
Putting up the walls, making sure that War Turtle cannot progress there. Otherwise, we do have those Swabblers and Altira being soaked up by S4 S4L here all on their own.
Yeah, this happened for actually
AK Jill seems to... Oh, massive avalanche! Oh, tough. I love catching people in avalanche. It's so much fun.
Win that top path engagement and instead allow S4L to earn their experience from those Swablues and Altarius that spawn in the middle of the map and instead allow Peru to fight around the top.
Talking about experience, we already have a level 8 Delphox on the side of Actgil, along with a level 7 Umbreon. If it ends up getting that next level, it will have its Unite move.
All right, Shandy.
So
Shandy got the Evo.
Right,
yeah, they're really struggling. Buzzwole being the top of that chart is not what you'd want to see. You want that Glaceon to hit that level 8. Of course, the biggest benefit of these evolutions, getting that level 8 Unite move is so impactful, and Anemo certainly knows how to use this Glaceon to the best that we have ever seen. Early positioning kind of given over towards Actgil, but Peru is moving in forward. Daystar getting some good positioning, trying to find Shobo, but that is obviously not the target they want to individually lock down. It's going to be Epe, who is dealing out so much damage on the other side.
Massive blizzard into that wall. Don't even need the avalanche there. It's actually a really interesting thing. All right, Blissy's gone, support's gone. Fanciful fireworks, but it's the Glaceon! The Glaceon, the Hail Mary kill. Wow. Massive. What video did you have the most fun making? I liked the Pokemon Clue that we fight just because I thought the idea was amazing. It didn't perform very well, which made me really sad. But I thought that the idea was really cool. What is this Buzzwole doing?
They finally do go down. Umbreon finding that knockout, but again, a little bit of space has been created, namely around this top.
Okay, they don't care about the Alecki, it seems.
But they are on an individual mission as 3 members of Peru have already started poking that one out.
Yes, they are poking out indeed, but we do have another fanciful fireworks being popped out, trying to just create some space and create that Glaceon to go backwards. The Reggie Alecki ended up getting leashed and is going for a reset.
S4L is one of the most aggressive long-range attack players that we have ever seen. Their positioning is ridiculous. So far forward, I have to imagine that Mule is just constantly...
I love seeing good Delphox players, man.
Instead, but
they're so good.
Has made it so hard.
Flame Charge fires, Flame Charge, Fire, Mystical Fire, so good. Hey, much love, Z-Dog. I'm really excited for the one this Sunday. I think y'all are going to really love it. I just hope I execute it well to where it's entertaining for you guys. Massive Umbreon kill right there. Shedinja Doll again! Oh, I think it's going to die to burn. No, it doesn't! Oh my gosh, Blissey. Bliss assist! Massive Unite by the A9 as well for the secure. And here comes the Glaceon. Glaceon's a weird one to give a Bliss assist for sure because it needs to take time in order for it to really kill, or I guess really become its full power. It's like a freaking anime character. It needs to wind up. Something about a Hoopa Unbound getting just... Uh-oh. And now they're all dead, for sure. Yeah. For sure dead right there. We got a Reggie down bot. Doesn't seem like Peru cares.
Is also going to be a quick rotation from Actgil, but a few of those players actually taking their time in that central area to earn even more XP. Their lead is climbing so fast in the level department.
Yes,
yeah, for sure. AK Jill is playing a lot better this game than they did last game, and they won last game.
Does look like Umbreon and Chandler are going to handle that basement Reggie on their own as Hoopa goes on the mission trying to keep eyes on the
Blissey, you butthole.
It's all about just being a Pokemon
massive.
Award or a feint attack, I suppose, that we have.
All right, yeah, that Hoopa got caught. Unfortunate. Wow, that Hoopa's got a lot of health.
Situation as poor support Pokemon didn't want to be in. They sure gained some information, but it cost
that A9 got yopped. That A. Oh my God, it's alive! Oh no, it's not. Oh my God, it's alive! Holy cow! Everyone's just kind of burning their unites now because they know they're going to get it back for the right fight. Oh, that Glaceon. Oh, nasty. Aw, poor Blizzard.
That was amazing, that ability to escape. Nobody ended up getting taken down.
That was unreal.
They didn't want to get the KOs, they just wanted to get those Swablues and Ontario. Take that experience away from the side of Peru.
Sometimes when you are having kind of this experience race, and that's what it's all coming down to, especially when you've lost an objective, one apiece on either side, you got to play so careful. If you get one knockout, you can't get overzealous because the other team will swing back, and Peru is one of those rosters that
only a 70-point lead for AK, but lots of level lead. 13 on Delphox, got that plus move. Shandy's almost there. Umbreon's 12, which means it already does have its plus move.
I think Davian thinks they are unseen here. As for Alphonse Tempo, though, with a couple of mystical fires, and that forces the Buzzwole all the way
That dude, the mystical fire cooldown where you can constantly use it if you get a hit. That skill gap, unreal. Some Delphox players are absolutely freaking filthy. I used to think I was good at Delphox. I am not.
Going and getting their positioning in that central area.
And good call that Dabian moved on that Hoopa. Obviously, we had Daystark knew they had eyes on them, and that is the priority #1 target for this slow beam. Shut down the Hoops Unbound before this team.
All right, let's see how this goes here.
Anemo and Yanji can just get to work from range. It'll be huge for them.
Everyone has their Unite move, obviously.
Positioning down this middle line, early poke damage from both sides. That's what you're gonna get from this double mage on both of these teams.
Oh,
There we go.
got the Glaceon passive right there with that flame charge, or that mystical fire.
Perfect opportunity. Obviously, we have all Unite moves on hand, so it's just waiting for that.
Dude, this freaking Delphox is just throwing them in everywhere. Oh my gosh, this Delphox is just is pissing everyone off.
The big thing here is that Nemo no longer has that snow cloak passive. It was popping
Yep.
first mystical fire from S4L.
Saw that.
Big engage, surf for the top. Chobo looking to find this engagement, but Tempo uses that
Oh,
super swole slam.
Buzzwole heal. Blitz assist on the Buzzwole.
Charges on,
Blitz assist on the Buzzwole.
takes down Chobo.
Interesting. Yeah, but that's 2 kills for Glace right there. Massive, massive. There we go. Wow. Glace down with a 3 KO streak. Box, how you doing? It's been crazy. There's been a lot of drama as well. A person got disqualified. All right, let's see what we got here. They need to kill that dang Delphox, man. Uh-oh. That Delphox is still alive. Does it have its Unite? I don't think it has its Unite. Still doesn't have its Unite? Who got it? The Glace got it. Oh, but the Glace. Oh my god, the Glace! Oh, but I don't think they have enough shield. Yeah, they don't have enough shield. That's game. Yeah, because they broke it. Wow. AK won it. Wow. Team Actual. They beat Peru 2-0. That 40 wouldn't have mattered anyway. Or I guess the 20 by Bro would not have mattered. That Delphox, man. That Delphox was a menace with Mystical Fire.
That Delphox, I might say, I'm proving Sprinkles wrong here.
I mean, it's a great composition to play it into.
That was crazy.
Celebrating, proving so many people wrong in their predictions. Team Peru coming into this group stage very, very strong. Of course, making it through, proving to everyone that Latin
They were
America
definitely a
is
dark horse,
region to be
Peru.
feared in terms of Pokemon Unite. Unfortunately, they are making their exit at the start of today. But again, 28 teams to make it out in that 7th place spot.
That stinks, man.
So incredible.
Well done to AK Jill, though.
Akjil.
Well done, Akjil.
From them today.
And you know what? They do not go home empty-handed either.
Yes.
For making that top 8, they do get a share of that 500k prize.
Dang, this has got to be so heartbreaking.
I know they were pushing
I love the respectful bow.
but earning
Like,
a
I wish
$7,000
American
prize money
had
and,
culture
of
had
course, a
that.
very
I feel like that's so
successful
cool.
run if
I
they
love,
ever
like, the
won.
bow that they do.
Success
It's so
being
respectful.
number 2 is something you got to be excited about. What an
Dang, that
incredible
sucks.
game. Let's take a look at that score graph and see how Actual was able to put away
Dang.
Peru in 2
Actual
games
kind of
in a
had the
row.
lead for a good amount of time there.
Definitely think was Actual's early lead.
We're just
Really
toxic.
that
So
pushed
true,
Peru into
bestie.
making some risky decisions.
So freaking true. So freaking true. Gamer.
That was a basic attack for the win, by the way.
From the...
Glace.
From the... They didn't win, though.
Well, I mean, like getting the.
Okay,
the
yeah, I
raid.
wasn't sure who got it. I thought it was Win, which has a decent secure, but I did not know that was a basic. That's crazy.
Except for Chandelure, who got
Definitely did not know that that was a basic.
My chat like saw it. They were like, I hope you know that that was a basic attack.
That's pretty crazy. MVP, that Delphox is a menace.
It reminds me a lot of Scolded's Delphox, which is really cool because there's not a lot of people who can do Delphox the way Scolded does.
No, well, because he just never missed Mystical Fire. And if you never miss Mystical Fire, you never run out of Mystical Fire because the cooldown is instantaneous. So that was a, I mean, homie was just throwing Mystical Fires into every grass it saw. Just immediate. What up, Uni? So I thought that was a very cool thing to see because, again, we've seen like maybe 3 or 4 Delphoxes throughout this this tournament. So definitely a very uncommon pick. Obviously, Shandy, another uncommon pick. I don't know. I thought Peru played better the first game and then just lost on the Ray fight. But I think Actual just kind of had a steady lead. Probably made a few mistakes here and there. I think they had a steady lead from start to finish in that game. They played very, very, very well.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really cool to watch. I mean, game 1, Actual's Squirtle that just did not evolve made me so nervous with just like, I was like, oh, buddy, you're making me real nervous here. But I think it's very cool that they banned the same mons 2 games in a row and they just ran the exact same comp back. They're just like, all right, here we go.
Yeah, well, I even,
cool.
yeah, I even predicted that because again, I felt as if Peru should have won that, and even Doob Snack said it seems as if Peru feels that they probably got a little unlucky there towards the end. I just think that they had a bad team fight towards the Ray. But I was like, look, if I saw that they picked Bro, and I was like, okay. And then I saw that they picked, I don't even know who their last 2 were. And then I was like, okay, I think they're going to end it with Buzzwole and Ninetales on the team to the left. And on the right, I think they're going to end it with Shandy. I think this is just going to be another mirror match towards the end because Actual won it. Why broke if it ain't fixed? And on the left side, I felt like Peru thought that they probably should have won it, which I think they should have won the first game. But that game, Actual, I think, just played a whole lot better, and I think they made adjustments that definitely showed throughout the beginning and the middle of the game because they were definitely losing game 1 towards the beginning and the middle.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's cool to watch, again, because, like, you don't see a lot of Delphox, and the entire time I was like, all right, chat, Delphox doesn't have its ult. Delphox still doesn't have its ult. And I'm like, but it doesn't really matter because it didn't have its ult last time either. But it looks like we're seeing doubles 0-0 versus Orangutan next. That's the matchup.
Yeah, personally, I'm a little nervous because, as we all know, Double O Nation, even though in the losers bracket, they did take down the #1 contender that we all thought would have won it in Bobo. And this is no hate towards Luminosity, nor is this no hate towards Orangutan, but Orangutan did get pretty washed against their match against Luminosity. So fingers crossed that they are hungry, are hopefully hungry to play better, hopefully hungry for a little bit of like a we need to prove ourselves type of a match because we didn't see a whole lot from them against Luminosity. Now that could just be the success of Luminosity, but they are here for a reason and they made it out of their bracket for a reason. So it's going to be really cool and really fun to see.
I would say Orangutan beat Nouns. So I think that's a really good like frame of reference
for sure
to like what it takes to get to where they were. So it's not like they were against people who we're not really that aware of, who may not have been as top contenders. Like
for sure.
Nouns is #2 seed of EU, and I mean they put up a damn good fight against Bobo. So I mean, I think it all comes down to comp. I think it all comes down to meta. But I mean, 0-0 Nation could easily win the whole thing.
Yeah.
So
yeah, Double O Nation is definitely one of the better teams in the losers bracket as of right now. They're all really, really good, but I think a lot of us have kind of seen what Double O Nation is capable of. I don't think a lot of people had Double O Nation going in the losers bracket today. But again, it's Unite. Anything can happen when you have a Rayquaza right there. Literally anything can happen, as we've seen from Clefable, Secures, and a whole bunch of other craziness. But yeah, I don't know. This is definitely going to be very interesting.
If Orangutan wins, I mean,
then we'll have Orangutan v Actual, right? It's got to be.
I believe, yes.
I believe. And the winner of that is the winners bracket. Losers winners. They won the lose. They
You're
that they
you
won
ever
the
have a
lose.
dream you wish you could.
Have you ever had a dream?
I will say, I just the Leafeon on screen has made me say this. Why are these players not charging Solar Blade? Like, the amount of times I see the charging screen of them just sitting there, and it either gives away their positioning and then they get dogpiled, or they whiff it because had it been charged, it would have done. Like, the whole thing with Leafeon is it's kind of like Dojo, where, like, unless it's charged, you can't just sit in the grass. I mean, Dojo doesn't necessarily have that luxury, but it's the closest thing I can compare it to. Like, you got to be sure you're running around to make sure that it's charged before you sit in the grass. And, like, a lot of these Leafeons, like, I'm kind of waiting for Razor Leaf Leafeon, to be honest with you. But, I mean, the fact that there's so many Solar Blade players, and they're not charging Solar Blade ever, it's so crazy. As someone who plays it, I'm like, why are we? And it's not like it's like high action and they don't get the chance and they're just on cooldown. I'm just like,
do you think they don't charge it?
Time.
Do you think they don't charge it because they love the speed that it comes out? Or no, is when it's fully charged, is that when it immediately releases?
Yeah.
Okay,
and that's
yeah,
also
I don't
when
know.
You have your highest speed with chlorophyll too.
Of course. I'm not 100% sure. I don't play a whole lot of Leafeon. I tried it. I don't love the play style, but I don't know. I haven't personally seen a good Leafeon yet. You saw Kumo. I didn't. So I have yet to see a Leafeon do super duper well. And it seems that these teams are also seeing what we see, in the sense that Lapras is a bit of a cheat code, so let's just ban it, even though the other team doesn't even play it. Like, even if the other team doesn't play it, you still just ban it. Just don't even take the risk, because that mother trucker is so hard to take out. Personally, I don't normally have a problem with Lapri, because I'm A9, but Homie sucks. Homie sucks in the sense that it's too good.
I mean, it just has sustain. Again, like, the way that its passive works, it just makes it keep going, and it doesn't necessarily need a healer. And considering the fact that all of these players are playing the best healers in the game, and they're constantly around everyone, you know, it's not as casual as like, haha, silly standards, what if we all just have fun, you know?
What if we all play EV, right?
They're all making sure that all these people don't die. And when you have that plus a Lapras, I mean, you don't even have to play Lapras in order to be good at it. I mean, it just doesn't die. So all you have to do is just keep going. And that's why it's able to do as much damage as it does, because they just keep, it's like Razor with Gudra. They just keep walking into it because they're like, I have to kill it because he didn't kill it. And this
we'll eventually kill it.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I also am very shocked that we haven't seen a whole lot of Gudra, but I just think that we've kind of been spoiled with a lot of the Gudra play that we see, just in terms of Razor just being almost unkillable. And I think a lot of people don't play against Gudra the way that they should, because even though Gudra might almost be dead, if he lands that Dragon Breath, he's back to half health, and half health is a lot of HP for that son of a nutcracker. But I just think that people prefer the abilities of the other defenders, such as a Surf Lapras or a Hornleech Woodhammer Tree, or obviously Umbreon with Mean Look, or even Snarl, and then of course the demon itself, the Lapras.
I mean, the thing is Gudra isn't a zone Pokemon. Like, Gudra is simply just there to not die, install when it can, and make it so you can't get away once you start the fight. So I think that's the big difference maker, is all of these defenders are meant to create space and completely zone out. What?
Are you seeing that? MJK doesn't have 2 next to their name.
So far, trying to repeat their world championship run last year.
It feels like destiny, right? Like LG in a position to be champions yet again.
We're checking stream B.
Winners finals is unbelievable for them after so many question marks.
They're playing it again. I told you. They're playing it again. They're replaying it. Oh yeah, Sumi versus MJK. It's 1-0.
Why?
teams that have multiple of their own region within this top
Checking
8,
Twitter again.
this APAC East and Japan. But on the other side, 0-0 Nation, the last of their chance.
Exactly, the last hope of Brazil, Lel, Falb, Mazo, Soto, and Wolf rounding out this roster. An interesting thing about this specific matchup is Orangutan.
I mean,
was knocked down
it's
to the losers bracket by
again, there's a
another
lot
Western
of
team in
interesting
Luminosity
things
Gaming,
that are
so they're gonna have to go up
conveniently
against
happening
another
for
similar play style on
Oyasumi.
their side. However, 0-0 Nation was knocked down to the losers
I
bracket
really
by OMO Abyssinian, so by another APAC East team. Let's see if APAC East is the answer to 0-0 Nation, or if a 0-0 Nation can find a way.
Do you
to
see
move on in
anything?
our bracket.
Well, that was a broadcast on the B stream. I got to see a little bit of it. I think it was
Someone is
as well, because this
calling out
is what
Overlord, though.
we're getting
Why?
into the bands here.
Overlord, so this is definitely not English. Well, it is, but it definitely is second language. Overlord skill player, but this is not normally. So it's not normal. This very, very insane. They need to check him Switch in game. I think they're saying they need to check his Nintendo Switch or his game because what he's doing is too insane. So that's something that I saw.
I mean, he plays on mobile, so
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what people are thinking.
I mean, he's a crazy good Zoroark player, but
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like if it were, I mean, to me, it just looks like normal Overlord. You know, there was
Yeah.
nothing that Overlord did there
Yeah.
that wasn't what I would expect of Overlord.
For
you know what
sure.
I mean?
Same here. A lot of people are saying skill issue underneath that tweet, so I think a lot of people are with us in that. I don't know who they were talking about, but does anyone?
They banned Slowbro Urshi.
No, I'm just trying to see if anyone in this chat knows what the heck happened. Why is MJK playing again?
No, you're good. I'm just trying to give comms as to what's
Yeah.
happening. Orangutan currently has Umbreon, Zacian, and Blissey. And 0-0 currently has Lapras, Alola Tails, Tree, and LD. So they have a lot of fat, but only one hard hitter right now.
Oh, it's my first time seeing an LD. Why? Chat is disabled for this live stream. Why? Why? Someone tell me why. Tell me why.
I mean, you could message Cookie.
Okay, I'll try and message her again. I feel bad, but I'll try and message her again.
Predictions? I thought it already happened.
But a last-second pivot to the Delphox. They're looking to play this sort of front-to-back strategy, and again, Blissey has a really tough time.
It already went off, did it not?
A good spot if there is a Delphox Unite on the table, so we'll have to see if that can be impactful enough. Also, wild to see Inteleon this late in the draft.
Yeah, you guys already voted.
Leafeon that we didn't even see. Both of those very, very commonly either banned or picked right off the bat. And we do know the Matsu was amazing, amazing Leafeon as well. So to see that switch,
I'll keep you guys updated on MJK and the other one.
Yeah, I'll let you know if Cookie responds.
Okay.
All right, chat. I honestly have no idea what in the world's going on. That was probably a replay. But they also didn't have a 2 next to the name of MJK. They didn't have a 2 next to their name when they were talking about when they were showing off the bracket schedule. I literally am typing in there. Y'all can see it.
Right now, the other continuing to climb towards those grand finals.
The Snack Spriggles Express got 3 stops on it, and we're kicking teams off at every single one. First up are these two, Orangutan, 0-0 Nation. 0-0 Nation certainly captured our hearts yesterday at the tail end of the day. However, Delphox was one of the Pokemon they brought on the B stage, and that was one of the matches they lost. They're still finding confidence in it. They're bringing it back here, something that you and I maybe raised our eyebrows about.
And we love raising our eyebrows at things. Just pop those bad boys up whenever we see something that we're not super in love with right here. As you can see, this red buff being handed
I don't know. A lot of people are trying to say Spriggles got fired. Thank you, Sleepy Monkey. I appreciate it.
Already slows you down with its auto attacks. This just makes it even worse as they're looking to pick up a KO with it. Right now, the chance Chansey's in a little bit of trouble right here. So is the Machop looking for a secure on this wild Pokemon. They do get it and somehow able to get out of that horrible situation. However, Chansey does go down as it looks like 0-0 Nation is continuing the aggression here.
Evolve coming up, getting that KO is huge. Shingdi, way to screen and get BKZ out of trouble. Chansey bites it for the respect of that to try and keep BKZ going. It works out. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. And as the slow
Yeah, you're so right, Z-Dog. They just undid the advantage.
Shingdi wasting a lot of time, really needs to be leveling up right now.
You can see 0-0 Nation wins 17% more of the time if they take the
Oh,
first
wow.
basement Reggie.
That's such a cool
I
stat.
want to repeat this for everyone who plays solo queue Pokemon Unite. You win 17% more of the time if you take the first basement Reggie. Obviously, such a power play, right, Dube Snacks? It just gives your team-wide experience. It gives you a big pop of health. It also gives you whatever buff is there. It is a massive objective.
If it's good enough for one of the best teams on the planet, it's good enough for you at home.
Apparently one of the teams DC'd with 20 seconds left, so they restarted it, but the ref was on his phone not paying attention.
That Inteleon with the liquidation can help take over the game, and Z-Ray is no exception here. Ice is playing incredibly far forward. They're a very aggressive defender.
Wow.
Sometimes, we've seen it a few times, it gets them caught out and in trouble. So Ice needs to find that balance, toe that line, engage when the team needs them to, and play a little safer when not.
Yeah, and you can see right here, this Eldegoss just absolutely.
Okay, I got the T.
Field day in this top path. All the while, we see
okay,
0-0 Nation
she's not here yet. Hold on.
clean up that central area. Finally, they take this Eldegoss down. Here comes the mean look, and it looks like you are going nowhere.
That's the Ice I'm talking about. Aggressive, jumps forward, catches the
Fire the ref, good comms.
Just on the outside
So
of
true.
that hula hoop is that Delphox stuck, and now we're shredding through the 0-0
what information do you have?
team.
This combination
So Cookie messaged me again and said, I believe it's because one of the teams DC'd at 20 seconds left, so they had to restart. But the ref was on his phone not paying attention. The refs on the stage B have been on their phones or staring into the distance all event. Almost to the point where I'm like, is that something a part of being a ref? From Cookie.
Oh my gosh.
From Cookie. But that's what it was. Someone with 20 seconds left. So I guess probably pre-Ray secure. One of the teams DC.
All I'm saying is Oyasumi has won game 2, so now it's 1-1.
Wait, they won one?
They're winning right now.
To catch the body, but the KOs are being caught back.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right.
25 to 127.
Yeah.
They did the orangutan strat.
Bro,
where they broke
I'm
the
so
tier 2
sick of
and
that
then Hoopa
team.
ulted the goal.
I'm sick of that team. Get them out.
Their job was on a I'm not coming home mission, and
All right.
they delivered perfectly.
They broke the top tier 2 and then Hoopa ulted the home goal.
All right, good luck, have fun, gamer.
Good luck, have fun.
Exact kind of counter picks that they needed for this squad. The mean look has been devastating. We can see Machamp running like a silly goose right here, and it might not be able to make it home. Nice big snipe shot of Machamp, just barely taken down.
The snipe shot in Teleon is a surprise to me. And
For 20 seconds, I think that was around the time that Ray got secured, because it was a very, very late Ray secure.
Fanciful fireworks come out, so the healing is down, but Zacian isn't even in it. We don't have to worry about heals here as the Trevenant's looking for a target. Ice is finally peeling back. They get blown up by the Delphox, caught with a little secondhand smoke there. Yikes! Now, does 0-0 Nation has an opportunity?
Oh, massive snipe shot on the Trev.
The dumpster part of the snipe shot. It has no peers, so that way they're still able to close that goal zone.
What a shot!
Snipe shots actually hitting their mark.
Yeah, really nice fight there from 0-0 Nation, getting right back into this game right there. And obviously, we saw that Delphox Unite move. The amazing thing about a Delphox is it's going to have a Unite move at basically every single big fight they run into. It just has such a low charge rate on that Unite. And now we can see something is breaking out here in the central area as Lapras just gets ripped apart here by Orangutan.
That was disgusting. Dude, snipe shot plays are real sexy.
Does it even matter, or are they going to leave this here? 6 seconds now as Machamp is moving in, Zacian moving in. Can anybody score? And they do.
They did actually get that. Uh-oh. But homie's probably dead. Yep. Oh, the Blissey! Nasty. The Blissey support, man. Uh-oh. Oh, Lapras comes in. Uh-oh, got mean look, though. Here comes the rest of the team.
Delp is back in the mist, chucking fireballs, but like Mario, might just be a little bit late bouncing over that Goomba.
Insane escape there from Orangutan, just doing everything they needed. Like you said, the perfect screen, just blocking for their squishy.
All right, chat. During this fight, I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back.
Of that insane exchange, we see Ice diving in towards this Delphox right now as this Reg Ice is just being torn apart. Already at half here as the wood hammers are flying, and Reg Ice is going down to the side of Orangutan.
Zacian takes it, but the pressure was real. Bliss's is on Shindy to convert there. Kerr is peeling back, and so is the rest of Orangutan. They cannot overstay their welcome because 0-0 Nation's on the mission. They get the big-time KO that they want, and that's credit to Mazo for that. When the push continues, Kerr is the next one down. The Delphox fireballs are finally hitting their mark, and now they're moving forward. Playing behind Mazo is easy. Lel's actually frontlining, and now they're sieging this goal zone. The faithful fireworks are out. KO Shrink a 2 for Fob. They're finding their mark. Can they make it 3? No. Alolan Ninetales gets credit for that, and all of a sudden 0-0 Nation says we back, baby. 100 Nation, we doing it, bud.
Look at this right here, up by almost 100 points. Incredible fight there from 0-0 Nation. They had, once again, that Delphox Unite move, able to cut them off at the goal zone. They saved it for the perfect moment when they wanted to fight right there. And of course, like any good Delphox, it will have it back here for Rayquaza. We now have Orangutan moving up to this top path, dealing with this Regieleki. It doesn't look like 0-0 Nation is going to want to do anything about this. Maybe look for a sneaky steal. Not going to happen right now as they're going to back away from this fight. They should be able to clean this up pretty easily and get ready for Rayquaza in about a minute here.
If 0-0 Nation is paying attention, Orangutan approaches every single objective the same way. Send Ice way far forward to try and buy as much time as possible as they rip the objective down. If 0-0 Nation can show up to an objective, not necessarily this game, as Rayquaza is the next one we got, but game 2, if they show
that
the
sucks,
objective
Z-Dog.
before the other team,
I don't know what to do. I don't know.
They can jump on top of the objective and get a surprise attack from the other team. Something to watch out for in the future. But we got 30 seconds to Rayquaza in this one.
Yeah, big moment here for these two teams. Orangutan behind right now, but not by
They
much.
are
They
so
can
satisfying, but it's also tough when you miss.
Blissey being pushed back right now, and we actually have a little bit of a fight breaking out right before Rayquaza. That could have been our Ray fight if someone got caught there in that moment, but everyone is able to peel back. We have Unite moves full for every
Come on, Orangutan!
These teams, and this is that moment that we always feel here. You especially feel it here in the stadium, the calm before the storm. You know something is about to pop off, but the question is, who is going to make the play? As Ice gets vision for the team and pushes forward right here, you can see the mystical fire.
I wonder if there's a limit to the range of
snipe
Snipe Shot.
for their mark. Mystical fire lets you know when you hit the target.
Oh my gosh.
They know Zacian was right there.
Stinky! Oh. Just kidding. But that's a massive double Unite waste by the tree and the Delphox. Massive Bliss assist. Oh, massive Bliss assist!
Delphox just makes it back, but they got enough firepower on the tank. That's the big question. 4 players down for 0-0 Nation. And now Orangutan has flipped the script. Ice is playing in the face of the Delphox.
Oh my god, I didn't even... Sorry guys, my face cam is in the wrong place.
But they're getting it done right now. Bang! Rayquaza for game 1, going to the monkeys.
Orangutan taking this one here. Dramatic fight as they take down 4
Dude,
members of
Bliss
0-0
assist?
and the 5th stuck
Oh
in a
my
that is so
gosh,
only
it is
Umbreon
so
supply
good.
right here, 504, 194. We have 1 minute left, but they still have Rayquaza shields. They still have Eos energy in their pockets. They can continue to score right here.
Oh
And what
my
a beautiful
lordy.
fight there from Orangutan.
A very rare misstep out of
Oh
South
my
Korea,
god,
one of the best defenders
the
we
snipe
have
shot
here in day 2.
damage!
They get caught
Oh,
out
bye,
on the
tree.
And it was really the beginning of the end. That was not
Oh,
the point in which they
massive
left to
blizzard
engage. They
right
had to
there.
use 2 Unite move Spraggles just to try and sustain.
Yeah,
South.
that was
It
a
not
rough, that was a
enough.
rough
And
thing that they had to
Orangutan
do.
gets it done.
Orangutan getting it done here in game
84,
number 1, 0-0
big
Nation
score.
right now. 1 game away from heading home. They are going to need to change something as we
Another
move into game number
22.
2. They look like they had
Wow.
a great, match for a lot of
That
them
was
right
a
there. Very, very
great
close,
team
but their
fight
fights
by
just never
Orangutan.
really seemed to
That
come
was an
together.
amazing
Perhaps
team
they have a
fight.
different draft strategy, something else, because they are on the ropes and they're
I agree, Faded. I think they're getting a lot of special treatment here. I don't know what's going on here, but something fishy seems to be going on with Oyasama.
Spraggles called it out perfect.
perfectly.
I wonder how that second game
Position and 3 Unite moves expended
starting now.
Not small ones either. Melissa Unite move,
That's so
Trevenant Unite
lame, bro.
move,
That's
and the
so
Delphox
lame.
Unite move, all used in defense of Saltao. Able to keep that player up, but in the
That was pretty crazy. Wow. It's just shady stuff, man. It's shady stuff. You know what I mean? Last minute changing where they were being placed. You know, oh, we DC'd. We need a little bit of like, okay. All right, Big Cat. I don't know. But, yo, let's go, orangutan! Orangutan!
Again, I really want to hammer home that point.
Hello.
The final fight being so
Hello.
Orangutan.
Let's go, orangutan. Let's go.
Their Ray fight was phenomenal.
Yeah, I don't know why 0-0 burned so many ults that fast.
I felt maybe they both kind of instinct to try and save. Like, obviously, Tree popped his because he's the one who got caught. But I think the Delphox might have just, in instinct, popped it in order to save him. But, I mean, right then and there, you knew that Orangutan had that advantage. And then the Zacian dive with the Bliss assist into the massive Sacred Sword. Just absolute devastation. And then they just burn Ray.
Yeah, I mean, they just had all their ults. Like, Orangutan was a lot more patient for when they popped him. And, like, right before Zacian ulted, I was like, chat, listen, 0-0 only has Ninetales and Eldegoss ult, and I don't think that's enough to stop it. And as soon as I said that, that's when they dived with the Bliss assist, and I was like, here we go.
Yeah, that was a really good team fight. I think, again, hindsight's 2020, of course. Take everything we say with a grain of salt. This is just what could have been done. If I was in that position, I might have panicked ulted in order to save a teammate, potentially. But Delphox definitely could have saved its ults. And I think that definitely would have helped, you know, during the Bliss assist Zacian fight, because if Zacian slowed down, it becomes a little bit more vulnerable. That constant damage, hopefully to counteract the Bliss assist as best as you can. But those two burned ults, not only did they not like kill anyone, they didn't even hit anyone for very long because they were able to dash right out of the tree and the Delphox ult. And then Orangutan was smart enough to take the fight away from the fireworks. So that was very interesting. But shout out to Orangutan, man. They played that pretty well.
I mean, they just had a filthy comp. I mean,
filthy.
As we were talking and I was watching it be drafted, I was like, oh my gosh, they're running this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
yeah.
I won't be surprised if we see a Zacian ban after this.
Or a Blissey ban. I could see double of that. Bliss assist, it's just such like a saving grace, because that Pokemon could be at 2 HP left. But then oh yeah, that's actually a good call. I'm gonna switch scenes. But like again, that Zacian was very, very low. But the Bliss assist, the attack increase, the HP increase, the unstoppable, like, I mean, it's a saving grace. It's almost like a second life for that Pokemon, because without that Bliss assist, that Zacian was blown the frick back.
We have a really good preparation in draft.
Unreal, man. Absolutely unreal. But obviously, everyone probably on the planet is rooting for MJK. I think a lot of us are kind of sick of Oyasumi, and we're thinking a lot of interesting stuff is probably going on. I think they've had more than enough chances to prove that they deserve to be here, and I think they're squandering some of those chances. But you know, either way, I still hope MJK comes out on top. I don't like what's going on over there.
Don't either. I told Chad about the group chat. It's public information.
Yes.
So I told them that, and it's just very interesting. Again, my main thing is, how did they qualify at 1-1 yesterday?
I don't know.
That's my main question that, like, I really want to know the answer to, and like, there's no information to say why it happened.
I don't know either. Someone in my chat also checked that when the person allegedly DC'd, Ray was already gone.
Okay.
So obviously, even though I don't want to defend Oyasumi in this position, If they DC during the Ray fight, I kind of understand a restart because that would definitely have determined the game. But apparently the DC happened and Ray was already gone.
Right.
And so, yeah, you might have been able to broke one more shield, but Clef was already there. Ninetales was already there. Blastoise was eating up the liquidation so that Ninetales was going to score. They needed only a single 50 bomb, and they would have won. So I don't love that. I don't like how that happened. I don't like how that worked out. But I'm now really hoping Oyasumi takes the fall to MJK here.
We can hope. Comp-wise, Oyasumi is very scary right now. So.
Very scary, but a tiny... I can't even say squishy. No. But yeah, I will say a good dive by Scyther, 2 to 3 of them die.
I mean, yeah, they don't have a ton of CC to combat Scyther, which is the nice thing. Like, you don't have freeze, you don't have mean look.
But yeah, I mean, that Scyther just kind of did its business right there. Also, love seeing the Shedinja doll. That Blissey Shedinja doll plays were crazy. I mean, I'm loving seeing this item used. It's cool.
I don't know. Everyone was just kind of in shock on my stream, to be honest with you. You're like, why are we here? But let me check out this draft here.
Yeah, I'm going here as well.
Urshi Slowbro ban is
Urshi
very
Slowbro. Double Nation took the Lapras, but then A9 Umbreon goes right next. That's very interesting. Are y'all gonna try and compete next year?
I ain't got a competitive team, I can tell you that much.
Oh my god, Pikachu!
Oh
Pikachu! Pikachu!
Pika.
Rat!
I was kidding.
Rat! Rat!
I told
Guard!
my chat, listen, this is why what Double O Nation needs to win is run Pika, and then they hovered Pikachu like the game after I said that.
Wait, but look at this comp though. They have 2 attackers and a speedster.
Do they go Zacian?
Do they go Zash? Yeah.
It shreds. Any of those 3 attackers get caught, they're gone, eviscerated.
This is a very interesting. That Dodrio is running full heal, so if it does get caught by either the A9 Blizzard or the Zacian Sacred Sword, it can full heal out of there. But like we've seen a lot of the bulky comps do really well, and this is the exact opposite. This is squishy with a Lapras and a Blissey.
Vest Umbreon.
That's another AV. That's very cool. Double EXP share as always. Huh. This is very interesting. This is very interesting.
I'm gonna pan back over to MJK and stuff like that real quick.
Oh, please, MJK, please win.
They're ahead by right now.
Yeah, and they're ahead on levels, but not by a ton. It's the Scyther diff right now, it seems.
I mean, Scyther looks like it's able to clean up a wee bit, which is pretty good, at least in some of the engagements we've seen.
I'm just worried that if it engages and it thinks it's going to get the KO, a Bliss Assist happens, you can't really get out if you're a Scyther unless you've got the KO that you're looking for. So it's kind of similar to like a Leafeon situation here, but I don't know. We'll definitely see. I mean, that's massive catch-up experience. They just took out the Scyther, but we'll see. We'll definitely see. But all right, gamer. Good luck. Have fun.
Good luck. Have fun.
Oh, chat. Which one do you guys want to see? Do you want to watch the ending of this one, or do you guys want to watch the start of this one? Orangutan V00, or do you guys want to watch the end of MJK? I'm down for either. You want to see the ending? All right. We can go to the ending. Here we go.
Brazil's last hope here at the World Championship.
Obviously, I'll just kind of do some commentating and stuff like that, just because obviously there is no commentating here. Scyther level 14 leading all other opponents, and we got a level 13 Zacian and an Italian. That's absolutely massive. Got a small little team fight over some Altaria over here to the right side. I think their main priority probably right now is getting a couple more level 13s to get that second plus move. It seems like the level lead has now shifted very quickly over to the side of Oyasumi. A level 13 Zoroark, Zacian, and Inteleon is absolutely terrifying. Obviously, your Umbreon and Blister are going to be a little bit lower on levels because of the EXP share, but they don't need a huge level lead in order to do what they need to do. Everyone seems to have ult besides Bro, A9, Scyther on the side to the left, and of course Zoroark on the side to the right, but I think that'll probably change here in about 11 seconds. Not very many pro teams go into the fight without their Unite moves. A very last secure on the bottom Reggie. I believe that was Steel, if I am not mistaken. Umbreon's already dipping in right now, said, I am killing this Scyther immediately, even if I have to go down to do it. Hoopa is keeping that Scyther alive. An immediate rip over on the side of Oyasumi. They got the Scyther right on out of there in order to get the secure. They got the Scyther away from the team fight. No. They got the Scyther away from the team fight. There's still a minute and 35 seconds left. Plenty of time, but they need to break as many shields as they can. Honestly, Oyasumi is just now going back, defending everyone. They have the shield in order to protect them for the big, bulky Pokemon such as Lapras. That is heartbreaking. That is absolutely heartbreaking. It's just something you hate to see. Hopefully they can get this KO here, but of course the Umbreon is here, still with its Ray Shield. They got that 150 on the top, and now they're just doing a great job defending, but that is absolutely terrible. It's pretty much now just a 5-on-5, but they are fighting on the enemy team's pad, so that is the constant healing. That is... Oh. That is devastating. That is absolutely devastating. A lot of shady stuff might seem to be coming on, but you don't really win a fight when you're underleveled and you're fighting on the enemy team's pad. That is just not something that you're able to do. Maybe Hoopa can make a last-second savior play. It does have its Unite move, so if it can Hoopa portal to a specific area... there it is. All right. There's the Hoopa portal. Not many people are there to use it. Maybe the Scyther can get through. A9 is through. Scyther is through. Slowbro is through. This is the last-second use. Umbreon has his Unite again. It gets it so unbelievably quickly. Inteleon is making good work of that Scyther. Lapras, unfortunately, is unable to use the Hoopa portal, but it might be able to use its ult in order to get all the way over to the other side of the map. But it just doesn't seem like it's enough in Oyasumi. And Oyasumi takes it. That is devastating, chat. That's honestly absolutely devastating. That is so devastating, man. MJK deserved better. MJK deserved better.
Reggie is still standing, however, 0-0 Nation takes it, 17% better chance to win.
Here we go. Do they get their 17% chance? They do, for all you percentage heads out there in the audience.
Hey, I know our numbers, guys, in the back are popping off for that, just like this Dodrio. I mean, Bob is finding their mark and being able to leverage it in a big way. Nice, very singularity.
That's so sad to me. That is really, really, really sad to me.
Yes.
Yes, they do, and what an amazing
I saw that. I was just watching it over here. I don't like what's going on over there, man. They've had way too many special treatments.
119.64 here for 0-0 Nation.
I don't like what's going on over there. That does not seem I don't know. That doesn't seem to that doesn't fly with me. That doesn't fly with me at all. But hopefully they take an L here. Hopefully they take an L eventually. It'd be great if Luminosity handed it to him too, but I don't know who they play now. I think they play the winner of this, actually. Orangutan and 00 Nation. Would love it if Orangutan also humbled them a little bit. That would be great. Alright, Bliss's guard right here. Massive, too. Umbreon gets pretty hit hard by that Psyshock. Pretty big level lead over on the side of 00 Nation as well. Oh, massive Zacian ult, but doesn't matter. Holy cow.
KO streak of 3 for the Inteleon. Now Z-Ray has to peel. The Surf comes through, kind of darts through, but doesn't hit their mark as Wolf is just
massive
out of
liquidation.
range.
Holy
and
cow.
that goal zone sitting at 2 can spell disaster.
Obviously, they want Wolf to be able to put their 40 points in right here, but Orangutan knows this. They are defending this goal zone very well. We have 19 seconds now until we have another Reggie spawning in that bottom path. I don't know what the stats are on them taking a second Reggie, but you know what? I bet it goes up to at least 18, maybe even 19% if they get the first 2 right here. And you can see both teams deciding how they're going to want to play this. If they don't leave someone top on the side of Orangutan, they can run these points in. But at the same time, they have this Hoopa. So this is a play they can actually make right now as they decide to break it for only 5.
Wow. That is a tiny, tiny overscore. That is a tiny overscore. Everyone wasting their ult so they can get it back for the actual big break fight. Wow, this is a dynamic team fight win. Oh snap! Beep, beep.
They turn to the script and take out the A9. Z-Ray sent packing. Oh, they're putting tons of pressure on Spraggles, and this thing keeps rages on. Bob is trying to
that's a great mean look. That was a great ult mean look by the Umbreon in order to get that Dodrio out of here.
Absolutely wiped in that exchange.
I guess we're
I'm
gonna
check Twitter again.
Whether or not it would have been a better call to not bring up Dodrio, just let Dodrio secure that bottom objective, as this fight is still raging on. The Lapras coming in with the Lapras Express and the Parrish Song, not able to pick up that Hoopa as they're trying to chase it down. Somehow, throughout all of this, 0-0 Nation gets this Reggie Alecki, and
I don't see anything right now on Twitter of anything.
As Orangutan has to deal with this now, and now Dodrio on that bottom Reggie, securing it for the side of 0-0 Nation.
Yeah, we see
I can't.
Inteleon peeling down that way to help out as well. Mazo going to give a little bit damage as Xingdi is working. They get Lel. They're going to try and get Wolf. They get credit for that too, as 0-0 Nation secures the basement Reggie.
Very nice secure there from 0-0 Nation. Obviously, Gardevoir getting caught out was just sort of the cost of that Reggie for the side of 0-0 Nation. But boy, does Zacian just make quick work of a Gardevoir. As soon as it gets next to it, it is over. This Pokemon just been so amazingly dominant right here, especially in the hands of Xingdi, as somehow Doomsnacks, we're at the end of this match. And this could be the end.
So I actually found something here, Chad. This is interesting. So again, this is very poor English, and the guy said this is poor English. Very, very, very sorry. So I will do my best to try and translate what is happening here. So they talk about the ban and why Ton was obviously disqualified. We all know why. I'll actually read this here in a second after we watch this. And 0-0 Nation. And there it is. 0-0 Nation takes game 1. Or game 2, sorry.
As all of a sudden, 0-0 Nation coming to life.
And look at this right here. What a beautiful score as that goes in. 98 some points.
Yeah,
right
that's GG. Okay,
150,
so let me read this to you guys then, because we know who wins this one. After an 0-1 start, because obviously of the penalty, in the MJK versus OM match against Rexa, the Hoopa stopped and Mame appealed. But the management did not notice it, and Ton, who was watching from the bleachers, shouted, and the match was finally stopped. The match was then restarted. So it seems as if the time that the match stopped, it should have stopped sooner because someone disconnected. But because the refs on stage B, like Cookie Dough said, were very non-responsive, not even really paying attention, Ton, who actually was the one disqualified, was shouting at them to stop the match, and then finally they did. Now, is this true? Is this not? I don't know.
That Pokemon is going to get here in our next round, as we are in what is known as fun time. These two teams just get to continue to have fun, but insane amounts of damage. That Gardevoir Unite landed, you know what? They knew exactly where the enemy team was, folding them up like a big bag of grapes.
So that seems to be what's going on.
Beating them up like a big bag of grapes. They're just throwing the fists everywhere and stuff at this time, like you said. We're in garbage time. They're patting us.
Man, imagine Unite people DQ, logging off and like getting lagged out during Worlds.
Yes, you did. All tied up here in our losers bracket.
Okay, so that seems to be a little bit more. Seems to be, I guess, a little bit more legitimate. I guess. Comes to Poke all the time, but that's an app. This is a massive MOBA. Small indie company, by the way, both of them. And Niantic and Timmy, small indie companies.
I think more importantly in this situation, representing their region, they want to be pushing forward in this bracket, proving that Brazil is one of the best in the world.
They are doing such a great job.
Information from Cookie Dough or something?
I got more information from Twitter.
Okay.
So it actually seems a little bit more legitimate than everyone was thinking. So this is from someone who does not speak very good English, but they did it as best as they could, and it kind of makes a little bit of sense to me. So Oyasumi Makuro received their first penalty for ignoring the interview. However, the reason for this was due to communication error caused by the absence of Japanese-speaking staff. Obviously, we don't know whether that's true or not, because Spragle said they had a translator, but either way, it was miscommunication from the staff itself. Ton, T-O-N, who won the match while receiving the second penalty. I don't know where the second penalty came from, but won the second penalty. Received the second penalty when he slammed his headphones on the desk and one part went flying. So he broke the headphones. With the 3 penalties combined, I'm guessing that means 2. Ton was disqualified from the tournament. So then this is where the actual restart happened. After an 0-1 start, huh?
Sorry, I was asking Kirsten a question.
Okay. Then after an 0-1 start with MJK versus Oyasumi, Oyasumi match against Rex, I don't know what that means. The Hoopa stopped and MAME appealed. I don't know what that means, but the management did not notice it. The Hoopa actually apparently was DC'd at 1:10 left. But in terms of what Cookie was saying, the people watching aren't actually watching. They're on their phone. They're looking around. They're not actually really paying attention. But finally, Ton, the one who was DQ'd, was shouting for them to stop the match. And they finally did right when Ray was secured. So that's why they did the restart.
Okay.
Just providing so much support to the entire squad. Orangutan looking pretty good in that team fight, but the comebacks.
Oh, so MAME was the Hoopa player. So MAME appealed it, but management obviously did not notice it. But then Ton finally, who was watching from the bleachers, was like, "Hey, stop the fluffing match. Homies DC'd." So that seems to be why they reset. Very unfortunate, but obviously, if they had the Hoopa during that Ray fight, who knows what in the world would have happened.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, too, is like, to their credit as well, there is evidence that is very blatant and obvious. It's been very obvious that these refs that are on stage are on their phone, which is crazy. Like,
on stage B, it seems.
Yeah, on stage B.
Yes.
But like, it's very crazy to me because like, if I were offered to ref, I would never. I mean, like, it's one thing if they're like communicating to them through phone, like, and, you know, like he's talking to like his manager, and that's why. But the fact that they're like tuned into that 24/7, again, unless there's something that we don't know.
Right.
But
this was sent by in a response to Chris Heroes, who literally just posted a GIF just saying what, and Chris then responded to that whole thing saying, "Thank you, what a messed up situation." And then that same guy said, "The comment section in Japan is hell right now with hate against the management." So their own management that they must have gotten, like the entire Japanese comment section, I'm guessing that also just means audience. That just means the entire Japanese, like everyone over there is just mega mad right now. So, and for good reason.
So, I mean, I guess my question then at that point is, if Japan is the one in charge and Japan has the power to appoint or disappoint these people, why have we not changed something?
Yeah, why have we not gotten new
maybe
refs?
they did.
Maybe.
But I mean,
maybe. But like that's what Cookie was saying. Cookie is like they're not even they don't even watch the games. They're on their phone 99% of the time.
Right. I mean, again, that's not. I can't see their name unless it's in front of me.
For sure.
It's not their fault.
Oyasumi?
Oyasumi, that's the one. Unless I see it, I can't say it. It's not Oyasumi's fault. However, Japan management has to be self-aware as to how that impacts the image of this team.
Yes.
Because right now, again, I told my chat when we deafened, everyone's rooting really hard for Luminosity right now, because unless you're aware from the English side as to what is happening, again, it's very tongue-in-cheek of like, huh.
Yes, it
You know what I mean?
it definitely still seems very cheeky, because on the flip side, if you're arguing against Oyasumi, it's like, oh, well, it's the Japanese management that they appointed. Why didn't they notice it beforehand? Would they have called it had Oyasumi won that Ray fight? Like, would that actually have been a restart, or would they have just let it play on? Blah, blah, blah. You know, like, did Tan start to scream when they lost the Ray fight? Like, we don't know a whole lot, but again, it's so true that, like, it's very fishy, including the things that happened yesterday. All of this stuff is happening around the #1 Japanese team.
They're not #1. Secret Ship is #1.
Oh, the favorite. The favorite to come out.
But we do have a champ and we do have Gudra, which
We
is kinda
and a
crazy.
guard, which I know we saw last time, but like this is an interesting team comp for sure. We saw him a champ last game too.
But what I was trying to say is that the thing that really sucks about this is that as of right now, again, not to Otsuyami's fault, but people are very hardcore rooting for Luminosity because of this information. And the thing that really sucks is if that team beats Luminosity, what does that look like? And it's not good. And that really sucks because, again, I'm not against a Japanese team winning. I don't care who wins as long as it's done in fair balance and everyone
sure.
had hoorah and it came down to skill.
For sure.
Because if MJK were to win, everyone would be like, listen. And so it just really sucks that things that are outside of their control now have this really not good narrative kind of going on. So it just sucks that if roles were reversed and it were MJK who went through, we would have an entirely different perception right now.
Yeah, I think a lot of people now, unfortunately, are not really rooting for Oyasumi. And again, it's like you said, it is a lot of it was, at least this was out of their control. We don't know about the region change or the group change, I guess. But yeah, if they win it all, I can definitely see a lot of Twitter people going on and being like, this was not legitimate. This was very much rigged or planned. Like nobody else got to restart their games. Nobody else planned this. This was their management, yada, yada, yada. But still a lot of games to play left. So we'll see.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck. Have fun.
Good luck, Evan.
All right. Let's see it, chat. Amani's on a team with the Googe. The Googe, indeed. That's Double O Nation. I want Orangutan because I love them. They were the fan favorite last year. Their Hoopa play was that of legend.
So good. Ice has been critical and very surgical with those mean looks, able to get just on the outer ring just before they can get out of the range. And then, of course, Shingdi comes in and delivers just in time.
Mazo coming out right here with
Wow,
the Solar Blade,
dude.
but it's too
Zacian melts the birds.
Here comes the mean
Goodness
look, and they may be
me.
looking to take this down. There were 8 points on that Zacian. That is what you need for Intrepid Swords. You get, those 2 moves off at once, those 2 big sacred swords. Did not happen, however, as we have the top path right here.
Yeah, don't fight a Sliggoo in the grass, Big Cat. Don't fight a Sliggoo in the grass. You won't win.
EXP.
Yeah, and it's tough because that Gudra is also very EXP hungry here. A defender typically holds an experience share in most cases. Ice able to take that berry and sprint out of range. So, I mean, there's a couple things going against 00 Nation. Fortunately, they have hit the Blissey now.
And here we go. Nice big dynamic punch. We're
Ooh,
seeing
massive
different
hits though. Oh, but here comes the Leafeon.
Solar Blade, but up comes
Whoo!
the Zacian. Everyone
Sliggoo said, I'll fight you in the grass for sure. Uh-oh, that Machoke got tapped. Yep. Clefable went a little bit too far away from it.
It's really impressive when you see a player on something like Zoroark and some of the plays they make. And I have to say, Leafeon is another playmaker like that. You throw your moves, you bounce back with a Razor Leaf, you get a reset on something, you move back in with the Unite move. It really feels like there's so much skill expression from this Pokemon. And when you have a player like Mazo on them, they really put on a show.
That's without a doubt. Good experience going over to the side of 00 Nation, trying to get that Gardevoir online. They're level 7, but that Curly is about to take over. Nice engagement here. It's a 3-2
Oh,
through the exit.
massive Intrepid Sword. Yep. There it goes.
And no, we get a KO back on ice the other way. So an exchange 1-for-1 here. Salto able to get credit for that.
Ooh, that Drizzle's lucky. This is a really big break here. Pretty, nah, that's not a big overscore. That was only an overscore of 8, but still a goal broken for sure. Now they're not gonna have any healing for these bottom Reggie fights, so these are definitely double O nations for the taking.
17% for those of you at home. When 0-0 Nation takes it, looking to win.
They got a 17% better chance.
Massive Alecki grab though.
That's how good our numbers people are.
If the enemy team gets both Reggies, that's just
Hey, throw more numbers
that's rough.
We'll repeat them ad nauseum. We got you, dog. Come on, numbers team.
And here we go.
Great question, Waghoba. Great question.
Caught out a little bit by the Psychic and Psyshock there from Gardevoir as this Regieleki pushes towards the top path, and it's just something Goodra is going to have to deal with for the side of 0-0 Nation.
I was about to say, you got to give that to the guard. Guard ult is way too good if you can land it.
They can score or make something happen against this Goodra as all this experience is being gobbled up here by the side of Orangutan.
Good damage gone to Xingdi, and that's a nice backdoor by Salto. We
See, she didn't land it there. That was a very bad Unite. Hey, OP Gamer, thank you for the sub.
Goes down to save Xingdi and Z-Ray. That is just the order of the day for this Orangutan squad.
Yeah, I gotta say, I love that Gardevoir Unite move. They said, look, I'm caught in a mean look. I have a very good idea where this Zacian's gonna go, right where I am standing. Unfortunately,
It's just so easy to get out of a guard ult, especially with all the movement that Pokemon have now in this game.
Picking up a big KO, and they do, using their Unite move, absolutely worth it for the side of 0-0 Nation.
That is an amazing.
Dude, this is a crazy jungle invade, man. I mean, you're jungle invading a Blissey with a Googe. Like, that's just insane to me. Are they gonna break top right here? Double O Nation's definitely has this in the bag a little bit. Obviously, metaphorically. Yeah, I don't know. Someone called that Overlord because it was definitely just a skill issue. He's just too good for people. Ooh! That was a massive dodge by the Googe.
They are able to muscle through the slow of the Goodra. That second Solar Blade, though, that certainly hit. And credit to BKZ. They just held that.
Yeah, that was a great defense by the Machamp for sure. Someone said this in such like a correct manner, but Machamp is so good, but he's just not like a cool pick because he's been the same for so long. So it seems like Orangutan are top lane gamers here, while Double O Nation is definitely more of the bottom lane. That's why they got that big level lead right now.
You have to give credit again for Ice right there, catching the Gardevoir in the mean look so that the rest of the team could score on the back.
Yeah, mean look, man, is just so good.
Psyshock attack, so good look by that. I mean, this is very even right now, Spraggle.
Yeah, this match is so incredibly close. 0-0 Nation had some nice scores early, but in general, you look across the board, level-wise, almost the same from both of these teams. Score-wise, still within 100 points for Orangutan as they are catching
massive Intrepid Sword. Massive Unite move by Leafeon. Here comes the guard. Big there. Aw. Not quite the Unite move or the eject button play you wanted there. Another mean look right there. Chasing down on their choke. Massive overscore. Well done on that. Massive overscore. Come on, Orangutan. Change the pull. Oopsies.
I mean, 0-0 Nation getting really aggressive right here, making some big plays.
Good question, Faded. Don't know.
But you have to give it to him. Great overcap there in the top path, and they're in a great position. However, 70 points in that bottom tier 1 goal zone means that Orangutan can make some really interesting plays and come back in a big way. So we see 4 members of Orangutan heading up towards this top path at the 3-minute mark, possibly looking for a sneaky fight. 5 members now
jumping in, and the Unite move is expended. They're taking a fight right now, and that's
massive Machamp kill right there.
Doesn't hit anybody, so that was
Machamp getting to level 13 is, I think, a very important feat that I believe Orangutan is going to really want to go for. Getting that plus move on either Dynamic Punch or Cross Chop is really big. Leafeon's already level 13. Guard definitely could use level 13 for Psyshock plus. That is definitely a big damage buff. Zacian already got it right here. This should get Guard pretty close. Oh, just kidding. It seems like Orangutan. Ooh, almost. So close by Double O Nation. Hot dang. That was really close. That Solar Blade almost snagged it.
We got 15 seconds till Rayquaza. The pressure's on Orangutan to make a move. They're down by over 100. That being said, the levels look good. They got a real shot.
The levels look good. They have their Unite moves. They have that Reggie rock.
Yeah, I think Machamp is really great. There it is, level 13. There it is. Especially if something like a Leafeon or a Guard gets caught in that Machamp ult, they're not surviving that. I don't care how many Bliss Assists you give them.
Fighting for the championship, the chance to stay here in the World Championship Finals for day 2. They're in our losers bracket. This game means it all. How will it start? Orangutan is behind. They are the team that needs to make the play. Ice getting pretty aggressive, getting some vision for their team. Foul staying here in the top path to make sure a score doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Here comes Shingdi.
Shingdi goes straight for the
Yeah, definitely in terms of levels are very easy. I was very, very even. Zacian now has really crazy positioning right now. Oh my gosh. Wow, the Machamp got no one. Machamp got no one, and now they're all over the Machamp right now. And the Inteleon. Massive kills, massive kills. It's 3-2, though. Massive. Dang. That was a crazy play right there. Double O Nation, man. They got it. Orangutan, you guys did well, though.
It is not over. Members of Orangutan are coming back. Shingdi is still here, but the HP is very low. They take down Shingdi, and they're turning their focus onto Rayquaza. But here comes Orangutan. Inteleon is here.
Clefable ult? Clefable ult? Nope, don't have it. Dang. Got it. That's so tough.
They're looking dead in the eyes of Orangutan, and they've planted the 0-0 Nation flag straight on the planet of the apes. They're saying Thea Sky Ruins now belongs to us, putting the monkeys back in the zoo.
That stinks. I really was hoping for Orangutan to pull that one out, but
0-0 Nation from Brazil makes it through an absolute war with Orangutan.
A war is an understatement.
that's so tough, man. I feel so bad for Orangutan. It's all on Luminosity now.
On 0-0 Nation needs to give a big ol' hug, high five, and a kiss to Wolf, because that getting caught in the Machamp Unite, a check button through the wall, become a non-factor for just that split second.
Poor guy.
Very singularity to literally blow up the entire Orangutan squad. I mean, they look like balloons, just pop right in the middle. Sick business.
After I saw Gardevoir caught there, I thought it was all over.
I can't believe you could eject button out of a Machamp ult.
Beautiful Machamp Unite, like you said, living on a sliver, living on a prayer. That fairy singularity finally.
That makes me really sad, actually. Dang. That makes me really sad. Good job, Orangutan. You guys did really well. I feel bad. I feel bad.
Amazing performance, amazing tournament, amazing year for this team.
I feel really bad. I'm so sad now. Oh, yeah, Double O Nation still coming. That's crazy. Yeah, they made it to day 2, and they took a game against Double O Nation, so that's a tough one. That's a tough one. That guard won it for him. I mean, honestly, that guard won it for him. That eject button play into that massive Unite, the amount of damage that guard does, that's why I think it's a kind of an underrated character, but maybe I'm biased because I play Gardevoir.
Incredible stuff right here. And you can see 0-0 Nation in control of a lot.
Tough, man. Very tough.
Surely TTV has to win.
Rip.
Yeah.
I'm sad.
I'm sad too. I mean, this is the thing I told chat, is that the thing that really sucks. Oh, did someone end the prediction for me?
I mean, the game is over.
If you did, thank you. Shout out to you. Second of all, the hard thing for the Zacian is that it either had the option to turn around and try to go after the guard, which then would have stopped everything in its tracks, you know? But also at the same time, they were collapsing so hard on the other team. Like, I don't know if the second half of the team would have been able to sustain and not die in that pit with Machamp diving. You had Goodra, you had the Blissey. like it just would have kept going. So it's just really hard. Like even in that situation, I don't know what I would have done if I were that Zacian, because it's just such a hard position to be in at that point.
I mean, I think you're right. I think the Zacian made the right call because yeah, I could have chased after the Gardevoir, but then it's like you said, they might have gotten the KO on Gardevoir, but I don't think a Zacian would have been able to do what it needed to do, because without that Zacian, the other team definitely would have died even quicker with Inteleon getting caught immediately, trying to Shedinjidal to save it for as long as it could. It didn't really matter. So yeah, they might have taken out the guard, and then that sick ending play might not have happened. But I think everything kind of fell apart when that Machamp ult caught no one. I know it's really hard to land and hit a lot of people, and I didn't know you could eject button out of it, similar to a guard ult. Very hard to land, but when it does, it's catastrophic for your team. But I don't know. I think that definitely could have gone either way. I think the Machamp ult with the guard eject button play, and then just the amount of massive damage that Orangutan just couldn't sustain. They just couldn't sustain it. But you know, Orangutan played well. They did take a game against the team that knocked off Talibobo. So I think that also kind of just shows that like the skill gap between these teams is not that high. It's not that high at all. Talibobo would never lost. They lost to Double O Nation. Orangutan took a game from Double O Nation, but then didn't take a game against Luminosity. But Luminosity has gotten beat by so many. Like, it genuinely is such a gigantic question mark as to who the actual best team right now is. And so I think that's really cool. Unfortunately, I think that is my last game that I'm gonna watch.
Okay, well, can you stall? Because I told my chat that I needed you to commentate because I was holding my pee for like the last 10 minutes because I needed to see who won between all of these games. Can you commentate for like 5 seconds so I can?
Yeah, of course. Hello, Lindsay's chat. Just a couple things that I guess that I've noticed to kind of give you guys my Unite knowledge that I have the average amount of. Obviously, I think a little bit of bias towards Luminosity, but I think that what Lindsay and I were talking about earlier is definitely very evident here in the fact that we have not seen a team get destroyed in the manner that Luminosity has done to some of their opponents. And again, these are worlds, and these are not only worlds, these are worlds that won their division. So they are the best teams that made it out of their group of other best teams. That's why Coco's goated. And so when you take into account the fact that Luminosity even had enough skill to do that to one of these best teams, not once, but twice, I think that just the amount of confidence that Luminosity must have had in order to get that, I think is just such a massive and understated thing that that I think that maybe not a lot of people are potentially thinking about, but it is absolutely, I think just the like Luminosity must be feeling really, really, really good. But yeah, I'm definitely devastated that Orangutan just lost. I'm definitely very sad. They were my second favorite team that I really wanted to win behind Luminosity, or maybe even the first. Definitely interested to see who comes out between Abyssinian and AK Jill. What's up, Splat King? I think is another sleeper. Obviously, beating MJK is pretty massive. But I think Actual will be, I think, definitely a massive. I think a massive testament to Actual. Oh my God! Oh, thank God. But man, I think a lot of us are definitely rooting for Luminosity right now. I think a lot of us are really wanting Oyasumi to kind of get taken out, even if it isn't necessarily their fault. I think just a lot of shady stuff surrounding them. It just isn't a good look for them. So I think the sooner they get out, I think the sooner a lot of us can probably breathe. But yeah, man, I'm actually becoming a massive fan of Actual. I love their weird team comps. I love their weird team comps. Obviously, Double O Nation, I think, is another massive sleeper. Anyone that can take out Talibobo is a threat to be feared. Because again, when I woke up and realized that Talibobo lost, granted, it was a very, very, very close game and very nail biter, but any team that can take out someone like Talibobo, I think definitely has the skills to win it all. But you know, for NA, it's up to Luminosity. But I think what's so cool about Unite is, like I said, the skill gap is so small between so many of these teams. And so literally I'm looking at the schedule right now of like Omo, Actual, MJK, Double O Nation, Oyasumi, Luminosity, like any of them could win. They all have the same. So it's honestly so cool.
Your stall.
Hello. I pretty much
it.
just talked for like
I could hear it.
20 minutes straight.
Right.
So W. Absolute W. But
are you just gonna watch from bed?
I don't know. My throat's on fire, which is big because when I was watching the Oyasumi versus MJK no commentator game, I pretty much just tried to commentate it like a legitimate commentator. I just wanted to see if I could do it, and it was kind of fun. But I've been yelling.
Fun.
I've been yelling. I've been kind of hurting my voice here a little bit, and I definitely want to try and record a video tomorrow. So I definitely need to rest this up. But yeah, and I'm just kind of getting tired. Again, I've been live it was 2 hours before this, and then I've been live for 4.5 now. So just a lot of energy expended, and obviously the life altering should be dead right now feeling. Just a long day for your boy.
It's a long day.
Just a long day for your boy.
We're happy that you're alive. Jack, can we get a wall of hearts for the fact that Vandy's alive right now?
It shouldn't be. It was freaky. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it there, and just try and get some rest for tomorrow. But I'll send my community to you, and you can definitely make sure to get some rest if you need. But I know you're not going to bed until you watch the.
Yeah, I can't go to bed with that level of suspense, if you will.
Yeah, that's fair.
So
that's fair. All right. Well, I will see you guys off. Goodbye, chat. Good night, babe.
Good night, Vandert.
All right, chat. I am very sorry that I'm unable to stay awake, but it has been a long day for your boy. I am absolutely exhausted right now. And if you guys did not hear the story earlier today, I, on God, like probably should not be alive right now. Just in terms of a massive car scare, but a car wreck scare. But guys, here's Linza's link if you guys want to go and watch this with her. I know she's probably not going to go to bed for a long time, so definitely make sure to go and watch it over there if you guys want. But without further ado, guys, I am going to stop talking. Thank you all so much for watching. God bless, and I'll see you all in the next one.